Detroit streets where blues collide. A fedora man walks with blue by his side. 60s and smooth with a sharp dress style. Fedora tip low, living wild all the while. A 20s house with creaky old floors. Motor City maniac, Detroit's folklore. He's got pride, Detroit in his veins. With blue by his side, they're breaking chains. Lions on Sunday, cards in his hand. Maniac swagger, the king of the land. Motor City maniac, swinging through the night. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face bold with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll stroll. The Motor City beats, blues wagging his tail as they move their feet. On YouTube screens, he's Detroit's king. Stories of the city in the songs he brings. Never backs down, always stands tall. Maniac strides through it all. Rolls the dice, smoke rises high. Underneath stars and midnight skies. Fedora's his crown, blues his crew. Living his legend, tried and true. Motor City maniac, swinging through the night. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face bold with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll stroll. Detroit streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone and rock skies. Streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone and rock skies.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Miss
What's going
Charlotte,
on, my friend?
Hello.
Mr. Steve, everybody in the
doing?
chat. We were sitting around. We got carried away. We was talking about how things were in society, on the streets. You know, metaphorically, as in YouTube, and even some on the community streets in our neighborhoods and everything, and talking about how people try to take others accountable for certain things, and things they won't take themselves accountable for. And we were just having some pretty good discussions and listening to a little bit of banter on some other channels. And we brought up some conversation about how we should be treating others, I guess, or which things should we be paying attention to, which things should we really concern ourselves with. And we're wondering why people concern themselves with other people's stuff where it has no bearing on them or nothing to do with them. So a lot of factors. We were diving into some shit that we seen, on some panel. But so you guys got anything you want to start out with, or how's your day been going, or? Matter
Well,
of
it's
fact,
been cold down here, Motor. I tell you what, us in Florida, we freeze at motherfucking 22 degrees.
oh my goodness, yeah, you guys go into hibernation.
Oh,
Hell,
Lord.
red flags went out, and you already bought up all the water and the blankets and the
You ain't
electric
kidding.
heaters and everything.
Everything's done.
But one thing before we do get started, sorry. Let me get through here. Ghost Walks, welcome in. Thank you for sharing the links, Shar, and
You're
greeting people. Um, Super Sailor Outlaw George Ishak. What the fuck is all that? God damn, enough words and names for fucking three people. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Skinner. Well, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope everybody's doing good. Thank you for stopping in. It's Sunday afternoon here. But go ahead. Guys, got anything interesting going on?
Been
Not too
cold as a
much, man.
motherfucker.
Everybody's just been dealing with this freeze, I think, right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other stuff is just the regular bullshit on YouTube and
See, this has always been like everyday thing for me, though. It's kind of, I was telling you, Steve, man, like we didn't deep freeze for fucking 2 months of the year.
Mhm.
You guys had for 2 days. It's fucking like a national emergency.
Oh no.
I know
No.
that's
I know
true,
you
though.
got it much worse where you're at. Yeah, but I'm just not used to having days on like you are in negative numbers. Yeah. And
Yeah.
they're not even close to yours.
Hell, and some people have it worse than me. Trust me. But
Mhm.
I mean, I always thought it was funny. Like I Babette. She told me one time, like they had 2 inches of snow and they shut the goddamn city down.
Mhm.
And it's like panic sets in. It's like,
Yeah. Yep. That's the way it used to be around DC when I was growing up. A couple inches of snow and everybody lost their freaking mind.
Oh yeah, yeah. If it
I, I,
snowed down here, people would lose it, man. They wouldn't know what to do.
like,
Hey,
watch what's
Black
going on.
Watch.
Yeah, we've had snowfalls where you wake up in the morning, you can't even fucking open the door.
Right. You
Oh
wouldn't
wow.
see anything. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to shovel to get to the fucking car, and then you had to shovel around the car to get the car out of its spot. And if there ain't no plow come down the street, good luck getting down to the street.
Right.
Well, we don't have much snow falling, but we do have lizards falling from the trees down here right now. Heard
They're
about this, but the
Yeah, you
lizards
gather
don't
them
like
up and put them in a
weather.
warm spot, and they'll come back.
Yeah, yeah. Some guy. I heard this story where the guy was from Panama or whatever. He saw these iguanas laying around, so he put them in his car because he was going to go home and cook them. He thought, oh,
No, the motherfuckers come back to life.
cook them. He put them in his car, and they all woke up and were just running all over the place, man.
Yeah, they go into like they don't hibernate. It's not hibernation, but they go into a state
Yeah,
where their breathing slows down, their molecules and whatever slow down, so they can survive.
yeah.
And not that they can survive through it if it was going to go on for weeks,
right.
but they slow their metabolism. I think that's the word. They slow it down where they can actually make it straight. Like starve their way through.
Oh wow.
Lack of better terms.
Well, hopefully it'll freeze some of them pythons too. They got down there.
If only when they fell, they crashed like glass, right?
Right?
Yeah, exactly. Then they would get rid of some of them.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
Florida's
yeah,
got some strange stories, though. Y'all know about the monkeys down here, huh?
monkeys.
Have y'all ever heard about that? I live where the monkeys are. Wild
Mm.
monkeys everywhere.
No way.
Yeah, way.
The ones
Well,
that come and steal shit off your property and everything?
They will steal. If you in a glass bottom boat, they'll jump on the boat and scratch you the fuck up and jump to the other side.
Okay.
I forgot what hurricane it was where one of those zoos animals got loose, and they said some of the monkeys got into the Everglades and shit.
Well, this was during Tarzan movie. They filmed it on an island here in Silver Springs. They filmed the Tarzan movie on one of these little islands they have out there.
Mm.
And they had all the monkeys on the island, and they figured, well, we'll just leave them here. They can't swim. They can't get off the island. They'll die off. Well, they found
When there's a will, there's a way.
way.
Motherfucker jumped on a log and floated over.
Yeah, they jump on them glass bottom boats, scratch up the owners, and jump to the other side.
Hmm.
Oh,
Somebody took a little one back with them because they thought it was cute.
Right? It's funny. It's crazy down there.
oh shit! I can drop the link, I guess. Let's see what we got. Whoops! I hate that. You tap sometimes and double things pop up.
Hmm.
It's
Now
amazing.
I knew about that other one, not around here though, Steve. I was trying to remember someplace in Europe where they're constantly all over the place, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a couple places where they really go wild.
Because they say they pickpocket and everything.
Yeah. Well, in India, I'm just kind of off topic, but India, they have this one place where the rat is considered a sacred animal.
Oh,
And you should see the rats running around. It looked like I was back in New Orleans, in the swamps, man.
oh,
It
oh
looks
my
like
God.
they look like swamps.
In Hindu cultures, they have more respect for all
Yeah,
species, not just
yeah,
man. Some,
true.
I
One
mean,
was rat.
yeah. There's the monkey, rat,
Yes.
the cow.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right.
They worship those. There's a god of everything over there.
Oh,
God of
yeah.
war, god of the weather or whatever, the god of sun. I don't know. You can name it. There's
Oh, yeah.
the monkey god, the dog god, the whatever.
Well,
I love-
it's kind of funny that we're talking about that, but I was watching a thing where they were talking about how the pyramids,
That's Congress.
they got the same thing down in Mexico. They got pyramids in Mexico, bro.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
that's the
Yeah.
Incas.
You know that,
Is it
right?
Incas or Aztecs?
I think those are Aztecs,
This is the
but
Aztecs.
it's the same pyramid, bro.
Well, they have pyramids all across the world. We're finding that out. We used to back in my days, and your guys' day too. We only thought pyramids were in Africa.
I thought they were in the pyramids. I thought they were in what was that? Well, I guess that Egypt is Africa, huh?
Yeah, Egypt is a country in the continent of Africa. Yes.
In the continent of Africa, yeah. Okay, thank you for that, Motor. I appreciate
No,
it.
I know. Just I'm not saying you, but some people think Africa's a country.
No, I knew that better than that, but I didn't know which countries were in there.
It's like somebody asked me that, and it was a buddy of mine. He's a black guy that I know. He's like, can you name 5 countries in Africa? I named off like 7 of them. He's like, oh, that's okay. I was wondering. Yeah. I asked a few friends before that question, and they couldn't name fucking 3 or 4 of them. It's like people want to say they're America, 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 America. Well, there's 34 or 35 countries in America. You're not the only fucking American.
Americas.
This is the United States of America. We're just part of America.
No doubt.
Stop acting like you own the place.
It's true.
That's the problem with Americans, United States Americans. We think we own the place. And it's like, we're just a portion of America.
Yep.
That's
But-
a very true statement.
We got an administration right now. They want to own it all, though. They want to own all of it, North and South America. Remember that.
The one with the most toys in the end wins, I guess.
My wife was talking to me about that. She said, "What? Greenland? What has
Right.
Greenland done to us?" I said, "I don't know, baby. Shit, I don't even know."
Military strategic positioning.
No.
Get the fuck out of here. We got bases there already. If they fucking need us, they are a short phone call away. we have stealth bombers that fucking, I don't know, what's the fastest speed they get up to?
Shit, Mach fucking
Mach 1, 2,
20,000.
3, 4? I don't know.
Fucking more than that, bro.
We'll have motherfucking
How much
planes
time?
there in an hour.
You ain't lying, bro.
Shit, we'll be attacking their shit before they get their planes back home.
What was the one that they
That's true.
did do the stealth bombers, bro? Overseas. Wasn't there something recently of like in the last couple of years where they used them things and they flew from like Missouri to somewhere, and it took them like 2 days. They refueled in the air and all kind of shit.
Hey, Black Watch.
Hey, how are
Oh,
you?
Black Watch.
How you doing, Blackwatch?
Oh, pretty good for a very, very cold.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I know we did that from to Venezuela's because Broke brought it up that there was
Venezuela?
a bunch of
was
them
it
that went down there.
Iran, man? Was it the one with Iran where they supposedly hit the I don't know, was it a missile thing or was it a
Facility, nuclear
some kind of
facility,
facility?
nuclear facility.
knew
Yeah,
it
I
was
think they
something.
did fly them from Missouri or somewhere. Yes,
It was a
or
long
North Dakota,
fucking
one of the
way.
Dakotas.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It was a long way, man.
Well, they have. Don't quote me on it or anything. I don't know exact, but is it 6 hours or 12-hour flights they can do? And that's basically there and back, at their speeds. We used to not have that capacity to do them things where we would have to stop in Germany or other countries to refuel.
Hmm.
And then the technology where we can refuel in the air now. So
Right.
we don't have to make those stops as much. But now when you're talking about an attacking force, it's a little different than just sending a couple bombers.
Sure.
Now you have to have somewhere where there's a depot, where there's fueling.
No,
And that's why I said this Gaza thing, I think that's going to be our Middle East depot, basically, or our base for the Middle East. That's I think Israel and us have, communicated this fact where we just take that spot over, disperse a part of it for the refugees, which we'll call them, because they don't have nowhere to go. And we're going to make half of that or a quarter of that just our territory where we have our occupation set up. Then we can team with Israel to police the whole area.
Right. That's true.
Control. You got to learn,
that's not always. I mean, not that I'm opposing shit. I'm just saying that it's not always a good idea to be the police.
No, you're going to have the rest of the fucking.
You know,
Can't
I
take
like
care of
being
our
the
own.
police.
Yeah.
I don't like being the police at all. I think it's a stupid policy, but it's been a policy that we've gotten involved in forever, and we got to stop it. We got to start worrying about our own shit. If we're gonna worry about it, worry about it. If not, leave it alone.
You leave your police in your community because that's your people. That's your police. You know, you can't just keep dipping in people's business when you didn't want them in yours.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know,
That's fair.
because when I'm the one that's with the badge, or my people's the one with the badge, wait till we come knocking on your door after you kicked mine in.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because you thought I was bad then. You wanted to call me a domestic terrorist then, but you already kicked my shit in. I might come to burn your shit down.
Yeah.
You know, and I hate this when they say, you know, protesting, there's no peaceful protests. Peaceful protests. Well, you know what? Was the Revolutionary War peaceful?
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it.
That was a protest.
Yeah.
When the king's men, his tax men, came to collect taxes from the people of America, you know, you can read about it. I forgot where I read it, but they burned down the tax collectors' homes and ran their families out of town.
Yeah.
That wasn't very peaceful of them.
Mm-mm.
That was a protest to say, we're not paying your fucking taxes. We're tired of sending our money over back to England when we're trying to raise our own community. You know, that was a protest. We start burning their fuckers out. You know, so this burning of the cities and shit, get the fuck over yourself. There's no
Sandra
cities
used to
burned
say
down.
that-
Go ahead, Steve.
Sandra used to say, Motor, that in Jamaica, that when they would raise the price of bread, people would bring tires out in the middle of the road and burn them motherfuckers, you know, to cause a big stir up. You know what I mean? But that was the only way they could get them to acknowledge and bring down the prices. So,
Well, see that-
you know.
What's up, Ty Sport? One thing is like communities would get to gather together. It's kind of like you want to talk about bread. Now,
Yeah.
you know, the communities, farming communities may grow the bread, but that wheat, rye, whatever it is they're making the bread out of, has to go to a factory and a processing plant where it's made. And 9 times out of 10, that's into a city or a bigger town. So the railway system comes involved. And that's where they used to do some railroad attacks, because my dad worked on the railroads. And there'd be little spots where they would do what you just said, put tires out on the fucking tracks, put stuff on the tracks where it would derail a train. And now you can't fucking ship out product.
Yeah.
Now your little town that you may be the ones growing the product, but your product has to come to a certain place to get it processed and made into the stuff that you're eating on your table.
No
So
doubt.
if it can't return to your table, now you're going to start feeling the effects. You know,
But of course.
that's what these, the revolutionary type people or the Antifa and anti-government, whatever you want to call them, that's what these people will have to resort to, because the government's coming down on the city folk or the civil, words more. I hate to use the word more civilized, because we're not more civilized, but we are more part of the civilization than people out in the woods, or out in the nowhere land, I would like to call it, because you're not dealing with millions of people crawling all over you every day. I can travel 20 miles and drive past thousands of people. You guys could drive, some of you can drive 20 miles and only pass 100 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very true statement. That's a very, before we came on the air, we were talking about something about when I mentioned in the desert, there was very few police officers, if at all any. You know what I mean? And we had very little problems out in the desert, and it was packed. Motor, it was packed, and it occurred to me that, you know, with them pushing all them officers into a city, it's just going to make things worse.
Yes.
Sometimes the best thing you can do to let things, and I'm not saying, you know, stop what you're doing, but I'm saying you got to pull back some. You got to pull back.
The community normally will police itself.
Yes, that's what I mean.
There are certain things that the community really can't police.
Sure.
You know, violent attacks, which is very few and far in between, because if you're going to go out to attack somebody violently to like rob them or something, or just do it for malicious purposes, you're usually going to try to do it under the guise of darkness or some kind of where you can hide yourself in some way. It's not going to be like an open thing where, you know, hey, we just walk down, you know, immigrants don't just walk down Detroit streets and commit crimes. They're going to get fucked up. Let's just be honest. You know, anybody that's up to that malicious behavior is usually going to do it under the dark or out of desperation, where there's less people or, you know, certain situations.
Right.
It just doesn't happen every fucking day. Like, I mean, it does, but it just doesn't happen every day, everywhere.
Sure.
You know, and they seem to think that there's like this, like I'll bring up the fraud thing in Minnesota, like Somalians. Like, I forgot what it is. If you look it up, like the population of Minnesota, the whole state is 800,000 Somalians, and there's only 10% of them that have criminal background. You know, so that's, you know, if there's 800,000, 10% of that is 80. And so 80,000 out of the 800 have, when I say criminal behavior, it could be a fucking goddamn traffic ticket.
Right. Right.
You know, and out of the 10% that have criminal activity, only 1 or 2% of them are violent. So.
Hey, TPR. Sorry about
that.
that.
You TPR?
Yes, it is.
Okay. You know, so to base this like outbreak of fraud is ridiculous, because there's only probably 1 to 2% of their population even deals or does any kind of fraud. So you're only talking 8,000 fucking people out of 800,000. It's not. Look at your own fucking people.
Mhm.
For instance,
Are you trying to say that Donald Trump might lie or inflate things?
no, everybody's a liar. It's just how much do they lie, and
All
what reasons do they lie for? That's the difference.
Hey, there's still people that think tariffs are paid by other countries.
Yeah.
That's sad.
I know.
They say 88% of the GDP or any kind of growth we've had, we paid for.
Actually, your dollar hits 30-year lows now.
Yeah, it's went down.
Economy is imploding.
I'm just saying any kind of profit that we've made is off of our backs.
Yeah.
The world has boycotted us.
Yep.
I mean, we're going into isolation, people. I don't know if a lot of them United States citizens understand what's going on, but TPR and Blackwatch are not of this country, my country, and they'll tell me that we're not buying from you guys anymore. They don't need
I
us.
could go to the supermarket, take pictures. There's Canadian flags on every Canadian product, and the U.S. products rot on the shelves. We won't buy them.
And people will rarely buy them, but that's only because of habit or preference. And 90% of the time, they're not buying our products anymore.
Yeah.
I mean,
It is what it is.
some things you have to because no, you don't make it. understandable. But
Oh, the worst part for me is like having friends that live in the U.S. They have jobs, they need to make money, and that's being taken away. And it took them like 1 year to do this. This won't be fixed for at least a decade.
oh, I know.
This won't get
Like, it doesn't matter who you have in the office next.
Mm-mm.
It doesn't matter if they're the biggest lover of all other countries. Like, people are not going to come back for a long time.
This won't
That's-
get fixed anyway, bro.
I mean, look at the kids that go with their.
BP.
Hey, BP.
Maybe.
What's that, Blackwatch?
Look at the kids. We're going shopping. Come on, we're going food shopping. What are you doing, Mom? Avoiding the United States. Stay with them. I'm going to stay with them. I think it would. If it hasn't got the flag, you leave it there. So, I agree with what CPR said. It could be generational.
But he just threatened all Canadian aviation. It's like, number one, you don't have the power to do that, and number two, it would ground U.S. air travel. Like, you'd be boned.
Yeah, there's almost 3,000 interconnecting regional jets bringing you into major hubs. What a dickhead.
Well, there's 3,500 flights a day on Canadian aircraft in America.
Wow,
Like,
3,500.
your transportation network would fold in a heartbeat.
On top of that, the ones he's complaining about at the FAA certified Transport Canada, there's 5 of them flying. He has no clue what he's saying. It's ridiculous. It's laughable.
Well, he doesn't understand separation of powers. The government doesn't like Mark Carney doesn't decide if a Gulfstream gets certification or not. That's the CAA that handles that.
Yeah,
It's totally independent of the government. They have no control over it.
no.
It has everything to do with safety. Because as
Yeah.
I've said a million times, if a plane has a problem, it doesn't pull over to the side of the sky.
Right.
Everybody dies.
It's, yeah.
Everybody
It's
dies.
either got to land or it's going to crash. One of the two.
I've been involved in 2 different incidents, one of which a lot of people died.
It's not like you can ride a flat wing home.
There's an airplane that lit on fire because air pressure was too low in a tire.
Ooh.
Never mind all the Bombardier parts in American aircraft. We want them back. Really, he has no clue.
Yeah, I don't know.
But do you blow it away, CPR? Did you just, that's Trump being Trump? Oh, God, I don't think.
Did you guys hear it on other panels where they think like we can do whatever we want and we don't need anybody? Do you hear this type of attitude?
Yeah. Yeah.
What about you, TPR?
Well, I've heard it and I challenged it, and I left poor Randy speechless because he couldn't accept the fact that we actually run your Reaper drones. It's all software made in Canada by Canadians.
Yeah.
We can shut down your drones in a heartbeat.
Not that anybody wants to, but
No, but I mean, technically, if it came to war, yeah, we could. We
And
could
that's
shut them
what
off.
Greenland just fucking went and bought a bunch of planes from is it Sweden? They bought some, or they're about to, because America, like Trump and them are saying, well, if you don't do this or don't listen to us, we'll just shut off. We've done it before. We hack your fucking goddamn, computers because it's our equipment. It's our shit,
Are you thinking of the Canadians buying F-35s versus the Gripen, however you want to pronounce it?
Maybe that's it too.
Yeah, because you have an operational capacity of possibly on a good day, 40% of those aircraft can fly. Whereas with the Swedish jets, it's more like 90%, and we build them ourselves. No one has control over them.
Yeah.
The one fallacy with that aircraft is that General Electric engines are made in the States. He could choke that off.
But
You
you got to as somebody that rebuilt alternators and starters, I understand that certain parts come from certain parts of the world.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like, just because it says Motorcraft on it doesn't mean every part's made in America.
Correct.
85% of it has to be built in America to be American made. 85 or 90%. For them to claim it as American made.
As American. Yep.
But there is certain components that are not made here.
Well, we're already committed as a country to 16 of the F-35s.
Yeah.
If we back out of it, they don't care because we've already paid for them.
Yeah.
So we're going to take those. But the rest of our fleet is what's up for grabs. And given the way stuff's going, I give it maybe 10% chance that we would buy F-35s.
For the next decade or whatever.
And we're going to buy them long before. I know what they're doing is they're waiting until the midterms to see if Trump can be reined in, and then they'll make a decision. But at this point, like, you haven't got to open hell selling us anything.
Well, Grant, there is midterms. The Democrats are fucking making big gains already. We just had an election in Texas, blood red state. Trump won it by 17 fucking points, and they lost it by 4% or 4 points. So that was a 21-point swing, fucking just because of the way things are going.
Is that today's election you're talking about? It was a huge swing in Texas.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
The points spread changed 21 points or over 20. We'll just say over 20. That's a big fucking swing for a community that hasn't voted Democrat since 1991.
Yeah.
We're talking 30 fucking years ago.
The thing I point out on some of those channels are going about the F-35 is, okay, the nacelles a certain size on the jet. If you look at the Avro Aero, which I worked at de Havilland, we had the Avro headquarters. Pratt and Whitney produced the engines for the Avro Aero. They weren't great enough. They weren't powerful enough. So Avro created the Iroquois. We can do jet engines, no problem. So there, keep your General Electric engines. We have Canadian made ones.
Well, the aerodynamicist, I can't remember his name, but the one that actually designed the wing for the Avro Aero is the same guy, like the Canadian that designed the Moonlander.
Yeah,
we can build shit.
Yeah.
When they shut it down in '59 with Diefenbaker, there was one guy in 25 went to NASA. The Saturn rockets and all that were Canadian designed.
It's funny. I want to know when everybody's going to realize like 80% of our F-150s come from fucking Canada. They moved the Ford has moved all the F-150s building out of the country. 80%, 90% of the manufacturing has gone out of the country. It's Canadian or Mexico.
And GM actually just caved to Trump and shut down one of the shifts in Oshawa, which is a city near Toronto. And now there's calls to boycott GM products in Canada. Like, okay, well, you don't want to build them here? Fine, we won't buy them.
Right.
I live next door to Oshawa.
America's going to find out this year because like Amazon, they're announcing 16,000 jobs being lost. 16,000 across the country. That's just Amazon. That's delivery. And you start losing numbers like that, and it only takes 10 of them to fucking start feeling impact.
That's got a lot to do with AI, though, Motor.
That's part of it.
That's what I'm saying. The president can't bring back manufacturing.
But you know what? That's only part of it, Steve, because AI can only replace so much. It can replace all the software and all that other shit, but you need fucking manpower You need manpower.
FedEx ordered 15,000 autonomous vehicles already. You get what I'm going? Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, well,
saying,
what are we going to do when there's no jobs?
Yeah.
it's jobs gone.
What are you going to do when there's no jobs?
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Goddamn
You can't
fucking
bring
American
back
flag ain't going to do
manufacturing
shit for
without
you then.
No.
Huh?
Your American flag ain't going to do shit for you then.
Nothing's going to help you in that point.
You can wave it all you want. It ain't going to make you soup. It ain't going to make you a sandwich. It ain't going to rake your lawn. You know, it ain't going to fucking get you to work.
No. It's not the argument I'm making. I'm just saying that we're heading into a different realm of existence, and to say that we're going to bring back manufacturing to America is just not being fair.
We're not going to bring it back because nobody wants to work.
It's more than that, Motor.
No,
AI
that's
is
the
gonna take
basis of it.
90% of them jobs.
That's the basis of it. The fucking goddamn employers do not want to hire people. They want to fucking go to the AI. They want to go robotics.
Sure.
Steve, I've lived this shit through the 70s
I
and
agree with
80s.
you. I'm not arguing you, man. I'm not arguing.
I mean, I'm kind of like throwing the flare out there. You know, you guys are fucking, thinking shit that I've already lived. My people around me have already lived this shit. AI and all that helped out the robotic industry where it wiped out Detroit.
Yeah, I agree.
You know?
Look, I'm not fighting you.
No, I know you're not.
Motor. I'm acknowledging your correctness. I'm just telling you, at this point, there's no coming back.
There isn't.
That's all I mean.
No, you're right, 100%. There's no. We've reached that point where there's no return
Right.
until there's realization. When it starts to affect everybody's pocket and it affects your life,
Yeah.
then people will get out on the streets. But guess what?
It's too late.
It's going to be too late because you got masked goons that complained about wearing masks during a fucking pandemic, but now they want to wear masks because they don't want to show their face and they might be humiliated
Yeah.
in the community. They're scared. Bunch of cowards.
Like, you got to think about it. Like, there's 77 million people voted for this, right? I just did the math real quick, and it's 22.5% of your population.
Yeah, I
Has
was
now
going to say
changed
about
100% of your country's future. It's like, it's
1/5 of our country's making a decision for us.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking disgusting.
But that's because people didn't go out and vote, and now they're talking about.
Well, no, people
like,
did
they
go
just-
out to vote.
Well, no,
More,
because if,
more than ever, actually.
more than ever. But you know what?
Well, in the last few
Still,
months.
if that was your majority,
Yeah, because we
Then-
were on a borderline of like 30-something% of the electric would show up. That's where
Yeah.
we were at in the 90s and that. And it slowly has gotten more because the political arena has gotten bigger. I'll just say. And I think it's more like 50%. We're up to 40-something% of the electric votes because there's only 180 million people that can vote, I think, in the United States legally that are, legal to vote. But no, it's not. It's more than that. I take that back.
it'd be 45%.
Yeah, I think that's how many's registered. What I said.
Well, that's like, well, if 22% took your majority, we could basically double it and say 45%, just going by rough numbers.
Yeah, and
Because that vote was really close. It was like 1% difference. It
Yeah,
wasn't like this landslide.
77 to 75, and give or take, in the middle.
But America has the electoral college. We don't have anything like that, which can swing the vote.
That's what fucks us all the time is the electoral college.
That's what would change Canadian politics forever. But one city can vote for one type of government, like Toronto can vote one way, and that's the government we have. So that's the most important area. The rest of Canada, we all vote the way that we do. It doesn't make a damn bit of difference.
But
Like
So,
Justin
Bruce,
Trudeau's second term, he didn't win a single seat from Ontario to the Pacific Ocean. Not one seat. And he was still in power.
that's because what is they say 70% of Canadians live around the Great Lakes
Yeah.
area. Or is it 60 to 70% of Canadians live around the Great Lake area?
It's a lot. That's where an electoral college, shows its value. Because all west is where all of your food comes from, all of your minerals.
Because that's why we have red states that never go blue, because the population growth is very, it's spread, it's widespread, so they can win more districts because there's more of them on one side, but that's all there is in those communities. Basically, it's 80%, 70% fucking one side, So those
Well, I
laws,
actually voted, you would call it Republican.
conservative.
So that's the way that I voted. And I'm glad that I was wrong, because Mark Carney has done more for our country than anyone else.
yeah,
Now, is he conservative or liberal?
He's liberal.
Okay.
He doesn't come across as liberal. He's actually very pragmatic.
Like a moderate.
He's more conservative than a lot of people think. But he's done so many good things for our country, and people can't accept it because we had 9 years under Trudeau who just hated the rest of Canada. He was only interested in Quebec and people in Ontario who could speak both languages. And that's really all you have to do in Canada to win, is you just focus on that one area and you win.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have like 2 neighbors in my entire area that can speak French. Like, it's not spoken out west where I live.
Yeah, but you go around Montreal and everybody speaks it.
You have to.
In Quebec.
If you have an English sign, they break it.
yeah,
Mm,
It's French only.
yeah.
in
okay.
Quebec.
Yeah, that's where I laugh at a lot of Americans where they think they're so smart and everything, and it's like, the rest of the world is bilingual. The majority of the rest of the world is bilingual. Here we're stuck speaking one language.
Right.
Yeah, come on now. Melania speaks more languages than Trump that stopped wars. So you shouldn't.
Now, wait a
Well, it
second.
depends
This
who you
little
talk
guy, I've stopped 95 wars in like just 10 months of my presidency. 95 wars. I've said it, so it's true. Okay. The biggest
Right.
wars have been going on for 900 years, and I stopped them in one day.
Wars don't just stop. They really don't. Just because there's no bombs being thrown doesn't mean that the diplomats aren't still fucking yelling in the back room.
And CPR has no orange Kool-Aid, and he still did that.
Damn.
So,
Thank you, Ty.
Mhm.
Molson's, right? Was it Molson's or Labatt you used? I was impressed with her movie, though, with the opening scene where she sings like a virgin, touched for the 3,333,691 times.
Really?
Oh, I have a picture on my other computer, and it's like 2 cartoon hands passing a red scroll between them. So one hand is labeled Epstein, the scroll is labeled Melania, and the other hand is labeled Trump. And I'm like, that's fucking
Jeez. Yeah.
I noticed the YouTube streets weren't that busy last night. Was everybody watching the movie Melania?
I'm sure all of us were, except me. I was playing video games with Johnny.
There was one guy that did a review, if you look at, review of, and the first one that comes up, and he says, I walked in and there's all these 65-year-old box viewers, right? That's what he said. And someone's sitting there thinking, I scored. There's an empty seat. I got my earmuffs and my mitts on there. And he says, fuck off, bitch. I paid for this. I got to suffer. You don't. And it's hilarious.
I've seen some of those Midas Touch and those somebody doing videos where with the place, would they gross fucking only like $1 million or whatever, 2 million for the whole weekend?
Oh yeah, it wasn't much at all. Yeah.
I mean, it's like a $50 million loss right off the fucking bat.
Jeez.
and she walked away with over $30 million.
I heard 28. She get the keep.
Well, whatever. That's still about the same.
Good
I mean,
luck.
Tom Hanks makes that in movies that are great. They're great movies.
I think she had to give quite a few massages for that.
Yeah, she got paid fucking all that money, and by what I heard, all they showed was her walking in and out of rooms.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm watching Fox News and all kinds of shit this guy.
So it was a television commercial.
My favorite review of that movie was if they showed this on an airplane, people would still walk out. And it's like, oh, wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I heard that too. If it was the movie on the airplane, people would still walk out. That was fucking funny as hell.
I like that.
That's bad. That's got to be bad.
Did you ever see? I sent it to someone. She said it's very old. Years ago, the first term, her nephew, Melania's nephew, was approached by a reporter. Said, "May I ask you some questions?" Well, this son of a bitch pummeled him, broke his nose, jumped on his head, and of course, when went to court, Melania shows up. Your Honor, my husband is at a high place. And basically, she tried to bribe him. Judge Caprio, he fined her $25,000 and says, "Madam, I suggest you shut your mouth." Right? It happened. It was in that city when the first shit started. I forget the name of it. I forget what state when all this started up and that. But anyway, it's shit. He recites it because he can't. Nothing's filmed, right? He recites the transcript, and yeah, it's all on the woman. And then he brings the guy up. He says, "Approach the bench."
That's true.
The victim came to approach the bench. And he says, "Well, Your Honor, this," he says, "quiet." He said, "You're awarded $150,000 plus. And we just gave him everything.
Oy. Okay, I did not pin it. Okay, there we go. We only got 7 people in the chat. That's all right.
But this one might make you interested, Motor.
Ace of Spades. What's going on there?
Just give it a moment.
Zoom in on it for a sec.
John Hickenlooper. Whoops. Wait.
Give it a moment till the movie starts, Motor. You'll have 2 million in here.
Ice.
That's an ICE death card that they're leaving in, like, people that they've abducted. They throw that in the person's car. It's called a death card. This is what ICE agents are leaving behind.
Oh, lovely.
It was actually taken out of somebody's car.
What happened to Steve?
I don't know.
Damn it, Steve.
Fucking run off. But yeah, I've heard some pretty nasty shit that and I won't hear anybody on the other side fucking speak out against it because that's what they think of liberals in America. That's what they think of the Democratic Party. They think they're trying to paint this picture that we're domestic terrorists, that we promote criminal activity. This is the narrative they're going to be pushing. And, you know, we deserve what we get, basically.
Yeah.
You know, they are the ones the party got behind this. Don't tread on me. There was Ruby Ridge that happened, which was fucked up. I didn't agree with what happened. Like Waco, didn't totally agree with everything that happened. Things happen for reasons. There's your government officials. People want the government out of their business, want them to stay out of their business. But now when government agents are on the streets of the cities, it's okay. And I don't get that. I because you didn't want them invading other people's homes when it was in your community, because they were doing certain things that the government noticed, and they, did some federal action. Won't even say a police, thing. It's just trying to oppress people is never a good thing.
Mm.
And when you're trying to oppress a bigger number of people, you better get ready for a backlash, because when the rubber band strikes back, it's going to hurt more.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were there, Motor, but we did actually manage to convert one massive Trump supporter on MCFs.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
It actually happened. He was wearing a MAGA hat and everything. He had to take it off.
Oh,
All we had to do was sit there and make him watch this video over and over. And I just kept drilling him. I'm like, show me the exact point in this video where he's threatening the officers with a gun. Show it to me.
Oh, that one guy. Okay.
Yeah.
But
And
that's like they call people liberals, and it's my other argument with them is, tell me exactly what a liberal is. Can you define it for what's a liberal value? And then they'll come up, oh, you have green hair. And I'm like, I'll turn on my camera. I have no fucking hair. So there goes that argument. What else? Like, do you actually know what liberal fucking means? You're just throwing around words because Donald Trump told you they're bad words. You don't actually understand any of this shit.
liberal values are people that believe in civil liberties, liberties of others as they do for themselves, So, and I don't know, conservatives, they believe in this government thing that, like, they wear it on their sleeve, where just because I believe in this, it's going to protect me and others. But then they want to point fingers and blame others, and when they're not even policing their own. I don't understand these differences.
Because, like, conservative, the easiest way is, they like the old values. They liked it better when women couldn't vote. That's why Roe versus Wade got overturned.
Yeah.
Because women should not be allowed to decide what happens with their own bodies. Now, if you think that women should be allowed because of their body, not ours, then you're liberal. You're thinking a different way. That would be a good argument if they wanted to bring one up. But, like, for me, like, I have a right to decide what happens with Char's reproductive organs? I don't think so, because I'm not married to her.
correct.
No.
I don't think I have a hope in hell of telling her what she can and can't do. I think she'd slap me
Yeah.
repeatedly.
Yeah.
And even if you were, let's say I was in a relationship with a female, even if I have my own opinion, I can tell her and everything, but how much do I want to push it, that opinion? Because, there is a reason why you're with a woman. It's for support, companionship, whatever. She can cut those things off anytime she wants. She's got the right to do it.
I went on a panel last week, and they said they thought I was joking. I said, you do realize on your weather report with the storm coming in, the DHS said to the weather announcers, if you will, do not use the word ice. And it's because of ice storm and ice storm.
Right.
It's true. They showed the letter. So they called it freezing rain.
I was going to say frozen precipitation or freezing rain. There you go.
Yeah. You won't hear the word ice in one.
That's crazy. Trigger.
Who said not to use it?
DHS, I think it was Christy Noam sent it.
Don't use the word ice.
Don't say the ice is coming to your city because
Yeah.
people will freak out.
Trigger them, make them freak out, lose their shit.
Well, the actual word was ice storm, like storm, like.
Oh yeah, storm trooping in, right, taking over.
The ice apocalypse.
Mm.
Well, ICE has always been an agency people hated, but they never had the kind of power that they have now.
That's only since 2003, after 9/11, they didn't exist.
That's where I thought it was funny where somebody brought up I think MCS said it before, but somebody else brought it up the other night where like ICE is only allowed to do their duties within 100 miles of the border.
Yeah.
But the executive order that Trump pushed is like an airport is where people can come in from another country. So
Mhm.
they kind of declared an airport a border.
Mhm.
So anywhere around 100 miles around an airport, ICE can do their duties or their actions.
Yeah, but
Now,
to be honest,
There's so many airports, that's the whole country. They can patrol the whole country. I mean,
our international our international airports is federal land. RCMP is the police. Federal.
well,
Yeah,
that's
it's our version of the FBI, is the way they understand it.
well, see any airport actually, because there might be international airports, like you're saying. Metro Detroit's got one metro air or international airport, but you can fly to an international airport and fly into a smaller airport after. Like there'd be a holdover at the international airport, and then it flies to a smaller airport. You see what I'm saying?
Even a regional airport, though, like because I worked in aviation for a decade, if there isn't an officer stationed there, they will call one in.
Yeah.
So, like, I can arrive in any city, in any small airport, and they will call a border agent over to do the questioning.
But just because we have metropolitan airport, that's not even in Detroit. There is a Detroit Metro airport. That's not international.
Yeah, but that makes every airport
That's what I'm
an
saying.
international destination.
That's what I'm saying. There's international airports that these planes come from other countries, but then people get onto other planes and go to smaller cities in the country.
Yeah.
You know, where these
Like,
smaller
I understand the idea of what ICE is supposed to represent. They've always been heavy-handed, and that's it's fair enough. I get the people that you're coming after are not good people, but they've always been known as kind of jackasses. But now that's not how people look at them. They look at them like you're the Schutzstaffel, you're the SS, you're the Gestapo,
let's see if you're
and they act like them.
the way you said that, like the people you're going after are not very good people, but it's like, so are we talking about a group of people or are we talking about criminals?
Okay, well, ICE is supposed to be removing people that are, going to be criminals. They're there illegally, right? That's the original intent of it.
Yeah.
It's
Hey, Bob.
customs and immigration enforcement,
How are you doing?
but they're using it like every person that's brown is evil.
Which is not true.
Right.
You can't. That's the actual definition of racism. Is you take an entire group of people that come from a different background and say they are all the same. That's what racism actually is.
Yeah,
And
that's what
they're
they did
doing.
with the
The Supreme
Somalian
Court held that up.
when they brought up the Somalian thing, and it's like, okay, well, you just gave the term where you can blanket the black community. Now you give it okay for them to drag them out of the car. You know, now we're dragging brown people and black people out of the car. It ain't happening to white people, so it's not going to affect us. You know, we're still going to keep pointing the fingers and saying, "Yeah, get them criminals, get them criminals." It's like, wait a second, no, that's racism.
Hmm.
That's racist behavior.
Well, I'm not going to name who it is because he's trying to play it down, but he actually said on MCFs, he said, the thing is, I don't think that the Germans did enough to the Jews in World War II. And I'm just like, what the fuck did you just say?
Oh, yeah, that guy? Man, that guy did say some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now he's blaming, I was drunk. No. I've heard you say that before. And then at one point he's like, well, I had a Mexican girlfriend. I'm like, every fucking racist says that. I have a black friend. That doesn't, you're still classifying people by the color of their skin.
Yeah.
I married an English woman. What the fuck does her country have to do with it? Nothing. I fell in love with somebody and I married her.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with her background. It's where I was living at the time.
Oh, that was like when Sumi was on MCFs, where she was going off too.
Oh, Yucky?
Yeah, Yucky. Yep.
Yucky.
Yep.
Oh, those two had me cracking up. Her and Sir Ma'am. Fucking
Wendell's.
Windows. Oh my gosh, I was fucking cracking up. I was hoping I wasn't like I because I was laughing every time Yucky would say fucking Sir Ma'am. I was like, oh, fuck.
I know. She was such a dick.
That's why I kept calling her Yucky because yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I typed that in chat. Somebody had said something, and I said, "Look here, Yucky."
Just,
her whole thing is like the Quran, and it's like, again, that you're basing everything you believe in people on a book. If I take away that book, you can't prove anything, and the book doesn't prove shit. Neither does the Bible.
And let's take away the book, and what are your real morals? Once we take away the book,
Yep.
I want to see your judgment after you don't have that book anymore.
It's just I hate that group of people over there because they're not the same as me.
It's like with MCF, he always bashes Muslims, and they're the evil ones. They're the evil ones. Well, wait a second. Aren't you the atheist? Because if you're the atheist, you wouldn't give a shit what religion's better than the other because all religions are fake. But in an atheist standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
From an atheist standpoint, all of them are wrong. So you can't just say, well, I prefer this one.
I'm going to call this funny because nothing happened of it. Really, there was one guy that was stopped, and somebody recorded it. I don't know. So he says, "Why are you stopping me? An American citizen. You have an accent." But the guy asking about his accent had the same accent.
Yeah. I see.
Like what? Yeah.
But that gives them justification to do whatever they fucking want. Then, you got an accent, so you must be foreign.
Yeah.
Wait a second. There's different accents throughout the country, and we're all American.
Yeah.
You can speak to somebody from Pennsylvania, and the yin's all going down the road. It's like I said, no, we're all heading down the street.
Right.
We speak totally different. I used to laugh at my buddy's cousin used to come up from PA, and she said it sounded so cute the way she said, "Yin's all going down the road, down in the park."
Y'all? You got to say y'all. Y'all. Practice y'all.
Yeah, I couldn't say it like her, but it was just so funny how she would. Everything sounded so much different.
Yeah. Do you see what Oz is doing with Armenian Bakery and Van Nuys?
No, I didn't see that.
No, he goes in. You know, Trump sent him. He's dual citizenship. He's
Oh.
Turkish citizenship. But he says, "Oh, see what's going on there. This is all the Russian, Armenian underground mob. This is where they've lost 30% of their business because of him. I'd sue the bastard. Civil rights, they don't exist anymore. Sorry.
That's my picture for white Christian nationalists.
Yeah.
It's like, really? I can actually prove that Trump is the Antichrist according to the Bible, so let's be careful here.
Well, you know, Blackwatch, I've said that about Americans. We've attacked every nationality that's ever come over here.
Yeah.
And it's like they got to take a fucking hazing to join the Klan. You know, you have to be willing to be beat, bludgeoned, raped, pillaged, incarcerated, enslaved, and then you can become one of us.
Right.
You know?
I love the fact that you used the word clan in there.
Yeah, you got to become our. You know, you're not one of us until you're part of the Klan. And I'm not saying it with the K; it's the C.
I heard it. It's the K.
Wink, wink.
I'm just, a bilingual, fucking tanned Canadian, so don't pay attention to me.
You notice how I use those trigger words now, you know? Because the word can be used in different ways, because there's clans all around the world, but we got our own special clan here.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
I was going to shave my head today, but now maybe I'll just grow it out more and then dye it multiple
Shit,
colors.
mine's getting long. My hair is getting long. I got a little stubble, about a quarter or a fifth of an inch.
I got called fuzzy this morning, so I was like, all right, I'll shave it.
There you go. Yep, knew it was coming.
It's
And then she went home to sleep at her own house. I'm like, fuck you.
It's funny you mentioned that. There's, Steve Hannah. I'll tell the story. I don't care. And David Devine, he replaced Joey Ramone. Of course, he's retired from the Ramones. And we went backstage, right? And there's this Neil guy, and he doesn't shut up. But David started to talk about something. He says, "I don't like when you step all over me." So he says to him, "What's wrong with your hair?" He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I used to be a hairdresser. Let me dye your hair blue so I know you hate me." It just went on for about 10 minutes till the guy left. "I'm going to dye your hair blue." Oh, shit.
Well, if you want to see somebody that steps all over everything, you should meet a guy named Copper.
Oh,
Melted
you're
Copper,
talking about
my-
Melted?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, can't stand him. Can't stand
Even
him.
Casey, who doesn't mute anybody, turns him down. It's like, fuck, shut up.
He does get off on some fucking weird talks, and he doesn't shut up. He just won't shut up. He talks to. I don't know. It's like he's talking to the masses, but nobody's listening.
It's a play for him. It's getting up on stage. It's crazy.
Yeah, he needs to find him a job where he can narrate a movie or something.
Yeah.
It's what he does best is just talk. But he needs a script, because if he doesn't have a script, then he's fucked.
Yeah, there you go, Tice Fork. That's a good one.
We're in a state of national crisis up here. You realize that? Because if the targeted thing which China goes through, we can't play ice hockey. I don't know what we're going to do.
I didn't understand that fucking comment.
Yeah, I was a little lost.
Yeah.
But that's Donald Trump. He tried to make sense out of nothing. That doesn't make sense.
Did you catch when he went to WEF?
I don't even think China's got a fucking hockey team, do they?
I don't.
Not that I'm aware of. Maybe for the Olympics.
I don't even know if they have one for the Olympics, but they probably do. I'm just not sure.
What did you catch him when he was? I
I
don't
like the Jamaican bobsled team, you know.
Yeah, why are you putting this shit on my mind for later, damn it?
Oh, we got Marissa's blown out pussies back.
We sure do. Hey, Wire, what you doing, man? Go get a life.
Wasn't it Ohio or was it Michigan where he says, China's sending me a bill and as soon as they hit my desk, I'm going to sign it. I'm going, China sent you a legislative bill to sign? Oh my God.
I have an honest question for that person. Is that a script that you wrote?
Yep.
That's what I was saying the other night too. I said these people are copying, pasting whatever they want to post. They jump up, they copy, paste, and leave.
Yeah.
That's how fast they're in the basement because
Yeah.
they don't
I
want you to
wonder-
catch it. They don't want you
I'm
to catch
wondering
the
if it's
author.
like if it's a bot that's been programmed to like hop onto streams, because you could technically do it.
You could, but the other day when we were catching him here in Motors, he changed his name twice.
Well, the name, no, see, they come up on different accounts, sure. I can make
Right. No. I know that. I know what you're saying. It's his alts. He's got more than one alt, is all I'm saying, because it's the same copy and paste.
I've done it before too, but I didn't have as many. I know people that would take a notebook pad and they'll have every line's got a different fucking email address.
Mhm.
And they
Yep.
put down the name for that account. And that's the, they have a name for the account and then they have a name for that YouTube page. So I can go on down that list and go to each email and fucking pop up on your fucking panel in your basement.
Well, I mean, if I use screen coordinates, I could do that too. Like with a script, I could just tell it log out, log in, log out, log in, and paste comment. Because if you pin a link to the top of the stream, it's real easy for me to tell the computer, hey, at this coordinate, which is the top of the chat, click on that link, and then click on the join button, paste the text that I want, and then click the exit button. Then
Right.
log out of that account and log into a new one. Like it would take me a couple hours, but I could write the script.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I just don't because I'm not that person.
Yeah, well, there's somebody that's more calculated, and they're more malicious. This is premeditated stuff, it's all planned out. There's planned attacks, and it's somebody that's in the community
Yeah.
because they're using certain names and words, that they see frequently or are used. And it can't be just a bot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
Because a bot's not going to know relations with Marissa and Cowboy.
Okay, but the person that's writing the bot can change
Would.
the script anytime they want, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Still,
and they do.
That's how I
Each
would
time the
automate
message is different, but it's the same shit, but written different.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I could do that pretty easily. That's the big thing, like, because I spent 2 decades working with IT. So people are like, oh, well, you're just going to try and hack me. And I'm like, technically, yes, I could, but no, I won't. Like, it's just, it's kind of a line in the sand. Like, I own a firearm. I don't run around and shoot people.
Yeah.
Same idea, right? Like,
The more
have
you're-
weapons to do it, but
The more you attack certain individuals, the more chance you get to be caught, though.
Right.
If
That's
you-
exactly
if
what
you-
Ty put.
Yeah, if you do it in a certain script and you do it on different accounts, it's harder to be caught. But if you're a certain person and you're hacking certain people, individuals, and you already made these kinds of addresses or threats or whatever you want to call it, they know who to look for. You know what I'm saying?
the closest I came to showing, I think it was on MCFs. I'm not sure. It might have been on here. Somebody talking about some website and how it was all run by Antifa and yada yada yada, and there's no way to get hold of them or prove who they are. So I took about 25, maybe 30 seconds. I'm like, here's a phone number. Like, be careful what fights you want to pick with me.
Hmm.
I know people that have them hacking capabilities. Back when I was working at the bar, manager for the other bar. He was computer geek, big time computer geek. He worked for some software company or whatever, and somehow, some way, I don't know, he hacked into their system, and he shut something down, or he did something to their system where they basically had to go to him and say, "Hey, like basically give us our shit back." And they had to buy him, pay him off and make him sign a contract that he would never attack their software or whatever again. And he had to resign. So, he had to give a pink slip or, whatever. And I don't think the word resign fits perfect, but
Right.
he had to
do
quit.
that to somebody, though, you have to have some kind of leverage over them. They must have done
Yeah.
something really wrong.
He got over $100,000 from the company.
Well, I mean, I've seen
And this was back in early 2000s.
yeah, like the encryption malware. That's what they did, and they've gotten tens of millions of dollars out of people because they'll just encrypt your files. So we had to find ways around it,
Yeah.
Right.
which is like offsite, offline backups. And yeah, we might lose 2-3 days worth of work, but it's better than having to rewrite everything from scratch.
Yeah.
The other option is like it happened in one of the U.S. cities, and they paid them $17 million for medical records to get them back.
Mm.
And that was a wake-up call for the U.S. security industry. Like, hey, you got to actually look at this shit
Right.
and have some kind of plan. And I had it happen at a company I worked at. Was one person clicked on a stupid link from an email and shut our servers down. And they were demanding $1 million out of us. And it's like, nah, we're okay. Because I can just wipe the blade that you attacked,
Hmm.
and I can reinstall the data from an offline, like physically in my hands backup that you can't touch.
Yeah.
Like I can undo all of your shit.
Mm.
But
I
that's
don't
again
even-
that get into that part of like me that you don't want to cross. That's the only point at which I become an angry person with a computer. So,
Mhm.
you disagree with me, you can call me a fucking fairy with green hair, a libtard, whatever. Like that doesn't, like, I'm not going to
Socialist, communist, whatever.
And again, people don't know what those words mean, but they know that they're
Yeah.
bad.
That's the funniest
that's-
thing about it.
But that's also the ignorance of the people who are doing this shit. You don't know whose path you're crossing.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah.
That's
Like I say, it was only that one time on that one panel, and I don't remember whose it was, but it was like, I'll fucking show you the guy's phone number.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is.
Yep.
Because he's like, no, there's no way to get hold of these people. They're untraceable, but we know it's Antifa. And it's like, no, it's not. Here it is. It's a company in England. There's the fucking phone number. Give them a call. Fuck
Yep.
off.
Well, it's a sick, twisted something or other, however you want to label it, because what are they getting out of it other than some kind of creepy sensation? There's no point to this. It doesn't matter.
I think they enjoy it because they get people talking about it and everything. And it's somebody that doesn't get enough attention at home or in their
Right.
real life.
Got
You
a lot
know,
of time on their hands.
Yeah. There's
I don't
nobody
get enough
around.
attention at home. That's why I come hang out with Char.
I mean, well, personal interactions with people.
Yeah, you're right.
They've never had these personal experiences of feelings towards people, so they have no feelings for nobody. See what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's somebody that's very secluded in their life and has always been a loner because they crave that attention. So the more attention they need, more people to give them attention than just us three on the panel, besides ourselves. So it's they need everybody's attention. They need the chat, they need the panel, they need the community's attention because they're that small of a person
Mhm.
inside.
Well, I have pictures of my personal interactions with special people, but you're not old enough to see them. So
That's all right. I'll take your word for it.
You can just tell by people's personalities that, I know it couldn't be any one of us because
Ugh.
we have a bigger voice than that. And we, the interactions we have with others. You can tell when somebody's always abrasive or always got somebody attacking them. Them are usually them people that are more secluded because they do stupid shit because they don't understand that if you do that to somebody in your real life, the repercussions are going to be 10 times worse. You know, I mean, because they've never had that in their life. That's where you can tell certain people the way they do things.
Right. Their actions speak very loud.
Mm-hmm. And you can see it. You don't even. They don't even have to be there. Like Marissa was pointing out certain words that are said
Mhm.
on MCF, or somebody was doing that, pointing out certain words they use, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense because they're only saying their title is Marissa, so there's some fixation that they have on Marissa. And
That's just in the back chat. It's just a personal note to me. If anybody sees it, it's like, what the hell does that have to do with anything? I'm going to bring something up, but I
Okay.
have to go to the bathroom first because I don't know how long it's going to take to
Rachel
have that
comment
whole
from-
discussion.
people
Okay.
I need to. Okay. And somebody's always attacking them, yeah. Or they feel like they're always being attacked. You know, it's
Like I
not
said,
that
I'll
necessary.
be back in a second. It's just because sometimes I have a short-term memory, so
Okay.
I'm like, I got to.
But it's not necessarily though that everybody's attacking them. They feel attacked,
Right.
you know. And that's why they jump up on panels and say rude shit like they do when they run away. Because they don't have the communication skills. You know,
Mm-mm.
they have this communication skills of a kid that just came from another school, transferred over.
You don't belong. I'm not familiar with you.
I got something to say, but I'm afraid to say it, so I'm going to say it and run,
That's right.
or I'm going to say it and run to the corner and hide while everybody else is fighting.
Yeah, just throw that little thing out there and let it explode and then go, oops, gotta go.
Or you jump into somebody else's argument and point out what they did and then they did, and then run away and let them
Mhm.
fight. It's like, you know, see people. Some people do that. I see on panels. They try to get people at each other's throats.
Yeah.
You know,
They create the drama. They want that drama, that reaction.
they step back and they don't say no more.
Yeah.
They like feed the fire and then run.
Yep. Let me get it all started up and then I'll go. You're right.
But I can do that sometimes. I'll throw a fucking comment in there and make everybody fucking hyper focus on it.
Mm.
Because it's, you know, it can be a touchy subject or something.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, but some things need to be discussed and people are afraid to discuss it. And I'm that one person. Let's go. Let's discuss it.
Right.
I'd rather rip the Band-Aid off and let it bleed than let it fester and get infected.
Get infected. And that's what happens. You're right. You're right.
If you notice something with Danielle Smith from Alberta, because the negotiating team went to
Who
Washington,
the fuck is Danielle Smith?
the premier,
Is he like George Washington's cousin or something?
premier of Alberta,
I think governor.
separatist, and the vote,
The one that wants to go MAGA, or wants to go America?
so they looked at the negotiating team being.
I thought that was a female.
Yeah, well, they looked at the negotiating team, went down to Washington. That's a definition of treason, to undermine the country.
Oh yeah,
Interesting thing.
yeah.
They charge you with treason, which I don't think Carney will do, but there's a call for it.
There is. She's not representing our values, and she's making Alberta out to be this haven for separatists, and it's not. That's not who Albertans are.
No, there's only about, 10% or a very small number.
Yeah, well, there's not a lot of people in Alberta, so it's
No.
not a lot of people.
Weren't they saying that? I don't know if it was Republicans, but it was part of the MAGA are funding certain narratives or ads or whatever in that area for Alberta to try to get the people to back it.
$500 million slush fund is what they're calling it from Washington.
Yeah.
It's an easy sell because Justin Trudeau, the Liberal Prime Minister, or what you call president, hated Alberta with a passion and spent 9 years trying to destroy our state or our province. So it's easy, it's low hanging fruit to say.
Oh, you're an Albertan?
More like Americans. Yeah, I'm in Alberta.
Alberta's on the west coast, right?
It's west central.
Okay.
Like I'm right up against the Rocky Mountains, but on the east side of the Rocky Mountains.
Okay.
But it's not so much her as the individuals. They can't negotiate, but the fact they're doing it is treason. They're trying to break the country up. So it should be interesting. Do you think they're going to get the what do they call it, recall? CPR?
She signed her own recall vote.
She did. Like, what is it? 9,000 signatures or something.
She's way past that. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, should be interesting.
Thank you, Ty. I love where I live. Like I said, I could have lived anywhere on the planet Earth I wanted, and I picked here because I'm like, nah, that's my home. I like my cold, and I like my snow, and I like the mountains. I like fresh air.
I was reading this one. They live land. Who's AB?
Alberta.
Oh, Alberta. Oh, okay. To leave some Indian with feather.
You can tell if somebody's ultra conservative here because they'll put ALTA as Alberta.
Yeah.
They will not use the 2-letter designation because they're so stuck in the old ways. Right? Like Saskatchewan is SASK, not SK, which is the modern way of short forming it. It's just they're like really old fashioned.
Yeah, the newer abbreviations are just more 2 letters, right?
Yeah,
because that's why our states used to have a lot with 3 letters, and now they're just all 2.
Yeah, it's an international standard, an ISO standard that's how you do it. But
damn it! My wrist hurts.
But yes, okay. So what you were saying, okay, like originally when you guys came up, you were talking about people on YouTube and shit that's been going on panels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you said like somebody's, you feel like somebody's always attacking you. I actually do have somebody that's constantly saying bad shit about me, but you don't find me going up on panels and bad mouthing them.
No, I have not heard you.
People still believe that person.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, can any of you show me a video clip where I've said any of the things that you're referencing? Like, can you find a single video? And it's like, well,
Yeah,
no, but
I've
it's
never-
true. Well, how do you know it's true? Because like you happen to like the person that said it?
That
Like,
said
you
it
have-
exactly. Right.
And you may have said something about me here or there, but you don't say it on a weekly basis. You don't say it on a fucking every other night basis. You don't say it on a every other panel basis. There's certain people that are doing that all the time, though.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll give you this one. It's a girl. But I mean, and I called her out one. I'm like, just stop fucking stalking me. And she's like, I'm not stalking you. You're fucking stalking me. You follow me to every fucking panel. Like, leave me the fuck alone. Go away. I'm not interested in you. It's like,
I could think of
It's like
2
most-
females that come to mind.
like really, like just but people start to listen and they're like, oh yeah, no, I don't like him either now. Why? Like, are you sure that what that person's saying is the truth? Are you sure?
Exactly. Mhm.
TPR, I feel that I've done, like, I don't know, I hate to think that I'm to blame because then I don't want to make myself like I think I'm bigger than I am or whatever. But if I say something honest about somebody and it gets delivered in a way where people recognize it, then all of a sudden, fingers start pointing or they start talking shit. And I've seen
that's why, like, even with the person that said, like, the Germans didn't do enough against the Jews, I'm like, I won't even identify that person. I could, but I'm just no, because that stream got deleted anyway. Like, you had to have been there to have heard it. People who were there, they did hear it. Like, it wasn't like something I made up in my mind.
Right.
I've heard that a few times, in my travels. It's disturbing.
Yeah.
Whereas I hear somebody say, one of those political figures that are far right, said, well, Hitler did this for the German people. He did some good things. And I was like, what? Wait a second. No. Now, maybe at one point in time he did one or two good things, but then his game plan was one thing. And that right there is what made him evil, an evil person and a monster, if you want to say. Once they show their true colors, any little molecule, little thing they did that was good is thrown out the window in my book.
Yes, me too.
Because
that's kind of what they're doing in Alberta, right? Is look at the reason Hitler came to power was that, after World War I, Germany, they were defeated and they suffered economically because they had to pay back all the damages that they had caused. So a lot of the people were suffering, and he came in and said, let's make Germany great again.
Yeah.
And he stirred that hatred people had for their current situation. That's what's happening in Alberta. And that's why we have to put a stop to it.
Yeah, because it'll end up being like here.
Yeah, but they're like, for here, it's like, well, Justin Trudeau ruined it, so therefore all liberals are bad. But they're doing it real careful, and they're doing it nice and slow. And it's how you get people, it's how you teach them to hate.
Right.
Well, like, I will not hate the rest of my country because one asshole was an asshole.
Exactly.
It's not the rest of Canada's fault.
You got to blame it more than just one asshole. You got to gather a group around that asshole to make it a bigger thing. See, that's it.
As I understand it, Hitler was a soldier in the First World War, and I don't know if it's gas because he did get exposed to it. While he was in the hospital with his eyes trying to recover, a priest or something came in and said, Germany has surrendered unconditionally. And he said, unconditionally? And that pissed him off. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I could.
Well, I had heard different things about his childhood, how he was a slave to a Hungarian family that was Jewish. And that's where his hatred of Jewish people started. I don't know if that's true. It's just something I heard. And it's like, either way, the end result was 22 million people died. 6 million were Jews in internment camps, or concentration camps, however you want to label them.
Millions
he
across
did
the world.
But they started 2 world wars. Like, it's, but we don't pay them every month. Like, oh, here, you started a war and you lost it, but we have to pay you, which is what some of the people in Canada do. They started a fucking war, they lost, but we pay them every month. And then they say, hey, get off my land. I'm like, fuck you. You lost a fucking war, suck it up, Buttercup. We don't pay fucking Germans because they lost 2 world wars. Do we? No. We recognize that they did something stupid.
We made them pay.
Right.
Yeah. And they came out better for it. What, like, 2 words that always come together: German engineering. Like, they are an incredible people. They know their shit. Yes, they made mistakes in the past, but I mean, we've moved past that. We don't hate them for it. It's just like, okay, well, that was the past. That's what happened then. But here it's like, oh no, all white people are bad. Like, fuck you. We're not.
No,
We didn't start the war. We fucking ended it.
white people are not all white people. No, there's a lot of us that are fucked up, but not all of us.
Yeah. Now they're trying to erase slavery. Like, oh, that never happened. It wasn't that bad. Like, the fuck it wasn't.
That's been a thing that's been pushed here in America for the longest thing. And well, other countries and other people have been enslaved, but that's not the conversation.
No.
You know, what was the first comment? Let's go back to the first comment.
But that's that ultra conservatism. We want to go back to the way things used to be. Well, I'm not ultra conservative. Sorry.
We can't go back to that. And if you go back to, that's why I bring up the corporate tax thing. It's like the reason why we had it so good in the 70s is because corporations were paying the overload of the taxes. I mean, in the 60s, I think corporate tax was over 80%. You know, they were paying the majority of the taxes. They still are paying the majority because they're the rich. But they were blanketing everything back then. We could go to the store and buy one, get one free samples, fucking, you know, penny candy, penny this, quarter for that, quarter for this, quarter for that. Everything was cheaper. But now that corporations don't pay that tax like they do, we have to pay the higher price for everything. Everything.
Well, I mean, in a company's defense, right? You're going to pick somewhere to base your organization where you pay the least tax because you want to make the most money. So an easy way to suck a corporation into producing in your country is to say, you don't have to pay any tax here.
Yeah.
But the people suffer.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Fellow Canadian, what's your impression of Kevin O'Leary?
Kevin O'Leary is not a Canadian.
He's Trump's lapdog recent as of late.
O'Leary, he's Irish.
Yeah.
Just he does not represent the values of my country.
I caught a one
Of our country, but I'm usually like the one sole Canadian, so I'm like always mine. But yeah, he does not represent the values of Canada.
I know, but I'm just saying he's hanging around him an awful lot lately. Last couple of years.
You heard how that one guy was talking on MCFs the other night, how I own this or this is mine and all that, how he was speaking.
Mm.
The one guy with the longish hair.
It's the suspicious C.
Yeah. He was reminding me of that guy in Braveheart. This is my island.
Oh, yeah.
Was it the Irishman?
Come on, say it right. It's mine. It's mine. Oh,
Yeah, it's mine. And he always had that smile on his face, like.
Yeah, but he also claimed that he was the cosmos in the universe. That's
Yeah,
and
that's what that
C
C reminded me of.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, but you're the cosmos, dude. Remember, it's like I'm not letting it go. Fuck you. You're gonna live and die by that.
So this is all your fucking fault.
Right?
you
I
got
gotta-
that big guy, throw the stone, no, you move. When that Irishman said that, he looked at him and nodded his head like, well, I guess we're going to let him join. You can't. That was a good actor. I
Yeah,
enjoyed
he
it.
was. There's one thing he said there, and
Mm.
I don't even think what's his name? God damn, what's the one? God, who does William Wallace? What's his name now? I can't even think of it. Wait,
Mel Gibson.
Mel Gibson. He said something to him, and he had that smile on his face, like he meant it. And Mel Gibson gave that look, like I don't even know what the fuck to say to that. It was almost like he forgot his line. I got to grab me some coffee. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay.
It was tremendously historically inaccurate, but try to compress everything into one movie. Because the French princess, she was only 9 years old at the time in France. You know, where he meets her and speaking Latin and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they had to compress it. Longshanks didn't die of dysentery till a long time afterwards. But I thought it was a very good movie.
Dysentery. There's something we don't have. Well, I mean, if Robert F. Kennedy has his way, dysentery will make its reappearance, but
Yeah.
which is just, you know, washing your face with toilet water.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's bathing in human filth. That's what causes dysentery.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to wonder. There's your picture of health, your health minister, you know, and he's Christian, and he, pardon me, fucked 300 women that he admitted to behind his wife's back. And she put up a Christmas greeting before I almost fell over. Happy family, all 304 of us. You know, like what? Jesus, like, oh my God.
I think the word for that is compartmentalization. I'll just put that in a box and I won't look at that box.
Yeah.
It's there,
But
you don't
yeah.
have to look in it. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, now measles is no longer extinct. It's no longer eradicated.
No.
It's not an outbreak anymore. It's an epidemic in the States because of him convincing people not to take vaccines. And it's like, okay, well,
Alberta had an outbreak, didn't they? One of the prairies did.
they might be in those little clusters of the MAGA people in Canada. But no, like I took mine. It's like, and I mean, I had a bad reaction to it,
Mm-hmm.
but I would still take it again because it helped other people.
Right.
So if I caught it, I wouldn't transmit it to other people.
You know,
Like vaccines do work, whether people want to believe in science or not. That's their own thing. You know, people
Right.
don't think people think the world's fucking flat nowadays. It's like, okay, I don't know how we became stupid, but whatever. Fuck, do your own thing, man. It's the only flat planet out there.
There's ways that people enhance it on a daily basis if you want to go there. But
But some people, I think, yeah, you deserve a flat Earth because you're fucking dumb. But I don't say
Yeah.
it out loud. I think it.
you're just waiting for them to get to the edge, aren't you?
I've seen it described in physics. What would happen if you hit the edge of a flat planet? It's interesting. It's very interesting.
You know what that reminds me of, Shari? It's an old skit. You're near the cliff. I want to take your picture. Step back further. Go back.
Yes. Yes. There you go. Right there.
Wow.
Pew! Boom.
Go.
Splat.
You know, one thing, there's a couple of people, I kept one in particular, and she adored her grandmother. And the whole concept is go back in time, conservative. She's not MAGA. In fact, but anyway, I said, get used to one thing. Most obvious thing in the world, before banting, my child has strep throat. Go see the mortician and the undertaker. They're going to die. Guaranteed. You want that? That was the 30s, you know, like it's a death sentence to go backwards.
Mm.
You know, the most common things that we've eradicated, more or less.
Well, the next thing that they have to bring back is polio because, you know, that was good for humans.
Yeah. Well, you guys saw FDR go, wasn't that enough?
Yeah. What was the other one? Tuberculosis is because people think like, oh, I feel better. I don't have to take the rest of my medication. And now they're like, wow, you know, there's drug-resistant tuberculosis. How did this happen? Because you didn't fucking listen to the science that said finish your pills, stupid.
Yeah.
No matter how good you feel, finish
Exactly.
the pills and kill it all.
That's right.
Otherwise,
When
you
they say
teach the bacteria how to be resistant.
when they said 10 days, they didn't mean 7.
My mother's father died at that when he was 38. She remarried, same damn thing with the next one after 6 kids.
I have a friend, and we couldn't figure out. It hadn't really occurred to us, but I mean, we're like, wow, you get bronchitis a lot. He's like, yeah, I take the pills for a couple of days, and then I feel better. And I'm like, wait a second, you don't finish your prescription? He's like, no, I feel better, so I just quit. And I'm like, and you keep getting it? And he's like, yeah, and now they say it's drug resistant. And I'm like, are you following your train of logic here? Maybe if you had taken all of it. And he's like, no, it's not how it works. Okay. Okay, fair enough. You know, you keep dealing with your chronic bronchitis that is now drug resistant. Whatever, dude. But this is an actual friend of mine, like somebody I know in person. I'm like, wow.
Because you don't assemble aircraft for a living, do you? Because I'm not flying anymore.
What's going on, number 2? See, Black
Number
Watch,
2.
you sit here and talk about number 2 and he shows up.
Everybody hates you, number 2. Just get over it.
I was going to say, you know,
Black
whatever.
Watch is like, I don't even know who the fuck he is.
And I hate him already. Fuck that guy.
Give him a big fucking thumbs down. There. Fuck.
Well, he had a stream that went up the other day, but the thumbnail, I looked at it and I'm like, dude, that's fucking disturbing. I'm just not joining your panel. It was kind of gross.
I didn't see. Maybe I didn't.
It looked like a hamburger until you actually looked at the picture, and it was like that.
Oh,
no.
Where we going with this penis puppetry?
Yeah. I understood the humor, but at the same time, I'm like, that's fucking gross.
Well, this isn't my channel, and normally I would drop your link, but after that smart-ass comment, I'm not dropping your link, so there's that.
What was it? Sure, you can drop my link.
I'm just kidding. I know you hate me.
I was going to say,
Where?
the feeling's mutual, though, right?
I'm losing no sleep, so it's okay. It's going to be good.
That's all right.
I'm
We're all
just a-
still. I think we're all still subscribed to number 2, besides maybe Black Watch.
Yeah, I'm just a bully bitch. Learn to like it.
Sharp picking on people all the time.
That's right. Oh, I
Where's-
know.
Where's frickin' Z when you need him?
Yeah, somebody's got to straighten me out. I'm getting off course and doing what I want. Oh shit! Wow.
But number 2, why would we want to go there? We're having a good time here.
Yeah, Ruski's always done lives. He just doesn't do them as much anymore. I don't know where you've been, but I've known Ruski for years.
He started
When I leave
today.
here,
He's saying he's going to start up. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. No, I was gonna say, like, when I leave here, then I'm just gonna go back to playing my video game.
Yeah,
I'm not going to another panel. I'm just gonna chill the fuck out. And
you got to admit one thing, CPR. Motor has the best whoopee cushions. You
Really?
That's why he's CPR.
Yeah.
CPR. I thought he said CPR, didn't he?
He did. That's why I'm picking on him.
Canadian
Black Watch-
protesters rule.
That's right. Black Watch, you got to put on those special glasses. It's T as in Tom.
Yeah. TPR.
TPR.
Tango
But-
Papa Romeo.
But he can resuscitate you if you need it.
I got a confession, Char.
What is it?
This woman I know, she's very important to me. And she's no child in Texas. And some time ago, I think I've told the story about her. She's had it because she came up and she said, opened with, I look at all angles, particularly about what's going on. And then I make up my decision. And if that's a problem with you, and she's been doing it 5 years, unsubscribe. Countless ones in there said, I'm out. So the video you put up where the guy goes, let me make this perfectly clear. You respect me, I respect you. I had her play that for that reason, for the lurkers, right?
Mm-hmm.
41 people in there. There's no way they weren't watching. So I confess I swiped it.
You're welcome to use anything I have, Black Watch. You knew that.
I thought that, but I got up there late and I pushed her to play it, and I could hear her in the background playing it. You could kind of pick it up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It was okay. I play it. One of the guys on panel left.
I was gonna say, have you played it on my panel, Char?
Mm-mm. No, I
You can
haven't.
bring it up.
It's just shorts that I put up here and there, and
Okay, I know which one you're talking about because I
yeah. Some people don't care for it, but hey, it's my channel. I do what I want.
But that couldn't have been more timely because I'm going, this guy's going on with his bloody stories that I've heard 100 times each. So I kind of paused it and opened another window, and you have one of them.
Yep.
I'm going to copy this and go back over there. Yeah,
There you go.
there you go.
Help yourself anytime. Hey, Daniel Barry.
Hey, Daniel.
TV, what's going on? Hope you're doing good, guy.
Yeah, as far as the fry guy, if it's okay to address this for a minute here, Motor. The guy thinks he's all that in a bucket of popcorn, I guess. And I really don't care because what you think or do has nothing to do with my life, nor would it ever matter with my life. So if you want to get up on a panel and say, don't say that to Shar, she'll get in her fee-fees. Fuck a fee-fee, okay? All right. As long as we're clear. Have a nice day.
Why wouldn't you be in your fifis? Your fifis are always in you.
Well, some of us are supposed to stay numb or go after people because it's cool to be a bully or an asshat. I'm just not one of them. That's all.
That's when you say to them, I know it's your birthday, I missed it, but I bought you a cage full of gerbils. Have fun.
Hey, I can wear my feelings on my sleeves. I can judge people. I'm open. I don't have to sit there and act like, oh, I'm better than somebody else, or they're doing this and they're doing that. I don't need no justification for fucking my feelings. If you don't like them, fuck you. I don't really care, to be honest, but but I'm going to speak my mind, and I'm going to, speak the truth.
Right.
I'm not going to come up.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Come up and just bring up shit, and because I'm trying to point things out against people. What's up, good citizen? If I do, then there must be a problem. If I'm pointing somebody out directly, there's
a reason. Yeah.
There's somebody in California, it was 5 years ago, on this woman that came on the woman saying, I knew I wouldn't get along. And it's been vicious. But she just turned on her. I kept my mouth shut. I wasn't going to say, I told you. I told you, privately.
Welcome back in, Ghost Walks.
But anyway, that's MAGA. Nobody's your friend in there.
But I think number 2 kind of got the wrong end of the stick, though, on one channel. And he was just, I don't know if he's gently trolling or what, but people went after him like crazy. Like, he's normally a pretty cool dude, but his last stream, the thumbnail just, I was like, yeah, no, that just weirds me out, dude.
What are you talking about? MCF likes to go after number 2. He likes to go after Casey. He's got his choice people. That he likes to. He likes to. It's kind of like slapping somebody's dog, trying to get him to bite the other person's dog. He just likes to pick prod at certain people.
Yeah. I even give him a shtick every now and then. Just
right.
Like,
and
hey,
I hear what you're saying, TPR. I totally agree. But I'm also going to throw out that I'm a mod in a lot of places, and I see what people do.
Oh, yeah.
They forget I'm there, and I just go, click, gotcha, know ya.
And the worst thing about that, Char, is like you're respected everywhere, But then when you got something fucking to say,
I'm a
and people,
bitch.
and it's
Oh,
directed
yeah.
at certain people, you're the fucking bad guy.
Mhm.
And I understand that because I'm pretty open on my opinion.
Right. Right.
And I can ruffle somebody's feathers just like
And
that.
and you know more than anybody, I stayed quiet before. Don't want to step on anybody's toes. Just want to get along. Well, you get enough people who want to keep fucking with you, you kind of lose that thought process and go, you know what? Let me show you who I really am.
You want to see a real bitch?
Yeah.
I can be your bitch.
Yep.
Is
You
that
know,
what I
I
did
got-
when I schooled that dude on how the internet actually works?
No, no,
yeah.
not you at all. No, there's a couple people out there I was very supportive of and saw the way they are doing stuff, and I said, you know what? I'm glad I saw it for myself, and I keep that shit in mind, and I don't forget.
I usually try to keep that in mind. Like there could be 1,000 Shars out there
Mhm.
that watch, and it's like, you know, if people say bad shit about me, I'm like, you need to prove what this person's saying because you can't.
Right.
'Cause
And
I
if
don't
they-
say shit like that.
And if they want to believe it, then that's their loss, not yours.
Yeah. Yeah, and I stick to different communities. Like I don't go to the screaming panels. Like the other night when Nikki was trying to take her top off, I had my finger over the exit button because I'm like, I don't want to be part of this. Like,
Right. You're waiting
I've
for
done
it.
that a couple times.
Yep. It starts going in a direction, and whether they're doing it for clicks and views or whatever the reason, I'm like, you know what? I used to hang out with these type people. Nope, I don't want to hear it. I'm out. Bye. See ya. Don't mean I don't like you. Just means I ain't got to participate.
Yeah, that's true.
And MCF was kind of egging it on, and I was just like, I'm just about done now. Like, I don't want to see her. I don't want to listen to her. And I don't need to see her tits. I've seen a million pairs. I'm good.
Yeah, I've seen thousands a lot better looking. Well, the one guy I seen, a guy, it's a husband and wife comedy. You can call them like a comedy team, slapstick, whatever. The husband, he's like, you know how to make 5 pounds of fat look good?
Uh-oh.
Put a nipple on it.
Wow.
I don't get it.
Well, you can't
That's
see.
good. I was going to say because you can't see the nipple. That's why.
Yeah. Boobs make everybody smile.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
From kids of all ages.
Now's the time to get some good glasses.
Yep.
You've been missing. You've been missing on some stuff.
You don't get
No,
it.
but there's a lot out there right now. I see more and more of them going down that drama road, and it's just crazy because in some cases these people are taking it real life, and I mean, whether I don't know, I don't get the excitement and the shit to get out of it. I've heard people go, "Ooh, I just want to see him rage. Ooh, look at the reaction," and I'm like, really? That's what life is for you? That's sad. That's sad.
I feel like I'm fucking sitting around with a bunch of bitches that we used to watch General Hospital and all my children.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because they get off on fucking a performance.
Yep.
Or causing problems. And it's like, this is what we become?
Mm-hmm.
Really? I mean, I thought we were supposed to solve problems, not create them.
Right.
Oh, shit. I've been living my life the wrong way the whole time. Thanks for telling me now, jackass.
That's where I'm confused. I'm like, what's going on here? Man, I found out, wow.
And FYI, my mom still likes watching Young and the Restless to this day.
That motherfucking fucking monkey we have in the fucking office right now. Well, he's actually what Bill Maher call him, orangutan.
Yeah, because he's orange. Yeah.
Fucking my property value of my house went down $8,000 last year.
Jesus.
$8,000 of property. I got my assessment yesterday. Assessment value. And it went down.
Don't they base your property taxes on the value of your property? Because mine keeps going up, and every year I have to pay more fucking property tax.
Well,
Pissing me off.
Yeah, mine's been going up. But this past year, 2025, it dropped $8,000. And that's the biggest. Fuck, when I first fucking owned the home, it was worth $8,000. It went down that value in 1 year.
Given how close I am to the border, I'm surprised mine hasn't gone down more because they're like, oh, fuck. One of the first places they're going to invade. I'm like, great.
It's you. Right.
But then it's like, woohoo, less property tax.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's like assessment value, then there's a property value. The property value, I think, is like around $50,000 for the house. But the
Mine's
assessment
tied
value
together.
went down.
That's
Was
great.
over 31,000, and now it's down in the 20s.
Now I'm paying almost $4,000 a year in property tax. I'm like, holy good fuck, boys.
Is that all?
Sorry?
Is that all? The house I had before the last, the property taxes are now $10,000.
Jeez.
Well, you're out east though, right? Where you have like sales tax and shit.
Well, no. I mean, when you look at it, I had to move. And when you look at used houses, I got to pay $30,000 to fix it. Anyway, I bought a new house in Newmarket. And I paid $126,100. It's now listed at $880,000 to $1.1 million.
Yeah. I was gonna say 126. Fuck, that's a garage.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. It's
Like the garage I want to build in my backyard at the wood shop. It's a car and a half garage with I'm putting in a set of tracks for a table saw, so I can slide it in and out of the way. It's gonna cost me $50,000 to build it, or $180,000 if I want someone else to build it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's a garage, man.
$180,000. You could either buy one house in the best neighborhood in Detroit, or you could probably buy 2 to 5 homes in other neighborhoods for $180,000. My house, you could buy my house 5 times over. You can buy 5 houses on my block for that.
That's why people think like, oh, you own a home, you don't have any worries, you don't have rent. I'm like, yeah, you know what cost me $5,000 a month to own this house?
Probably.
Like, think about it. Shit isn't free because you own your house, man.
Oh no,
That's where the
Bill
ignorance comes in. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
trust me. If I didn't know how to do maintenance, I'd have been paying out a lot of money the last 2 years. I got away without purchasing a furnace and everything because I knew how to put a motor in. I knew how to rebuild the motor.
My heat exchanger cracked and mine, I had to replace the whole furnace, and that was $7,000. AC went out, it was $13,000. I got to replace the roof, that'll be $20,000. Water tank, $3,500. I need a new stove, and I'm looking at different options between $2,000 and $10,000. And I'm like, fuck me, like. But
Yeah,
people are like,
you
oh
can't-
no, you don't have to pay rent though. Yeah, I don't have a landlord either. I am
That's
the
right.
fucking landlord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The roof caves in, I got to fix it. I got to pay for it.
Maintain and upkeep, hell yeah.
Like if I would have had the money at the time, my uncle's son works at Carrier Heating and Cooling,
Mm-hmm.
and I could have fucking got a fucking furnace wholesale for around $1,000. But then I would have had to fucking pay for the maintenance to put it all in. All the duct work that goes under my house. My house is on dirt. It's on cinder blocks. There's just a crawl space. For them to replace all that duct work
Oh
would
yeah.
cost me fucking a couple grand by itself. Because you ain't got a fucking midget on your crew to fucking climb under there. So it's going to take
Yeah,
some
that's-
fucking work.
That's where I got boned because I have a high efficiency. It's not ultra high efficiency, it's high efficiency. But yeah, when they replace all that ducting, that all has to be foamed in and to make it the high efficiency version of it.
Yeah.
So like you can't do that on your own either.
No.
It has to be done with someone with a red seal. And it's like fuck. Like they ripped my entire basement apart to do this. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
I don't
But
know
they did it
anybody.
all. I was here the whole time. Like it was 14 hours they spent. It was not a simple process of just swapping. Like I wish it was as simple as swapping a motor in mine. No, it was the whole fucking thing. And I was like, wow.
And my actually right now, my furnace is 10 feet away from me.
Mm.
I am in my bedroom. I walk out that door, my furnace is 2 feet away. It's
Hey,
in the
awesome.
dining room. My furnace is in the dining room.
Hey,
Yeah.
Aussie.
Aussie,
Mine's in a
Aussie.
nice closed-in mechanical room, but
Now,
that
the-
room has
the
cost
back-
me an awful lot of money lately.
You know,
I have a back. Sorry, Black Watch, go ahead.
no worries. No worries. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I have like I call it a laundry room or a back area where there's a back door. That room wasn't on this house. I figured this out because of the way the walls are made there, and there was the structure of the door area. That was all added on somewhere down the line. I didn't have a bathroom on it. This house, it had an outhouse in the backyard. It had to have because just that back area is not insulated. It's not structurally sound compared to the house.
Yeah.
You know, just some of the things are not copacetic to construction work. You know, a lot cheaply are made. We'll just say.
The other person is Black Watch.
Yeah. I was about to say that too.
Aussie was asking who the other person was. I was letting him know it was
It's me.
Black Watch.
I lived in a town just west of Oshawa. You mentioned that. And
Mhm.
because the neighborhood, I was going to get my mom to do it, was 900 cash. But to change the panel out to 200 amp and to pull the meter out, you have to be a master electrician, not just an electrician.
Yeah.
You have to be a master.
I'm surprised they let you have 200 amp service in a residential building.
Yeah, they had it done. 900 under the table, including the panel.
Was
Oh,
that like so that they could have what, a welder or an electric car or what?
I don't know what the people next door, they were retired school. They were like my parents, but younger. They were really good people. And they put their house on the market. You know, they were retired and everything else. And the kids are, you know, well, his son's an engineer. But anyway, they looked at how much money and they decided we're going to stay here and invest in the house. This is where we're going to live. So, yeah, they changed it out to 200 amp.
So
Thank you for correcting yourself, Char, because I was gonna say something and I was like, no, shut up. Don't be a grammar Nazi.
No, you're fine. That does not bother me. My little arthritic fingers do whatever they want, and then sometimes I just say hell with it.
yeah.
I took 5 years of English. Like I think I've earned my right to be a grammar Nazi.
Oh, I used to know somebody that did that. I had no problems with it. I'm like, yeah, please do. That's the only way people can learn.
You seen that little skit where some guy saying, everybody who doesn't speak American got to get out of the country. So they say to him, when you leave, in English, you're English, you know.
There's nobody that speaks American.
Yeah,
They are all speaking English.
yeah, more or less.
Yeah, that's true too. Some of them can't even speak English.
I often
And they claim to be American.
wonder, where do you Americans keep all your U's?
We hide them.
Oh, they do. There's got to be a big U bag.
There is.
Keep them out back with the fucking dog.
Mm.
It's where sheep usually belong.
Yeah.
There's a hole in me pocket and they fall out.
Use.
Hole in me pocket.
It's funny because a good citizen was just in here a little bit ago, and I always laugh when I hear somebody say "you people" on the panels,
Mhm.
and people, oh, you people, who you talking about? It's like good citizen hangs out with the guy that we used to in the old community we hung out at. His name's capital U, people.
Mhm.
And whenever that gets brought up, somebody says that, that situation comes up where people are, who you talking about? Oh, you people, and it's like, you people's not here.
That's right. What you mean? Tell me what you're saying. Spit it out.
Z brought it up the other night too, and I was like, Chicken Chest is not here, because that's what Z and a
That's
couple
right.
others would call you people is Chicken Chest.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
You always come up on a panel with no shirt on and shit.
Captain Chicken Chest. Yep.
Captain Chicken Chest.
I promise I'm not derailing this. I'm just going backward for 1 second. As far as the 200 amp service, I'm trying to get 200 amp, but I have to go through the city and I have to petition them now as to why I deserve to have 200 amp service. And I'm like, but I have to run power tools and I can't run it off my home circuit. So like the garage I want first before I even lay a foundation, I'm like, I actually need this is what they're going to do. This is the proposition. I'm getting a second power meter because they won't give me 200 amp to my house. I have to have two different
You could also
meters.
send them a video of Gene Wilder on the roof saying, "It's a lie! It's a lie!"
What annoys me about it is like now I'm going to get double the delivery charge on my electricity.
Oh,
I'm like,
hell yeah.
like, I understand why they're doing it because they want to make more money, but I'm like, you're kind of assholes. Like
Exactly.
the home circuit can take 200 amp. It could take 500 amp based on the gauge of the wire that comes into the house.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they want to have separate meters so they can just do double the delivery charge. I'm like, you're assholes.
I mean, how do you expect them to make some more money on you? Come on now. Shit. What were you thinking?
Yeah, we can have solar power, but then I have to get into the same thing because they have to connect that to the electricity grid because they have to take the power back from me when I have an oversupply.
Ah.
Right, so it's the same fucking problem.
So you're making them power and you're paying for them to take it away from you.
That's correct. Yes. And then I have to put in batteries in my house and I have to have a massive inverter because my lawyer is dealing with all of it, but it's like it's such a pain in the ass. I just kind of like I worked in family law.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do property law. It's not an interest of mine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just let them argue it and I'm like, look, this is, I just tell my lawyer, look, this is what I want. And then he brings me back options. And he's like, well, what do you think? Let's talk about it. No, because I pay you $600 a fucking hour. We're not having a discussion about it.
That's right.
I'm going to go think about it, and then I'll tell you.
Yeah. And then get it done.
Kind of makes you wonder. You pay them hundreds, if not thousands. They say, what do you think? What would you do? You kind of go, wait a minute. You, for me to tell you what to do. Yeah, I got the bar certificate. I tell you what?
Show me a credit on the bill before you answer.
Well, I had a friend who had a court case coming up, and they were complaining about their bills, and they were like, well, and he's always telling me stories, and I'm like, you realize you're paying for his stories, right?
Yeah.
Like if he takes 20 minutes to tell you a story, that's 2 units. You could take an hour divided by 10 every 6 minutes as a unit. takes them 20 minutes. That's 3.5 units. So they rounded up to 4. You realize listening to his story just cost you that, right? Lose your brain. I don't want your stories. We're not having a fucking debate. This is what I want. Get it done.
That's right.
Yeah. There are some good ones. So I had a good real estate lawyer about that new house. She was lesbian, but she was one. Yeah, don't fuck with me.
Personally, I don't care who my lawyer sleeps with, as long as it's
I was
one.
gonna
It
say.
might as well be me at this point, because I mean, I'm pretty much getting paid to be
Getting
fucked.
screwed. Exactly. Here, a little more to the right.
It did take me back because I think one partner, she was partner, and it was not that long ago because I bought that in '85. She dropped dead in her kitchen. Just boom. Wow.
Well, that's not good.
One
No.
second. That's-
Was the souffle okay? That's my question.
Oh, maybe the cake fell. I don't know, but she was. Oh, she's on your side. Look out. Wow.
Yeah, there's an ugly truth to the world. Nobody's on your side but you.
Trust no one.
One guy screwed me over. He presented me that, and I didn't know what to do. So the wife at the time phoned her. Took her 2 days. Said if I don't have a check on my desk, I'm coming after you. It was there. So I can't say anything about that about her.
Wow, did he just fucking pistol whip him?
I don't know what you're watching.
Oh,
Speaking of nobody being on my side, Motor's not getting me ice for a drink, so I'm going to go do it myself.
All right. Don't forget to use the tongs.
jeez, I forgot to fucking buy juice the other night. That's what I went in there to get a drink. I was like, man, I'm gonna grab me a glass of juice, and I fucking opened it. I didn't order, didn't get it.
Damn it, where's my juice? Exactly.
It's like you gotta stop drinking the coffee sometimes.
Nah, that won't happen.
Oh, you just gotta have that different taste.
Right.
Get sick of drinking coffee all day sometimes.
If it's not percolated, it's when your stomach's still there, in my experience. Like good percolated coffee is one thing. It could have maybe 6 cups, but instant, that a gut rot.
Oh, I can't drink instant.
Mm-mm.
No, that's instant is the only time I drink instant is like I go on camping trips.
Yeah.
We're boiling water over the fire, and hell, nowadays you can fucking bring the coffee maker.
This is true.
One of my buddies, we've had a few people. They show up in their RVs and shit, and it's like, well, we're camping. You motherfuckers brought coffee makers, TV, refrigerator, fucking couch, fucking. You got everything from home.
You're out by the fire, and they said, "Wait a minute, let me pop a pizza in the oven."
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I hear you.
I mean, we think we're bringing civilization to the woods when we get. My buddy would bring one of those flat grills.
Mhm.
It's a propane grill, but you can make pancakes on it. You can make burgers, all kinds of shit, And he'll break that out on the morning time to make breakfast on, to make pancakes and eggs and shit and hash browns. But like you said, I think his name's Bob. He'd bring his fucking RV, and he would fucking be cooking all that stuff in the RV.
You're right. You're like, wait a minute.
Got the coffee maker.
Right. You got this perfectly good grill sitting there just waiting for your steak. But no, Go in and hit the microwave and pop something in the oven.
Hell, I thought I was in when I just got me in blow up air mat, a queen size bed for my
Mhm.
tent. I thought I was the shit. I was like, God damn, I got me a hotel room here now.
That's right.
I don't
Yeah,
have
you
to
jumped
sleep on
up.
the fucking ground no more.
That's right, upper class, man. Watch out. Ain't no rock in your back.
No. You don't have to wake up on that fucking root in the ground that's sticking out fucking in your back now.
Yeah, what is that poking me in the back? Yeah, the RV would have a shower and a loo. Absolutely.
My buddy said that to me one time. I fucking cracked my ass up. Fucking, he's like, "Why you white people fucking always go practice being homeless in the woods?" I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys go camping all the time every year. You can go practice being homeless. I never heard it fucking. I never heard it said like that before.
I was gonna say, back in the days where we grew up, that was what camping was. You didn't go in a vehicle or any structure other than a tent.
You brought a tent and a fucking sleeping bag.
Yeah, yeah. And you didn't have an outhouse sitting by anywhere close either.
Now motherfuckers bring a fucking tent that practically pops up itself, furniture that blows up,
Yeah.
fucking pop out the generator and the TV comes out, fucking.
Yeah, the glamping and all that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, what's his name? Guy had an RV. He had a TV on the side of the RV. The panel
On the
opened up, and there's
Yeah.
a fucking TV.
So they can sit by the fire and watch TV. I've seen
Yeah.
it, and I'm like, what? What?
You got to admit, listen to the guy's logic. He's got a point. I mean, really, why do you practice being homeless by going to the woods? You know? He's got a point.
I don't know if we put it that exactly that way, but that's the way I interpreted it. It was just fucking
Mhm.
funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, white people do that, don't they?
It's because we're special.
You bash homeless people all year long, and then you fucking go out and practice every year being
Mhm.
homeless. What the hell's up with that?
Back to nature, man. It's nature.
You've got a point. You know, white people are the only ones that take a Freightliner to go camping.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
Make sure they got air and everything.
Stove, refrigerator, beds. Yep.
That's right. Running water. Yeah.
That was the one thing about having a van. Fucking, I knew a couple of people. They had the bed in the back,
Yep.
you know, a couch and shit, and maybe even a small TV or whatever. Fucking a radio there. Fucking, just go pull the van up at the park and go hang out in the van and smoke weed.
Right.
You know, that was always the thing to do if you were like pulling up at Eliza Howell or Hines Drive. You know, the cops couldn't see you. You go in the van, they can't fucking trespass in your vehicle. They need, you know, they don't see nothing. They can't accuse you of anything.
Mm-mm.
You know, unless they're sitting out there smelling weed coming directly from your fucking van, which
Right.
they wouldn't do that, but they could actually drive by and smell it and try to pinpoint it and pin it on you.
Yeah. They
If
have
it was
to
a
smell it and hear
Volkswagen
you.
van, you were smoking pot. Let's be honest.
I don't know. They bounce from time to time too. I mean, that's what I remember seeing.
That's what they were always good for.
What, off-roading?
The-
What are you
the
guys
sh-
talking
yeah,
about? I don't have any
off-roading.
knowledge.
Checking the shocks. Yeah, exactly.
You got to think somebody down there would have came up with an idea to make weed smell like that Christmas tree that hangs by your rearview mirror in your car, right? I mean, you know.
Hint of pine. Make it all smell like pine. There you go. We're in the forest.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with the practice being homeless thing is you know that it's going to end.
Yeah.
For people that are actually, they become homeless,
Mm.
you don't know that it's going to end. It's scary as shit.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
I've been driven to bankruptcy multiple times. You don't know if that's going to turn around, and it's scary.
You don't know when it's going to turn.
Yeah.
Hey, Annie.
It could turn
Hey, Annie.
around next week, and then it could turn around next year.
Right.
Yeah.
What's up,
Or it
Annie?
could turn around never.
Yeah.
You're good today, and tomorrow you're that same person. But just now you don't have anything. No shelter.
That's kind of my thing with people are like, oh, well, you can afford to give me money. I'm like,
No.
it's mine, and I've been broke multiple times, and trust me, like, you guard it with your life. If you've never been broke, you probably aren't smart enough to go like, holy fuck, what would happen if? Because you don't think it'll happen to you.
Yeah.
Right.
I've had that unfortunate experience where it has happened to me, and it's like, it's scary. It's like, what am I going to do? Live under a bridge in Calgary? Do you know how fucking cold it gets there? Like, holy shit.
That's why I've grown up in poverty. We were poor. I learned to be a good saver. Even though I ain't got nothing to save, I'm a good saver.
Right.
Well,
You got a home, you must have saved something to get it. So,
CPR could always cross the border south, say, my name Jose Manes, and you'll be in El Salvador so fast you'll be warm as toast.
even as a Canadian crossing the border at this point makes me think I'm going to live in an El Salvadorian fucking torture prison.
Yeah.
TPR.
Like I'll never go back.
My landlord was a complete stranger. I was given this house.
Mm.
The landlord gave it to me, but he never knew me, until I moved in here. But I actually paid $1 for the house.
Wow.
That's a unique individual motive.
But
Oh, man.
I take it from our experiences together, like my experience, my communicating with him, the way I come across on people. He knew I was a good person. Anytime there was a problem here, I either took care of it, and if I couldn't take care of it, I called him right away and made sure shit got done. I stayed up on things. I rented a room to somebody and immediately fucking, drew attention to him with the landlord, and there was issues. He had to evict us both just so he didn't seem to be like biased on one and didn't want to point the fingers and have a lawsuit or something towards him. So, but he told me, close doors. He said, you don't have to go nowhere. You just leave for the day. That person's got to go.
Right.
And then I'm going to write up a new lease for you. And that's how that went when I was renting and everything. But he had a lot of respect for my mom. I moved my mom in here after she got had an issue with where she was living, because my brother was screwing her for $850 a month in a house that he stole from my dad's estate. So he didn't pay nothing for the house, but was charging his own mother $850 a month to stay in.
God.
And that pissed me off so much. I hit him at a funeral. Well, at the funeral home, because he was charging my mom that much money, and then, like, she took care of you for fucking 18 years. Oh, when she took care of for 25 years, because you kept coming back and living freeloading off of her. In your 20s, he was, going back and living there, like acting like he owned the place. That's how he treated the house.
Yeah.
Smashing shit, destroying shit, using whatever, doing whatever he wanted, like it was his place.
Right.
It's totally disrespectful. But then when my mom needed a place, he immediately charged her full price. Here my mom was charging him $25 a week to stay when he was in his 20s. And, $100 a fucking month, 200 at the most if he paid for bills or anything. I just couldn't see how do you do that?
Right.
But I moved my mom in, and my landlord seen that too. You know, he heard the whole story because my mom told him about it, and he just knew that I was a decent person. I guess shit comes back to you when you're a good person. Things do come back to you in different ways.
You could almost see it if you owned the house and he said, Mom, I got to have $100. At least 100. I just can't carry it.
Yeah,
Lose
pay the
it.
tax. Pay, you know, at least pay the taxes and $100 extra a month, and you know, 200, like you say. At least then you're making something off of it.
Yeah.
You know?
Puppy dog.
But to sit there and charge her, I mean, phew.
Yeah.
I knew the whole backstory because I was co-representative of the estate, and I found all the paperwork and all the receipts and everything, and I found out that yeah, he fucking took the house right out from the estate. That was my dad's, which my dad left her, and then my brother charged her to live in the house that fucker moved to when he left us. It's like, wow,
Unreal.
how
Right.
evil. That's pure evil. If there's any kind of evil in the world, that's evil.
And could still sleep at night without one problem about it.
Oh, and actually bitch about things
About it.
still.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like
I hear
she's
ya.
not doing enough for the house or
Mhm.
something.
Like he's doing her a favor for allowing her to stay there for the amount he asked for. Yeah. Uh-huh. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
I can't remember what year it was, 2003 or 2005. It was an odd number. He got pissed at her. My mom called me and said something. I can't exactly remember. I know what it was about, but I can't, disclose some certain things. But
Right.
she wouldn't let him in the house. And she was living in the house by herself and that. And he came when she wasn't there. He kicked the fucking front door in.
Oh my God. What an
Busted the
asshole.
fucking front door just to get in because she changed the lock on him.
Wow.
But he paid for the new door frame, right? And then the new
No.
front door.
No, she would have. I bet.
He bought a door and it stood in the living room. But
wow.
he made her wait like 3 months, and finally she's like, I've had it. He's not replacing this shit. And the door had a hole in it and it could close, but you couldn't lock it.
Right.
And it didn't stay closed because it was, broke.
Right.
But you could close it and make sure it would click and everything, but it would pop open sometimes. And she's living there by herself.
That's crazy.
60-year-old woman, he lives miles away. I live miles away. There's nobody to protect her. You're just going to go kick her door in and not refix it.
Yeah.
He's
Actually, I haven't tried that with mine, but I know what it is. The striker plate is off. So you push it closed. It seems like it's closed, and it'll pop open, and that's just.
you come home and its door's open.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck my door will do that sometimes because of swelling.
Yeah.
No
I know what I have
respect
to
at
do.
all.
Back the screws out and fill it with sawdust and contact cement. And then I can re-drill the holes properly. But yeah, I wouldn't damage my own home and make someone else pay for it. That's kind of retarded.
I thought that was part of maturing, growing up and maturing is learn not to damage as much shit as possible. Because
I don't want to grow up. I'm
Yeah.
a Toys R Us kid.
when I was a kid, I'd punch doors. I'd fucking punch holes through doors. Well, once I start paying for those doors, I understood, go outside and punch something else. If you keep breaking shit, you're going to have to pay for it sooner or later.
Well, I had my front door knocked in by the cops because somebody swatted me. And it was $3,000 for a new front door. And then I had to get the frame as well, and that was another $2,000. And it's like, yeah, it's covered by insurance, but you know what? The insurance doesn't come through for 2 months, so I don't have like a wide open front door for 2 months. I actually had to shell out for that shit. So would I beat on a door? No, probably not, because I'm well aware of what it fucking costs to fix that. It's like a bedroom door is one thing. That's cardboard.
Them are only
Parts. Your front door
$100
is not.
replaced, and you can fix it all. Basically,
Yeah.
around, give or take. I actually had seizures. I lived in this apartment complex out in Westland. Well, it was Wayne, just outside of Westland. I had full blown grand mal seizures. I was able to call my ex before I went into the seizures. I called her and said, I'm going into a seizure. And she's like, you need to call 911. I said, it's too late. I'm about
Right.
to go into one. And I fell out, went into seizures. Well, the cops end up coming to my door and had to kick the door. When I was in the hospital for 4 days, the door was kicked in. Now, whoa, Blackwatch, you had a feedback there. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Mhm.
But my two buddies from the company that I start working for like 2 years before this, two of my friends from the company that I met became really good friends. I guess they came to my house, my apartment that night, and they stayed at my apartment the whole night because
Wow.
the door was kicked in.
Right.
And they came to the hospital the next evening and said, we stayed over at your apartment last night. We slept on the couches, and because your door's wide open. But they went to Home Depot, bought a door from like the back room that was damaged.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was.
Like scratch and
And-
dent. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
They bought a fucking door that had it was a real nice door too.
Mm-hmm.
Apartment complex, everybody's door is a basic standard door. Mine had an oval shaped egg window. It was nice. It looked like a fucking $1,000 door.
Mm-hmm.
$1,000 door. Here, everybody else's looks like a $150 door just slapped up there. Mine was all extravagant, but they found this door, put it in, fixed the one piece of the door wall where the jam or
Where the jam is. Yeah.
Yeah. and they fixed it all. My landlord wanted to charge me extra per month because that new door.
Wow.
It's odd
That's
that you said that,
exactly what
because
my door looked like. But the window was
the new one.
smaller. But it was
That's
like
the new one that I bought, right?
mine. I swear to you, that round
That's
piece
funny.
was halfway up,
Yeah.
and then it went to the top, the window. Just the bottom half was wood, but there's a window like that at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And
That was the one that I bought for $3,000, and then the side lights on either side added the extra $2,000 because I had to replace the whole fucking thing.
He was like, now everybody in the apartments going to want a door like yours. Yours is so nice and everything. And I was like, well, I was in the hospital. My buddies went and bought it, at
Right.
Home Depot for cheap because it was, fucking half off or whatever. And I paid them back and everything, and fucking bought them drinks for a couple weeks, maybe a month.
Right. Right. Letting them know you appreciated it. Yeah.
The only thing I wish I had done on that door was either gotten like the electrochromatic tint or a set of blinds built into it. But
That's funny.
I also needed a fucking front door, It's like
Anybody
I actually
could
need
go to
something to keep the cougars out of my house. Not the girls. The girls are free to come in.
Yeah, you
Wild
don't
animal.
lock it.
No, there's a
Wow.
sign and a set of spare keys outside for the human ones.
Mhm.
Come on in.
has a pointer sign down with a meow over top of it.
I will rub your fur the right way, and I will lick you and tell you that you're pretty. Come on in.
Oh wow. Pine Vinyl put out a new one. What's up, dog? Huh? Oh, I know what your deal is. I didn't feed him this morning. Holy shit. What am I doing?
Magnetic door. The only place we see those like here is industrial places. Like I have the Bluetooth like door lock and shit that I can
Mm-hmm.
lock and unlock with my phone.
I don't even know who this is, Fries. I don't know what you're getting at.
I don't follow anything about Queenie, so I have no. fucking
Yeah,
clue
I
about
don't know what that
whole
what it,
universe.
I don't know what
It's
the
not my
purpose of
thing.
that. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
She's
No,
a
you're
fucking-
fine. I just don't know what the message was about. I guess he's talking to somebody else.
Who are you talking to about?
Number 2 with Fries. He dropped a message in the chat.
To you?
No, I think it's just in general that he went someplace and somebody that knows Queenie. I don't know. I don't know what it's about.
But there's nothing redeeming about Queenie, and I'm not attacking her or anything, but there's like nothing that I find in what she says that attracts me or interests me or makes my brain go at all. Like, so there's like I have no need to hang out with her.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to even want her to bring her on my panel. Not saying I wouldn't allow her up here, but no, I wouldn't. I mean, there's just nothing. There's nothing constructive. There's nothing, that she has no, I don't know, qualities about her. There's nothing.
What I found good about her recently, she's listening to Anonymous. I kind of like that Anonymous channel, Have you ever listened to it?
No.
You mean like Anonymous, the hacker group?
No, I think it's just plain Anonymous. I unsubbed because it's an automated voice, right? But it just goes over what's going on. Like, it's hard to explain. But
I've listened to that. I know that channel.
Yeah. But she's been listening to that recently, which,
You got Shar, you and Steve fucking freaked me out the other day with that
What?
fucking voice shit.
Oh,
I'm sitting here talking with Steve because he wanted to test it out. So we're backstage and he's trying it and it's fucking up. The audio is really bad and everything. And then I do a live and
and I came up.
I sent everybody links. So it could have been him, and Shar pops up. She's got a different name. She's talking all this, hey babe, and all this, whatever you were saying. And I just talked to fucking Steve back there that had fucking the voice thing on. And I'm like, well, who am I talking to here? I was kind of getting creeped out.
Yeah.
And then I checked the authentication or whatever that is, and down in the corner, and I noticed it was you. I was like, okay. But I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we were messing around on animes. He's trying to figure something out, so I was helping him and just didn't change it before I came up. That's all.
That sounds like anaphylactic shock number 2.
Yeah.
Be careful with that.
I don't like that fucking voice things. I mean, it's cool once in a while or whatever. Or if you base your channel around it and that's whatever, that's your business,
Yeah, no, I know, no problem. Yeah, I figured that, Fries. I figured you're having a conversation. I didn't know what you were saying at first. Whatever.
But it's different when you meet somebody and they're like that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
From the
Then-
get-go. Mm-hmm.
Than people just trying to oh, I like this new, something new that they're not going to stick with.
Right. Right.
So you don't like voice changers at all.
There you go.
I didn't say it all. It's just like, nah.
Mine was
Not my
mouthy
thing.
and it was hard for him to understand. Plus, it
Yeah,
was-
I could not understand her either. That's another thing.
Because I used to do podcasts, I have a soundboard, so I can add them if I want. I don't normally talk in the demon voice, but you know, I can.
I can change my voice anytime I want to. You know. Sir Cornholio, on you keep you from my bunghole. Are you threatening me?
fire, fire, fire.
Fire!
Fire.
Fire! I don't know. The voice changing was a little. That was when I was a kid. I did that kind of shit.
Right. You grew out of it's what you're saying.
Yeah.
The voices are telling me to burn things.
The voice.
Too much at once.
Yeah. That was it. Oh my gosh. What did you take? You're lucky you were able to smile.
Yeah.
Have another one of voice too.
Yeah, if anaphylactic shock goes on long enough, yeah, your throat will swell shut and you choke to death.
Number 2, were you a couple fries away from your end of your life instead of a couple inches?
I've never heard of an avocado allergy, but then again, most people have never heard of a mushroom allergy, which I have, and mine just makes me vomit uncontrollably.
Fungi.
I'm not a fungi anymore.
There's fungus among us. Oh no.
I will never experience the magic of magic mushrooms because they're all magical. I see things and then I throw up everywhere.
Ew.
Really?
Yuck.
Mushrooms are good
My
for you.
sister is like, because she's a nurse,
Some of
she's
them.
like, that's not possible. Nobody has that allergy. And I was like, well, no, unfortunately, sweetie, I do. So then she cooked me food with mushrooms in it and then had the result.
What
And then
the-
she's like, you were just faking it. Okay.
Wow.
Huh.
Jesus.
It's my darling sister. I'm like, yeah, I love you too, sweetheart.
Wow.
Bitch.
Stop being so dramatic.
That's right. I pooped myself to make a point, dumbass.
Wow. That's really putting your all into it, huh?
When did they start doing that? Have you see that in some of the comments? There's a question mark in the corner.
That's where you can do a star on it, but I don't know why it's not
No.
all of them.
No, if you look before you put the cursor on it, there's a question mark. And that means that they're asking you a question. You notice
If
that?
there's a chemical
Oh,
in it,
okay.
If there's
No,
a
no.
question mark in the comment,
Gotcha. Yes.
that will come up question mark.
You're right. You're right. I wasn't paying attention to that. I just went over, slid the thing over it, and turned to a star. But yes,
That one has a question mark up in the corner.
that's right.
That one has a question mark up in the corner. And that one, and none of the others do.
Yep.
And that's because there's a question mark there.
Question mark there. Yep. Punctuation.
CPR reminded me of your most favorite person at the hospital is always the discharge nurse.
Hmm.
Hello, how are you? I'm here to kick your ass out. That's a big it. You have no feeling. You know what? It's kind of like I'm here to, get out.
Have the papers ready. Hand them to me and let me go.
I signed off on this shit, and that's it. You're gone.
You've eaten it all your life, and suddenly now you're allergic to it.
No, but that's kind of how allergies work, right? Sometimes if you get too much of something, like you get too many bee stings, you'll develop an allergy to them.
Right.
And then one will cause an automatic response from your body.
That's the way my grandfather was. Years he ate seafood, and then later on got allergic to shellfish, crabs,
Yeah.
shrimp, stuff like that. And my sister's just now having that happen.
And mine, I got stung by a bee last year, and I was really worried because my hand swelled up like a balloon.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't need to have an adrenaline shot.
Cool.
So it's like, okay, well, apparently I've avoided it for so long.
Your
The
body's
reaction's
changing.
gone down. It's not as
Mhm.
bad, but I don't feel like sticking my hand in a beehive anytime
No, I wouldn't. I don't see the joy in it, but some people might.
Hey,
They do say bee stings are good for arthritis and stuff, but I'll just leave that there.
it's not
I
every
have to
day that
filter
I
that.
pour. It's not every day that I pour a boiling hot tea kettle of water on a beehive, but I have.
Living dangerously. All right.
When I was young, I think I was like 10 years old, maybe 11. There was this big block. We had cement pillars and a wood porch, but the porch was built around the wood metal or the cement pillars.
Right.
The pillar had a big block on top, and you could move it,
Oh,
drag it inside. Well, there's bees that got in there, a beehive.
right. Nice, perfect place.
I took fucking boiling hot water. I boiled water in the tea kettle. You know, I thought it would be a good idea to just pour fucking hot water on that beehive.
Yeah.
That wasn't a good idea.
While you stood there pouring, right?
Yeah, and bees chased me down the fucking street. I was being stung everywhere. I was running like a motherfucker.
Wow.
Maybe just avoid it. Number two, you could, like, in the States, you don't have free healthcare, and like everything, it's insanely priced. So epinephrine, I don't know what they charge for it now. I've heard it's into hundreds of dollars for one of those.
Those EpiPens.
Fucking psychotic or something.
Well, if you
I
live
don't know
in
why it would.
you live in major areas, you can get them for fucking free, probably.
Yeah.
You just
It
got
should
to
be.
you got to be able to know where to look.
We just asked our pharmacist, but we have different healthcare, so
It's like when I had problems. I lost my job. Couldn't get in. You couldn't get Medicaid, and they weren't give. You couldn't file for it even. I don't know when it was, what year that was, but I had to write. Shit. Who in the fuck is this company? I can't.
yeah, a doctor will give you it's like a needle matrix, and they'll test you for every different thing and see what reacts. That's how they tell you what your allergies are.
I don't even think they have the name on there anymore. But the company that makes the drug, the pill, I talked to a lady at the social worker or some sort of thing, and she told me to write the company that makes the drug that I need to take for my epilepsy. And she said they'll send you free medications. And I was paying for my medications all my life. As an adult, I pay for my doctor visit, pay for my medication, cash money.
Mhm.
Didn't have insurance, so I was working under the table at the time. But when I lost the job and I couldn't get Medicaid, I had to find a way to get my medicine, because all my money was going for roof over my head and my food. And I did Parker, not is it Parker? Johnson and Johnson. It was one of those big companies.
Mhm.
But they sent me 6 months of medication for free.
Oh yeah, yeah. Where I've tried in some of the biologics that they were trying to test out for the arthritis, I had ones that would give it to me for so long for free.
Mhm.
And once you showed that the insurance wouldn't pay for it, and a lot of those start off at $5,000 a month.
Yeah.
My mom's cancer medication, $500 a month for her prescription.
Yep.
And she couldn't afford it, and her Medicare Part B and A and B or whatever would not cover it.
What?
or they charged her so much for it. That's what it was.
Right.
They charged her so much for it that
Okay.
she
I
couldn't
was gonna
afford it.
say if they refuse to pay for it, like what the fuck is the point of it then?
Well, yeah, the price they wanted her to pay for was fucking outrageous. It was like
Was something she
$500 a
couldn't
month.
Right. She still couldn't afford what they were willing to take. Exactly.
Yeah, and Medicaid wouldn't cover it.
Mm-mm. Nope.
That's
Um,
crazy. Because I've
and
seen some of those drugs are like 18,000 a month. I'm like,
Oh,
holy
yeah.
fuck, like who has that
Cancer
much money?
ones. Yeah.
her doctor though was his, forte, with cancer and everything or whatever, and he got her free samples.
Right.
But I had to go to there every fucking week to get a new, supply for her. He'd give me a lunch bag stapled and everything with 4 or 5 boxes with bottles in them.
Mhm.
And it was just free samples, for every day. It's like,
That was
Yeah.
like that channel I told you about. There's a Ken, that's his name. And he's in his 50s, but he has stage 4 COPD, whatever it is. And he was saying he's still working, more or less, on his feet all day. And the cost to his life insurance or medical insurance was about $670. And he had a heart thing in December, which was good. He got a bypass. But the point was, January, it went to, and he has to cover it, $2,670. Do you think anybody in the MAGA crowd talked to him about that? It was kind of like, we'll just ignore you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was, it was incredible what's happened over there. It shouldn't be surprising, but I thought, it's just like, well, we'll just avoid talking to you about that. Because what Trump's doing is, or whoever, is perfection. It's not going to. If he had to have a bypass, his chest got so bad, and it was a week before Christmas, or less, and it got covered. He would have been screwed.
Right.
that's what I don't understand about this country. You're supposedly one of the best country in the world. That's what you're self-proclaiming anyways, but everybody else that's not here knows that's not true.
Mhm.
But you're developed, one of the most developed countries in the world. Besides, when it comes to taking care of your citizens, you really don't give a shit.
Mm-mm.
I don't understand that, because I don't know, 98% of the countries out there that work on our, like a democracy or capitalism like it is, have social benefits for healthcare for their people. There's a safety net. That's what becoming wealthy is. If you have safety nets, you're supposed to do that for everybody.
I'm sure CPR gets it. Everywhere I go, it's kind of, you're socialist, right? Particularly healthcare. You know what I mean? And I get it. You don't want government in your business, but who theoretically would run it better? Because we have federal health care, but the province, I'm sure CPR knows, is different province to province. It's regulated. But nobody checks their bank balance when they call 911 before, you know what I mean? You go.
Well, the government fucking does programs at mass numbers. That's why they're better at taking care of big programs like that.
Yeah, well, what they did up here was they transferred everything to federal government. Then it gets,
As long as there's not a lot of corruption involved, you can run it pretty smoothly.
Yeah. But the province goes to them, and Ford might say, "Look, I need another, $100 million," and then they negotiate it. But why double it? You know what I mean? Province does this, and then they send it to the federal government. The federal government does this, and says back and forth and back and forth. Here's where your money's lost, in my opinion.
Every program that's developed, everything that's ever been created, somebody made a profit off of it somewhere, some way, shape, or form.
Oh yeah.
Well, Carney cut our government, CPR 10% or whatever, 10 or He cut the federal payroll.
The payroll or
Payroll. He cut federal employee jobs.
well, we were, you know, we've been doing a lot of that here. Not we,
Yep.
but they.
A lot
I
more's
should,
coming too.
I should say they have been doing a lot of
Them,
that.
you peoples.
Them peoples.
Ten people.
Over there.
You guys. You guys.
Oh,
Have you ever noticed some podcasters and that if you take one word out of their vocabulary, they can't talk? There's a guy, and the guy in Texas, if you remove shit, you can't say shit. He ain't got shit to say. You know, that shit. And you know, it's I don't know.
Yeah, but there is to some degree where YouTube has definitely clamped down more on language and words for sure.
Yeah.
what?
Because
Typing in chat?
Yeah, because I've been accused of blocking people's words, and it
Oh,
is
yeah.
not me. It is YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of places where people say they said something and I don't see it, and then I see them saying certain stuff in other places where I have a wrench, and it's like, okay, well, that's why, because you're using certain words. You know, the way you're saying things, the algorithm picks it up and it doesn't fucking let you post it.
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
YouTube lets you say it, but you're the only one that sees it. It's blocked, but you don't know it. You know, if Motor said something, you'll see it. So I said that.
Well, you'll see something. It'll say it wants to know if you want to keep it private or release it. That's one thing, but there are other times where it'll point blank block something you've typed,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, it
the
doesn't.
person
It doesn't
person
appear
up
to
on
anybody.
yeah, they don't see it up on StreamYard. They don't see it there at all.
Uh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've had that happen a lot recently.
People do block certain words too.
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
I think I have a couple words blocked.
I do too. I understand that.
You know,
What do you think of this at stuff? I don't know if you can control it, Motor, where it shifted to at.
No, you can't control it, and it was changed by YouTube because it was supposed to help with making people not be so what's the word I'm looking for? It stops protecting these people with a screen name that does not match their channel ID.
Oh, okay.
So I'm Sharbaddy, and mine happens to be Sharbaddy, but you've got other ones that'll be maybe it's the name, maybe it's a bunch of numbers.
so
But when you go,
if I made a channel with your name, it's not going to show the at and the number.
it's going to show at the number, not Shar.
Okay. Oh. I
It's
don't.
going to whatever
Your
the-
channel, the real channel, is going to show the at.
Right, correct. The other
Yeah.
person's, it will show something else. Exactly.
Yes. I mean,
Like our friend was doing the other night on MCFs using my picture in her on her avatar.
Yeah.
because like Aussie, I think there's probably 9,203 accounts that are that or similar
Mhm.
that have used the
Have a
word
good night,
Aussie.
Aussie.
I don't know. Number
Enjoy
two,
your sleep.
Take care, Aussie.
there's probably 700 other accounts that have a number two at the first thing,
Mm.
first position.
I just don't. Never cared for it. It took a while to hit this woman's one. I said, "Did you see this crap? I don't care about all of them." The next night, she got it.
Well, that's what happened. It rolled out slowly and only a couple channels at first. Then it went everywhere because I know the couple places I was at, I was still dropping their screen name because that's the way people knew them, even though I dropped the actual channel address.
That doesn't allow. Say you're not a mod. Somebody said this. I've never tried it. That you could now go to their channel to sub or something. I don't.
Oh, I can go to anybody's channel as a mod. I just tap their name. It takes me to the actual link. No matter what they call themselves on that channel, it's taking me to that person because that's what connects you. TPR
But
might
now
be on the
everybody
list.
can do that by just going YouTube
Yep.
/ and then the at.
Yep,
Uh,
exactly.
uh,
Yeah, before if you type Tiny Tim, you might get every Tiny Tim. Where if it was at Tiny Tim, you're going to get the real at Tiny Tim.
Who is the real Tiny Tim?
Yeah, who is?
Tiptoe through the tulips. I don't know. I can't do the voice. I'm sorry.
Like, what is mine? Mine's
I was like, that's
167.
Like, what voice was that? I thought he was a
Yeah.
Christmas character. But
Hey, I didn't say I could sing now. Come on now.
Which is a point. What's your favorite Scrooge? Mine was 1951 black and white Alistair Sims as Scrooge. All the rest, to me, didn't match up. I thought that's the best one. To
I
me,
have to think about that.
I mean, Bill Murray and that ha ha ha, but it loses. If you look at the 51 Alistair Sims black and white, you know, it had the period, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Little boys running by, wait, you know, there's a turkey still in the, you know, it matched it. Particularly when he goes to his daughter-in-law's and accepts the dinner thing, it was all period correct, you know, to me.
Mhm.
It was, I downloaded that. I got 104 movies, and that's one of them.
I'm not sure if it's that one or not. I'd have to look and see because I keep thinking. No, you're right. It is him. It's Alistair. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that, you know, you can't redo it. To me, he fit it perfect. It's like Carol O'Connor as Archie Bunker. There's only
Right.
one way to do it, you know?
Yeah, same thing. What is it? Oscar and Felix. There was only one. Nobody
Yeah.
else will come to your mind when you think of them.
No.
What, the Odd Couple?
Yeah.
Oscar Madison,
Yep.
Yeah.
Felix
I remember
Unger.
watching Archie Bunker as a child, and it offended me then.
Mhm.
I didn't realize it was humor because I was a kid.
It
Yeah.
was.
He's just a mean old man to you, probably.
Well, he
Yeah.
reminded me of my buddy's dad.
Uh,
Very cantankerous, always saying shit about somebody else,
yeah.
you know, picking on certain people.
You was
Okay.
riding your bike down the street. You turned around, went the other way, didn't you?
No, I used to like
Nowadays, we call that the internet.
their Todd and Jeff's dad. He'd call me Shaggy all the time because I always had the, you know, a beard on hair on my chin. And, but he called
We
me,
actually call you that when you're not around, Motor.
he call every guy. He call you a fucking clown. You're a fucking clown.
Fucking
Hey,
clown.
clown, give me that. Hey, why don't you go do something, you fucking clown?
I must be old. I still use that. Be a clown. You know, that's without getting nasty. You know what I mean? With swearing. Just, yeah, clown. You know. But
I feel
Yeah.
triggered by that because I call a lot of people clowns.
yeah.
Yeah,
bounced-
but I go ahead.
Good. Sir. No, sure.
I was just going to say I know that I there's a couple people of the mob area. You fucking clown.
I've only really had one guy that I've bounced with because I bounced with a lot of bigger guys and a lot of bouncers in my life, you know, when I'm working at the clubs. And there's only one of them that I would never want to fight. And his name was Ted. But I've never seen the biggest motherfucker in the world. He was afraid of clowns. I mean,
Wow.
he was fucking afraid of clowns. This motherfucker could, you know, move people by himself.
Right.
He physically pick people up and throw them and shit.
Yeah, he makes Ellis of Pine Vinyl seem like nothing with the clown, right?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he was worse.
Yeah, right. I
You
hear
could see it in his eyes.
Yep.
So one girl came in, she's dressed up as a clown for Halloween, and he was like, I mean, his eyes fucking were saucers.
Yeah.
And he just sat there all night, kind of like turned away from her, and he would look over, and you know,
Like seeing that clown on Poltergeist. Nah, that's all right. I don't like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the clown poltergeist.
Nah, I don't like you no more, clowns. Go away.
it's funny. After the bar closed that night, I remember he sat across from the bar. She was, she was one of the waitress's friends. So when the bar closed, she was behind the bar, and she was helping clean up and everything. And me and him are sitting on the other side of the bar talking and shit, and every time he would be talking normal and everything because we're turned the other way and shit, then he would turn back and ask for a drink and his eyes would light up again. Like, Ted, what's wrong? It's just
Get out of here, bitch. Leave. You're triggering me.
It was a love-hate thing. He kept looking back because she's got nice boobs, but she's scary.
Oh, she was good looking too, but that's the funny thing. You're right.
Yeah, he's also looking back to see where she gone to. That's what he's looking back.
It's like, God damn, I can't look at her for too long.
Did she move? Oh, fuck.
Look at her over his shoulder and kind of fucking turn back.
Where'd she go?
Get a mirror and carefully place it. Okay, just like that. Yeah, those are nice boobs. I like them. Don't know about the polka dotted shirt, but nice boobs.
Take that red nose off.
Fucking coolest guy too in the world. The guy was like a teddy bear, but man, don't get him mad. Don't if he didn't like you, I feel bad for you.
Most really scary people are like that. They're nice until a point, and then you find out.
Yeah, don't fuck with them. Yeah, I was kind of like that. Everybody got
I'm
along.
Canadian, we just say
Everything got along.
sorry. We're all nice, cuddly teddy bears. Canadians don't have a temper. They're not murderous.
Okay.
We all love everybody.
What
Everybody.
do you?
Some of
Take
you
off.
better stuffed, but hey.
Take off, eh?
Holy jeez, don't get me started. Oh,
I'm just teasing.
I didn't know I was crazy until my buddy Danny told me I was.
Well, you never asked us, so we just don't tell you.
It came up in a conversation. He's like, there's a reason why nobody starts no shit with you, Ronnie. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Like, because you're fucking crazy. Nobody wants to fight you.
I've actually found the only place that I go that people start shit with me is online.
That's basically here too.
Well, because they have that.
But it's
keyboard
funny. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of them go that far and then they find out real quick, don't they, Ron?
Some people have. There's been a couple.
Oh yeah.
There's been a couple. I mean,
You know how
I've
they
shown
say?
people, like, go ahead.
No, I was going to say. You know how they say liquid courage. Your alcohol. People get that liquid courage and don't know when to shut up.
Yeah.
Sometimes they think the panel does that for them, but I've seen a couple people jump. I have.
the things I say and do aren't personal. If it is, then that's their fault for taking it.
Exactly. Right.
I mean,
Right.
I can make it personal.
Mm-hmm. With good delivery, I shall say. Yeah.
I've shown people a few times. It's like, yeah, I know. I keep the camera pretty far back from me, so I don't look like I'm big. But I'm also showing people like I can reach across my pool table, pick out balls from the opposite side pocket. I'm not a small person. And then they usually go real quiet, and then they don't want to argue with me. And I'm like, but I'm not going to beat you up over the internet. If
No.
you come to my house, however.
Yeah. Just
might
don't
want
come to
to
my
check
house
it out.
talking the same shit.
Right. And nowadays, you got a bunch of idiots who do exactly that.
Yeah.
Talk, 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 talk.
That's like that fucking Wire when he fucking said he was afraid of me on Marissa's and he was crying. The fucker was crying. Well, I'm afraid of you. I'm like,
They did.
are you a man? Or are you a child?
Mhm.
Because you're that insecure of yourself and you're afraid of somebody 3,000 miles away from you, you have social problems. And that's why that who drops that shit in the private chat, then people got social problems.
Mhm.
You know, they don't know how to interact with people because they never have in real life.
People, those things are dangerous.
Too many of them could cause problems.
That's the biggest thing I have problems with is
Yosemite Sam.
men that get up and they stroke each other or themselves, particularly
That's funny.
women. And they're 40 to 60 years old. You know, like you know what I'm saying, you know?
Uh-huh.
And
Oh.
I think, Jesus, you know yourself. Why are you talking like that? You know, wow.
Oh,
But-
I know. I love the ones that sit there and say, let's see, the best way to put it. I'm Mr. Wonderful. I make the world go round. You know you adore me. Bow before me. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you see that I was an idiot? Oh, my bad.
You
Wow.
talking about MCF?
No, didn't say no names. Didn't say no names. I see a lot of people talking shit's what I see, but that's all right. That's all right.
Some of those characteristics fit though.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Say.
I hear you, but I did not mean him. No.
Well, unfortunately, all the pool balls are put away and my table's covered in woodworking. But
What are you doing over there?
that's what I mean. Like, I am not a small person.
Mhm. That's right. And that's the thing. People don't know who or what they are talking to.
You know, all
They
the time.
think they know.
You know,
I'm sorry, Brad.
I'm 6'2". Well, I was 6'2". I'm probably a little shorter now, but we do shrink.
Yeah, we do.
And I've never considered myself a big person because I've been around bigger guys all my life. Played
Right.
football, played sports, was a bouncer. I'm around guys who are 6'5" and plus. You know, so I always thought I was like one of the littler guys, to be honest.
But-
and then I get around other people, and I'm like, holy shit! You know, these people
But you
are all
also you
small.
also don't just walk into a room with a chip on your shoulder and say on your shoulder and act like you're all that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm the biggest guy in the room,
You know?
or one of the biggest. Now I can just fucking dominate the place.
Yeah. When I say jump, everyone jump. Yeah.
my
Okay.
power source doesn't come from there, from
Mm-mm.
strength or
No.
oversize.
There's a good example of, somebody who's got that short man syndrome, but I'll feel like I'm big.
Oh yeah, you give a small man a big position, and oh boy, look out.
Yeah.
And see, he's showing his true colors.
Yeah.
Kind of humbling when you turn around too quick and you got the impression of the guy's belt buckle on your forehead. Yeah.
Well, for him, for Bovino, he'd maybe come up to my chest and be like, yeah, careful with what you say.
Mhm.
I seen some video of I don't know, it was an agent or it was a cop or whatever, because they're not really properly marked. But the guy had somebody down, which looked like to be a teenager, and the dude walked up on him. I don't know what he had in his hand. It was either a a pop, or maybe it was a phone or something. And the guy rose up from the person that they were subduing. I'll just say it lightly, subduing. They were forcefully, we'll say. But he got up and he was going to get up in that guy's face that was walking up. And he stood up fully and walked towards him. And the dude put whatever he had in his hand down and went like, and squared up. And the guy was like, immediately back down like, oh shit, this guy's pretty big.
Yeah,
You can see his reaction.
yeah, it became that, oh, hello, I didn't see you there.
Even though the guy was a cop, the smaller guy,
Right.
he still backed up for a step like, oh shit, this dude
Yeah.
ain't gonna he ain't backing away.
I might want to reevaluate this. Use the few brain cells I have left and think about my next move.
It was like this shit that I got on the screen there. 4 or 5 motherfuckers were all over this guy's back.
Mhm.
And punching, kicking, doing whatever, grabbing him, could not fucking control him.
Right.
I could walk up to a motherfucker, anybody that's my size or smaller. If I come up from you on behind, you're probably done.
Right.
I'm gonna control you like a puppet. You grab around the neck. You don't play games with their arms or grab a body part. No, you go around the neck.
Right.
And you put a knee into the back or whatever and pull backwards and see how much they do. They're going to do nothing. I'll tell you that right now. That's how you control somebody in a certain situations where fights breaking out.
Mm-hmm.
We always were taught like there's 3, 4 bouncers, whatever. You go and everybody grabs one guy and yanks him out of the
Right.
crowd. Fight's over. You can grab 3, 4 guys and the fight's over because those are the guys that are fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, that thing too is you don't have a lot of trained fighters. So, like a
Well,
full
that-
Nelson is really easy to get out of. If you grab me by the throat, I know.
Yeah, I'm not coming
how
up
to get
around
out
your
of it,
arms.
But I'm not the kind of person that starts fights either.
I never will come up from under your arms unless I'm in front of you. Come up from under your arms you can throw an elbow and fucking take my teeth out,
Yep.
or bust my nose. No, I don't like back elbows. No. I come around the neck from behind. Once
Yeah,
I
but I
spread,
mean, even that, like,
you got to get your
start of it
hands.
would be I would stamp on your foot, and then different stuff would happen after. I'm not gonna tell people how to get out of it. But
Yeah, I wouldn't. Let 'em
again,
figure
like
it out.
I'm also not the kind of person that gets into those fights. I'm just like, no, I have to go. Okay. I've been
Always,
kicked out of one bar in 52 years. One.
I was beat up as a kid. I was beat up. I was the one being bullied when I was in elementary school. So I got beat up until I fought back. And once I learned to fight back and I learned to fight people, I knew that they couldn't bully me no more.
Right.
And that's when I start going after the bullies. Because I knew who they were. I knew what they did to me, and I knew the characteristics of somebody
Mhm.
that makes them a bully. Where they just go out and think they can walk over people. They don't even have to be physically doing shit. You can just tell the nature of a person. Where they, like we were saying, the biggest guy in the room type attitude. I can make motherfuckers move from their table just because I walk up and just being rude and shit.
Mhm.
Normal people don't want to be around a lot of bullshit. They back away. So now I control this side of the fucking bar, or I can walk over and take over somebody's pool game because I'll go over there and stand and be an asshole for fucking 30 minutes and run them off, and then I jump on the pool table.
Right.
I've watched people do that kind of shit. It's like, no, These people leave I walk over and tell them, motherfucker, hey, you need to go somewhere else. You know, there's other pool tables.
I'll play a game of Angry Pool with you.
I used to be a shark. Trust me.
I've never actually played. I just own the pool table as a nice furniture fixture.
We had like 4 or 5 old guys in the bar that were great pool shooters. 2 or 3 of them would take your money. I mean, 2 or 3 of them were just total sharks. If they seen somebody coming in betting, they was up on the table. These old guys didn't play that much pool, but they could fucking play. I could play with the best of them. There's only 2 out of the 5 that I really had problems with. You know, I could beat the other ones. The other 2, they had my number almost every night. I could beat them once in a while.
Are you going to be up for a little bit, or are you heading out anytime short soon? Because I need to go do something. I might be back.
Alrighty. It is 6 o'clock. How long I've been on? I've been 3.5 hours. Okay.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not trying to interrupt you there. I just wanted to make sure.
I noticed earlier, Pine Vinyl, I'm going to be up for a little bit.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to go take care of my cat and stuff, and then I'll be back.
No problem.
All right, kitty.
Kitty. Kitty. The link is pinned if anybody wants to jump on up. We got 10 people out there. Annie and Annie are the only ones commenting.
Maybe it's all people waiting to clip me doing something that, you know, they have said.
Oh, they're just lurking to see if we're talking about them. That's usually what it is.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm always aware that there's that one person out there that's just like waiting for something.
I probably have said something about you if you want to rewind. Wasn't that important?
Well, there was that one time on MCS where I called somebody stupid, and I apologized right after. I'm like, I'm really sorry, but you're fucking stupid.
The one guy, I was making fun of you because you said you never told anybody they were stupid in your life, and you told the fucker 3 or 4 times that night.
Well, he was being dumb. I was like, fuck, you're dumb. Like, jeez.
Dumbest motherfucker I've ever met. And I've never said that to anybody, that they were dumb. Trying to put them
I
up on
might
a
think it,
pedestal.
but I don't say it. You know, it's like
He was trying to make them feel good about his stupidity. That's pretty bad when you gotta try to make somebody feel good when they're being insulted.
it's because I'm Canadian. We apologize for everything. Sorry, I broke your jaw, eh? It's not my fault. You were being dumb.
Wow. Dumb. Sounds like my old best friend. We used to call each other best friends, but I broke his fucking nose and busted his lip in one punch.
I very rarely get into physical fights. It's not my thing. I can, but it's like the ultimate last resort, you know?
Yeah.
The scariest guy in the room is the one that's quiet.
Yeah.
The one that doesn't threaten you physically, that's the one you want to watch out for.
It's funny because I'm usually not that talkative.
Well, I got
At least I never was.
But I've always been like, I'm just like, nah, you know, I'm good. I'm just here drinking my beer.
And, you know, that's what I used to do at the bars. I'd sit back in the back when we played pool, and I'd sit along the wall. I never sit in the middle of a bar. Never. I always got to be up against a wall or something's got to be around me, you know, because I don't like people being behind me. I like to see everything. All I got to do is turn my head and I can see the whole place. You know, always had to be positioned right.
trying to think of where this is.
So where do you think things are going to go from here? Are you guys going to settle down and have a little more peace on the street?
No. No, the place, we're going to destroy the place this time. They thought they were burning cities down before. It's winter time.
Yeah.
You know, this shit's starting up and it's freezing out. Wait till this shit goes on and they start killing a couple people during the summer. You ain't seen no protests yet.
No, they've been called for bigger cities, you know, like in New York. Well, New York's not bad. Zoran's not a bad fellow, but you know, the major cities to join in, you know, I don't know.
Join in what? What do you mean? Protests?
Protest, even like a countrywide strike, nationwide strike, and escalating it.
Well, the ICE operations have only been in certain major cities.
Yeah,
You know, like LA, they did it smart. They came in and went in there last year at the end of the summer where it was all dying down, you know, like crowds and everything. But it's usually summer there most of the year round, basically, or fall or spring. So it's going to be a year round thing. But you haven't seen them gone into no major cities in the South, like along the ocean or anything. You know,
yeah.
no Miami Beach, you know, no Orlando. There's what's the one in Texas that's along the Gulf Coast?
Corpus Christi?
Yeah, there's Corpus Christi, or is it Houston or San Antonio? That's south.
Houston, Dallas, San Antonio.
Yeah, them cities weren't invaded yet. But wait, just wait. They're going to be.
They're red states. They're not after that.
It's not. They're doing it to red states too. It's a blue city. That's what it matters.
Yeah.
He's going after blue cities, and he's going to try to suppress the vote.
Okay, well, I'm going to give you a tiny bit of an I Love Me moment. We're talking about playing pool.
Mm-hmm. The practice room. What size table is it?
That one's an 8x4, and it's got shim pockets.
I always liked an 8-foot table. I hated bar tables. The one bar that I first start going to had a, what was it, 10 or 12? I think they had 10 and then they got 12, but 8-foot tables in them.
Easy.
All the other bars would have 6-foot tables. I'm like, this fucking garbage.
Yeah, when we went after school, we always waited for the 6x12s to open up.
Well, the 6-foot long table, that's an English pub table. 7-foot is an American bar. 8-foot is a Texas size. 9-foot's regulation. 10-foot is billiards where there's no pockets.
Are they
12-foot
7-foot?
is snooker.
Maybe they are 7-footers.
Yeah, they are. 7 by 3.5.
Okay. I thought they were 6-footers.
Yeah, no. 6-foot tables are actually brutal because they have snooker cut pockets. You're not going to have a good time on them.
I always liked 8-footers. My buddy played every day in his basement. My neighbor had one. We played almost every other day in his basement. You know, that was when I was real young.
I've maybe played a game or two in my life.
My next door neighbors had an air hockey, foosball, and a pool table in their basement. When I was real little, it was cool as hell.
I can fit a snooker table in here. It's just nobody plays it. So
On a rainy day, that's where we were. Or cold day, we were over their house.
Yeah, like I said, I'm up for beginners lessons if you're paying for them.
I
You can
haven't
teach me
played in
for,
so
I don't know,
long.
a beer or a game we'll start at, and we'll see where it goes from there.
I might have played one game since 2006. Maybe not. I don't know.
You can kind of tell it's the same table, and that's definitely me.
Used to like that though too. I had the keys to the pool table. And nobody was ever playing pool or whatever, and I just go open the table up and fucking play half the night or what, play an hour or two for free. I could play for free. Oh, you like chess, huh? My buddy loved playing chess. I didn't like it. You play tennis, TPR?
I do not.
Oh, okay. No, you're just playing a video.
Well, yeah, no, it's mine. All the pool playing is me. Golf's me.
Just throwing clips in.
That's me on Joe Rogan long time ago.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Did you commentate with Don Cherry?
No. I like Don Cherry. He was funny as fuck. But
I used to like him too. Used to have the fucking jackets. Always had some fucking far out jacket on.
yeah, well, his collar was his big thing.
That's one thing in Detroit. We had Canadian channel, Channel 9, was it CBC? CBC network?
That's the government network.
Canadian Broadcasting Channel. Z, what's going on?
I've always thought 9 was CFTO in Ontario.
I didn't like playing chess. I like playing chest. But you need a female to play chess.
Anyway, that was just, because you were saying
Yeah.
about pool. I was like, yeah, no, I'll play pool. I'm not very good at it. I'm still learning, but I'm willing to pay for lessons.
3 years I played on a league in Detroit, and we played other bars, and the third year we went and beat everybody in Detroit besides 3 bars. There's 4 bars went up against each other, and we lost to the fucking first team we played. But we beat probably 25 other different bars in the city. What's going on with Z? How you doing, my friend?
Oh, man, I just got home.
Most of them were all older guys too. Here I'm in my 20s and we're playing guys that are 50s and 60s. And guys were
You
sharks.
okay, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What new?
Not much going on. Just hanging out. Waiting for the change to come. Well, waiting for the weather to change and everything to really get feisty.
Oh, things are already fucking spicing up, man.
Yeah. They Washtenaw County, Ypsilanti, I think it is. ICE agents were detaining parents at a bus stop where they were picking up their kids.
No, they would
And they-
never do that.
Detaining American citizens on top of it. and just I don't know what they were doing, what their plans were, but they were highly criticized, and it was on Fox News they were criticizing them. Fox
No
News.
way. Fox did it?
Well, local Fox is a lot different than the one everybody sees out there.
Oh,
Local Fox News will question authority around
yes.
here. And there was not very many kind words said about ICE. So,
By a lot of people, man.
yeah.
There's a lot of people who don't like ICE, man.
And other people are starting to find out why.
Yep.
When they sat there and backed it all this time, and some of them are finding out, it's like, wait a second, oh, now they are treading on me. You know?
Did you see the mega lady who got detained by ICE? Got pepper sprayed in the face?
No.
Yep. She was walking her kid home from school. They pulled up and they sprayed her in the face. And she ended up being a Native American woman.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, the Indian nation's not the Native American. I shouldn't say Indian. The Native American nation is not happy. They're taunting them. They're telling them to come on to the reservation so they can do a massacre.
Well, I showed you the one on Reese Waters. The female was indigenous.
Mm-hmm.
And they've already have their hatreds towards the government. They don't need ICE to hate the government.
Yeah, go on Native American land and try that. I dare them. There'll be an uprising like you've never seen before.
And
Now,
not to
on
men-
native land in America, do they have separate police and everything like they do here?
Yep,
they do police themselves.
Yeah.
They have their own courts and that.
the sheriffs are not allowed on tribal land unless if they're invited. No law enforcement is allowed on tribal land unless if they're invited.
Well, like our federal police can go on native lands, but provincial don't.
Federal's a different story, but they best have a right reason.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, the government intrudes on sovereign land. It better be for the right reason, or else there's going to be a backlash.
You got to be careful with that word sovereign because
Well, I
I've
use the
seen too
word
many of
sovereign because they were here first, you know, and what was given to them is theirs now, supposedly. Wink, wink. You know, which I would guess I would consider that more sovereign than fucking anybody else that's in this country. You know, they're the only
people are
ones.
still trying to use that now to get out of having a driver's license. It's like that's
Yeah,
not how that works.
And these are fucking morons that fucking their grandparents came over on a boat. they wouldn't know the fucking manhole from a hole in the ground.
Well, the one person I will call out is Queenie, who said to a police officer, "You can't arrest me. I'm sovereign." And I'm like, okay, well then get the fuck out of my country. How about that?
No, an indigenous person can be arrested for breaking the law.
She also
If
said
they're
that
off
you
the
have to have-
reservation, they can be arrested for breaking the law. But
Yes.
if they're on the reservation, then the cops breaking the law because they're not allowed on there. The
the
only
person
people
that she
that are
argued
allowed,
with was
allowed
a
on there
federal police officer.
is the
Like,
Bureau of Indian Affairs, and they have to be invited.
well, that's the thing. She's arguing with a federal police officer. It's like, yeah, it doesn't mean shit. Sorry to tell you.
Wait a minute, was it on tribal land or off tribal land?
It was off tribal land, but even if it was on, federal police officer.
They're
He
not
has no
allowed.
rights.
Federal police are not allowed on tribal land. No.
Yeah.
The only
Don't forget,
ones that can go
I
there.
live in a different country, right?
Yeah, you guys. There's a little bit different laws up there.
Oh, I'm about to say because the only ones allowed on there are the tribal police and the Federal Bureau of Indian Affairs. That's it.
Yeah, our government has tried to play this chess game where that they like to make people think that they have more rights than anybody. They they try to tell the Native Americans, you got this right to do whatever you please because it was yours. They gave us like sympathy vote, but then when it comes down to it, they'd probably fucking scalp them again.
Oh, there's been several sheriffs that's been arrested on tribal land over the years.
Oh yeah,
Many of them.
yep. But when it comes to what TPR said and I said, federal agents, there's a gray area.
They're liable to get shot.
Yeah, they have a more chance of being arrested or shot when they're on sovereign land.
You kind of don't want to fire at Canadian cops because we do have guns and we will fire back. You better make sure your shots fucking count.
Well, it's not good to
Canadians are very
good to shoot at any cop.
no, definitely not.
Well, you guys do have Dudley Do Right.
99% of the time, we are Dudley Do Right.
There's
It's
a
just when
guy.
it comes down to that whole war thing. It's like, yeah, you probably don't want to piss us off.
There's a guy north for you, Motor, and he lives in like a military Dodge truck. But anyway, he's right near the railway lines and the Canadian Rail Police. Even he won't go near there. They don't fuck around.
Canadian Railway, you mean?
The police, Canadian Railway Police in Michigan.
Canadian Railway Police?
Yeah, we have American railway police also.
And like the guys that used to go through the boxcars, you see, well, they own the track. It's Canadian land. Even
It's a crown corporation. So it's
I
a
didn't
crown
know
land.
that in Detroit because I thought there was always like Amtrak, New York Railroad, Pennsylvania Railroad.
Yep,
They don't
they all have their own cops.
Oh, they do?
And do they actually own the tracks? Do they buy
Yes.
those, or does the government still
They
own
they
the
they own the tracks. The railways here own the tracks.
Okay.
I didn't know how. I've never really been on a train, so I wouldn't know. My dad worked for a train company, railway.
That's sad. Like, North America has no rail infrastructure whatsoever. The rest of the world, yes. North America, no.
Yeah, we were talking about that shit in the 80s, how we, Japan and a couple other countries were getting these supersonic trains or whatever. And for us to redo our whole fucking system would cost fucking trillions.
Well, they back in the 90s, remember they tried to build the high-speed rail here? And it failed. It failed horribly.
Was that out in California?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
because they tried to build. I remember build a railway from north to south
Yeah,
California.
they're going to do it from LA to New York City on a high-speed rail.
Yeah, but
And that failed miserably.
I don't even think they
the
made
whole
it.
freedom thing, though, right? It's the Second Amendment, right? Everybody wants to protect it until there's a school shooting, but the reason people won't give up their guns is like, I'm free to have them. It's the same thing with cars. I'm free to have a car. That car gives me my personal freedom where I can go anywhere I want. They don't want to give it up to use a train. It's just a different system of beliefs. But like the rest of the world, that's the way that you travel as you get on a train. You go here, you go there. That's the way it is.
Did you see the press conference in the Oval the other day with Trump and the little girl who kept covering her face every time she went near Trump because he smelled? You could hear her whisper to her mother,
He smells. He stinks.
Well,
Mommy, he pooped his pants.
oh, is that what she was saying? He smelled?
Yeah, he smells. Yeah. I don't know if you watched it or not, but she was standing right next to her. She turned around and you could just faintly hear it. He smells.
What the hell was it fucking Elon's kid said to him?
Oh, he told him to shut up. You're not the president.
Yeah, didn't he told him to shut up or something?
Yeah. You need to leave. You're not the president.
I don't know if he said all that, but I remember he told him to shut up or something, or he shushed him. He didn't tell him to shut up. I think he told him shush, shush, or something.
Was that at that interview? I think his son was X or something. They had an interview with him and his son on the bill.
His son was in the Oval Office, and they were all talking. And Trump said something, and the kid shushed him
Yeah.
flat out. You know, the president of the United States got shushed by Elon's baby, 4-year-old, his little 4 or 5-year-old.
He did tell him he wasn't the president because he
Did he tell him that?
Yeah, he did tell him that. And Trump just like, Trump did a Trump thing. Half asleep, half awake.
Yeah.
That's cool, Annie, by the way. Yeah. It's unfortunate the rail system in Canada is not what it should be. But
Elon's child said something. Trump.
it's the same thing in the States as it is here, It's just, we have too much of a love for the automobile. And I love my cars. I'm not innocent of it.
And he's a great guy, high IQ. High IQ individual.
How great is that for the average American?
That's why we had no idea we were going to find this much.
As I mentioned earlier, really, the first order of business is to make sure we're actually collecting. Sorry for this.
I hear Elon.
Otherwise, I might.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
He's sticking his fingers in my ears. So it's been hard to hear sometimes. Hey,
I want to see the part where one of Elon's kids says you lost the 2020 election. Watch what happens.
That would be hilarious. Man. I would laugh.
and not so.
Actually, you okay? This is Nick.
Significant part of this.
I was watching a lawyer go through it. Like the reason they just seized all those voting ballots for 2020 was just to see what kind of legal strategy the other side would come up with, so that they can do it in 2026 in November.
Yeah.
I was like, that's interesting.
And that woman that showed up from the National Intelligence, that was a point of it.
Tonight we're looking
Well, why there's no National Guard in Minneapolis?
on a
Because
Tuesday.
they got blocked by the courts, so now they just go, oh, okay. We know that we can't do that, so now what we'll do is we'll just do a full ICE invasion.
Mhm.
Well, the National Guard in Minneapolis was not called out by Trump. It was called out by Walt.
No, I know, but they could have. That's what they were doing, but they were blocked by the courts from being allowed to do that because there's no insurrection.
But
The only insurrection that happened was January 26th or January 6th.
6th. Yeah.
I don't know. He keeps throwing around the term insurrectionist against people who protest against them. They're all paid agitators. They're all paid insurrectionists. They're getting paid by people because they have like $300-400 signs. I see people walking with cardboard signs. I watch status quo marching with them, going to almost every single one and asking them, "Are you paid? Are you paid? Were you paid? Were you paid?" And the one lady turns around, looks at him, and says, "I have a cardboard sign. Does it look like I'm paid?"
Yeah, no, that's how we got onto that thing on. I think it was MCS, where the guy was saying that, like, oh, anybody who's against Trump is paid agitator. Antifa is paying them, and this is the website that they're paying them through. But you can't get a hold of anybody.
Well,
And that's when I'm like, well, here's the fucking phone number for the website. I found it in 30 seconds, dude. And it's a company
it's not a
registered out
movie.
of England, so it's nothing to do with fucking Antifa in America.
No,
I was
it's
like, and if that's true, where the fuck is my paycheck and where can I apply for it? And he's like, well, and that's when he's like, oh, use this website. I was like, okay, so I went to the website and found out who owned it. I was like, you think it's some big conspiracy? It's not. I can find the fucking guy's phone number who owns it. It's not hard to do. Your conspiracy theory sucks.
well, you know, if you're going to pay me, I'm going to get paid too, man.
I want my money. I'm just gonna give it all to Motor. He can have it. Fuck,
You gotta
whatever.
go pee. All right, I'll let you. I'll be right back, Ron.
We'll hold your seat for you, Z.
Yeah, I was watching a couple of the videos here. And
So you can go
Yeah,
pee.
man.
Oh.
let's see.
I'm gonna go pee.
Elon
You should
Musk's
see his
son.
other background, Annie, with the people that are running around smoking weed in the background. It's hilarious.
Yeah, he tells him to shush it. He told him to shush your mouth. Something. The controversy was that people were saying that he said you weren't the president or something. Shut up, basically. I don't think he said that exactly. He told him to shush his mouth like he was, and people like made it like, hey, my daddy's the president. He's talking. Shush. The people took it as Elon was running the country. Remember that, Z? That,
He pretty much was at that moment until we got into the little lumber spat.
I'm pretty
Well-
sure Stephen Miller is the one running the country.
he's got a good stake in the game. I'll put it that
There you
way.
go.
And I don't know how, because his only accomplishment is being angry.
Well, he's representing something bigger.
That's what I mean.
He can't hold that much power. There's something that or somebody he's representing that's controlling the puppet. You know, there's a puppet masters out there. As Z would say, the lobbyists are to blame. The lobbyists work for those puppet masters.
Well, he's an exceptionally hateful person, and the easiest thing to sell is hate.
Somebody
It's
in
really
the
easy
Heritage Foundation Steve Miller's got their backing. I'm going to tell you that right now. Somebody in the Heritage Foundation. I don't know who, but it's somebody big.
Did you see the video of him addressing the school when he was 17? He sounded hateful then.
Yeah, with the janitor speech. Yeah, I remember that.
I didn't see that. I did hear something. I keep forgetting to look up. And this should cause fear to fucking, not fear, but I shouldn't say it like that, but should cause pause with people. Stephen Miller, Christy Nome, and somebody else are all living on a military base right now.
Yes, they are.
There's three major players.
Yep.
And you should stop and pause and go, why are they living on a military base?
Because it's secure and safe. They can't be, they can't
because
be
they're
shot.
doing something that they need to be protected.
Yes. There's a lot of people who don't like those people, Ron.
Well, this is before they start doing all the bad things they moved there. So it's premeditated. That's what I'm saying. It should cause you pause to be like, this was all planned. There's a lot of shit that's going down right now was planned.
Well, you see that they got rid of Bambino, right? Because he was coming out like the head SS guy, like Dr. Coble, right? Now they put fucking Homan in charge, and he hasn't turned down the rhetoric either because Homan, he'll just tell him to shoot him. It's not called the violence. It's not called any.
Well, that's the way our government's set up, where you have these directors, secretaries, or of this department or whatever. They're the fall guys,
Yes.
and then you get the head of the department. That's Tom Holman. The first
Well,
guy
he's-
just like the czar, or the
You know,
point.
I see in Minnesota, he's supposed to be in charge of the border, right? He's quote unquote the border czar. I don't see where Minneapolis is next to the border.
I already explained that. You didn't read the executive order that Trump passed or
No, I
signed?
didn't. I haven't been.
At 100 miles from every airport is basically airports and border. So ICE can perform their duties or their actions within 100 miles from a border. Well, Mr. Z, there's an airport almost every 100 miles in this country. There's an airport.
How is an airport a border?
Because you can fly into an airport from another country. And if you can't, as me and TPR were talking earlier, there's certain airports that are international airports, but then
Right.
they had the holdover where you can transfer from that flight to another flight and fly into a smaller airport. So every airport now is based or considered a border area.
But you still have immigration checkpoints in the airport. Once you get off the plane, if you're a foreigner, you must show your
That's
passport.
up to TPA or TPA or whatever the fuck that is.
No, the TSA doesn't do that. Those are immigration officers.
Yeah, well, they have certain checkpoints in the airport.
Yeah.
For
as long
that-
as you don't cross the security barrier, you're still within your own country until you cross into American territory. So if you don't have to leave the terminal, for example, you're still on your home soil.
Yeah,
by law.
that's where remember the movie Terminal?
No, I've never seen it.
Some guy, protested or something? Wasn't it Tom Hanks that did that movie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
it was
ahead.
Tom Hanks
I'll
that
be right
started it, but I think the guy was from Georgia or from Russia itself.
Yeah, and he protested at the terminal and fucking they couldn't remove him because he claimed what you just said.
As long as he stays airside, that's the technical term for it. You're not in America yet.
And, I don't know. It's just now you can't do that here in America. You couldn't do that because they want total fucking domination. Want to do whatever because everybody's a criminal now. Everybody's guilty before proven innocent.
But thinking about it, like you guys said it, I was going to say, like you know what Tom Holman's title is, right? His job title.
No.
He's the border czar.
Okay. I knew one of them. You're like bizarre.
Have you ever looked at that word? I'm surprised more people haven't pieced. This
I
together.
haven't looked it up in a while, but I basically know, a czar is somebody appointed, basically.
It's a Russian word.
Yeah, it is a Russian word. But here in America, we just appoint people and then we make people use that word czar, which doesn't fit.
That's his official title. His official title is a Russian title.
Hey, hey, you got a guy that's fucking. I don't know, we get into this goddamn. Trump's been a fucking Russian fucking.
Oh, he's being a fucking
He's been bought out by Russia since the 80s.
So you gotta go outside.
Oh yeah,
Motherfucker.
I don't know if anybody doesn't know that and they don't agree with that, then they need to do some studying.
I believe the year was 1987 when all that started in Russia.
The guy only had one American wife. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
is she the one that's buried on his golf course, or Oh no,
Yeah.
that was the second wife. It
Oh, that was
the American.
I don't know.
Good boy.
Yeah, she's alive, ain't she?
That was a good boy. Do you want a treat?
I'm a good boy. I want a treat.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I want a pizza to 6-pack. Step over.
You know, the
I
only
want a
way to
redhead
buy
on a trampoline.
one way to buy a man's loyalty is through lots of money and good pussy. I hate to say it. I hate to say it like that, but you know.
Don't they see in the Oval Office the picture of his grandkids? He got him and Putin right on top of it. So there you go.
Well, that's always my hard question for people that are super Trump supporters. I'm like, would you leave your 13-year-old daughter alone with him for a weekend?
That's what Mark of Naples said. His American wife said.
I'm back. Sorry.
Said, don't leave your daughter alone with him.
If you have multiple wives, or I'm not saying that everybody, but if you have to go out of the country to get your wife, what does that say about somebody? I mean, you either do a lot of traveling or you're in a certain area, move to a certain area, but then there's people that do the mail order brides, or they have the money to purchase this. And I hate to use the word purchase because you can't purchase a wife, but they do have mail order brides. I mean, Donnie's had three or four wives.
I
had three.
I'd give you a counterpoint to that, and that's Western women are very hateful.
Shit.
And it doesn't attract me. I would rather have a wife from overseas these days, but that does not mean I want a child bride from a foreign country just because she'll be obedient to me. That's not
subservient.
Yeah, I don't want a slave.
Hey, where do you get one of them? Because my wife that I got from South Africa was not subservient at all. She was not. She was.
So you must have went for her to be out of attraction.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because she hated me at first, man.
Z thought he would get a subservient wife, but he found out that he liked the prettiest one, and she wasn't subservient.
Oh no, she'd bash me in the head with a frying pan. She wouldn't care.
And Annie, about flying, the last time I flew a plane was 2008. The last time I flew on an airplane was 2025.
And I was the perfect husband,
Z, you could have picked 80% of the women around her, and you would have found a subservient wife. You picked the prettiest one, and she was the one that was going to stand up for herself.
Oh, she did that. I will attest to that. I have many.
Didn't they say he buried Ivanka on one of his golf courses and got a tax break? Something like that.
That's what.
Oh, my wife used to tell me after an argument, just remember, I cook your food and you got to sleep sometime. And I was the subservient one.
I was looking something up about that. I ran across it somewhere. You could bury somebody on your property and get, you don't have to pay taxes. Because you can use it as a memorial site.
You have to have special permission.
Yeah. And there's got to be stipulations. There can be also certain stipulations. They've lived in the home for so long, and they died on the property. There's certain things that have to be included too.
Who is that? Who is that talking right there? Who is
What's up,
that?
Stormy? Pretty boy. Pretty puppies.
He's looking for you.
Felix. Stormy.
Who is that? Where is he? Where'd he go? Where is he?
He knows my name, Dad. He knows my name.
Where is he? So he's looking through the house looking for you, Rod. I never said he was the brightest tool in the tool shed.
Now you've confused Superdog. Nice going.
What'd he do? Where is he? Where'd he go? Where could he be? Where
Dad,
is
Dad,
he
where's the man?
outside? Is he outside? Where is he? Where is he? Where'd he go?
Yeah, poor dog. You ever think that's what aliens do to us when they abduct us? They just like play stupid tricks and put us on podcasts we don't know about. Look at the stupid human. Look at him.
I really
Stupid
never
human.
believed in the alien abduction thing. I don't know.
What are you doing? Where'd everybody
Not saying
go?
it hadn't happened. I just kind of. I don't know.
There's only so much you could learn about a
I
person.
don't know.
from
What
their
you
ass.
fighting me for? I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
Punch right in your nose.
Like, how many probes does it take your advanced civilization to learn about me? Like, really?
Be right back.
What are you doing?
Super dog. Super dog.
Oh, he's insane, man. This dog is just absolutely fucking nuts.
I'm still debating getting another dog. I don't know.
He pinned the poor Walmart lady in her car, man. He sat right outside her door. She went to get out, and he's sitting there, and he's staring at her, growling, going, "Come on, open the door. Please, just open the door just a little bit."
So I want to get a female Doberman and call her Lilith just to scare my Christian neighbors.
That would be hilarious.
I'm not an asshole to my neighbors, I promise. Just a couple of them.
There's a guy down that's he lives on the same road as me, and his neighbor's a complete fucking utterly just moron, and he's called the cops more times on this guy because he walked around his house, right, with no clothes on in the middle of the night, and she called the cops on him. The neighbor did, because he was walking around in his house with no clothes on. And the cop asked her, "Why the hell are you looking in his window then?"
I mean, if you're doing it in front of a big picture window and like, they might
No,
have a little bit of
it was a kitchen window.
Yeah, that's
A little kitchen window, but she's got binoculars that she spies on him with. So.
like the front entrance to my house is all glass. So yeah, I mean, if I wandered around butt naked with the lights on, I could see somebody having a complaint.
Yeah, but see, that's your own dwelling, though. That's inside your own house. If you don't want to see me naked inside my own house, then don't look through my windows.
Well, I have an outside corner lot, so it's kind of visible to everybody. So I kind of take the umbrage to say, oh, okay, I'll, close the blinds. I also don't want to be the guy that slips down the stairs, has to call for help, and then I'm butt naked, spread eagle on the fucking floor by the front door. It's like, yeah, it's not a good look.
Well, if I had to do that, I'd wear the shirt "Where's the beef, man?"
That's what I don't like lifting those
Daddy.
blinds, because the
Welcome.
window is like 2.5 stories tall, and those blinds are fucking heavy. Like, it's crazy.
I went to D.C. and did a couple of the protests there. I walked with them, and they just don't care, man. The people are out there shouting, trying to get rid of them, and there's a lot of people in D.C. protesting, a lot, and he just wants to gas them all, man. I don't understand.
You know, and Z, it's winter. Give it 2 months and see how things are going to be.
Oh, once it gets to be nice outside, and the it's really nice outside, you're gonna see a lot of people in the streets. If
Yeah.
shit don't change.
Don't get ugly.
It's good. Well, look, it was minus 4 degrees in Minnesota, and you had thousands and thousands of people marching down the street.
That's why I say that's going to be 4 times or 5 times more people in spring.
I think they'll wrap it up before then. I don't think they'll carry it on that long. They just got to find a graceful way to exit.
Well, by law, they only can have, what, 60 or 90 days?
Yeah,
Yeah, when has the Trump administration ever followed the law?
never.
Yeah, so that's a non-concern.
You know, a lot of people saying, well, he'll never do this. It's against the Constitution. He'll never do this. It's against the law. He does it anyways, and there's no ramifications.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have the Supreme Court in your back pocket.
Yeah.
Well, what it means is for 30 to 90 days, I can violate constitutional rights. And after that, I have to listen to the rule. I got some. Is that you, Alexis? Hello?
It's me. It's me.
Okay. I wasn't. I just sat back down, so I didn't notice if you showed.
Oh,
your feet.
well, once you see the feet, you know who it is.
Well, that's why I just sat down with my cigarettes. I rolled a couple cigarettes, and she had her avatar up when I sat down.
Oh, no, she's
There's
pretty
my
hot.
feet.
How are you? Are you doing good?
How are you?
Well,
I just wanted to say hi because I respect you.
you got a question?
No, I said I respect you.
Oh, well, thank you. I respect you.
No problem. You're a little bit of a dopey bird, but
But will you respect him in the morning, though? It's
Yep,
like-
I'm one of those weed addicts.
Alexa, most of the guys on panel except me are old. They can't hear right. So
what?
most of the people on this panel, except for me, is old. They can't hear right. You know, the hearing.
Yeah, because we're getting old in our age.
Yeah, their hearing's the first to go on the old men.
You're not old, Alexis.
Actually,
man.
hearing's the last to go.
What
Did you know on your deathbed?
Whippersnapper's talking about now? Get the fuck off my lawn!
Listen.
LC choking a dick.
It was
I-
funny yesterday. He had me on panel and he was like, how do I walk up these steps? I was like, I don't know what to tell you, brother. But you're not walking up those steps.
Jeez. Oh, that's right. He's not in his place anymore.
You have a good night, Shark.
Yeah.
Have a
But the
good night.
steps were really
Night, Shark.
steep and he was passed out. All I saw was his legs. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. Pick your legs up, pull them under you. And
What
But
happened,
on
Shard? Did
second
the
thought-
cat food make you hungry or what?
She fed the cat.
Actually, some cat food does make you hungry. That's not nice.
I've never.
Hey man, I've tasted my cat's food. It was good. It was very, very, very meat flavored.
A little gravy.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I never ate the wet cat food. I tried the dry kibbles. I was like, wow, that's like eating a steak in one bite. Holy shit.
You tried it? I've never tried it.
Well, I'm gonna feed
Yeah.
it to my cat. I'm gonna make sure it's okay.
All right.
It's my fucking cat, man. How do you think my cat?
But when
lived
I
to be
used to
21
put it
years
out
old?
in my cat's wet food, because she loves her wet food, I'd be like, the crumbles or the crumbles, or it's like crumbly. I'm like, this looks toasty and nice. Like, why wouldn't you like it? And she hated it. I was like, come on now. You can't be a mushy person.
You know,
She
I've
likes
never,
monkey.
never thought about eating my cat's food or dog's food. Never thought about it.
No, I've never eaten. I've never.
I ate my
taken a
Rottweiler's
kibble.
kibble. Like I don't like take a handful. I took like one kibble, but it was like, yeah, I eat my Rottweiler's food.
Now, when
I
I
want
long,
to see the trick
long,
out,
healthy
but when Scooby was alive, she bought this shit called popcorn. It looked like popcorn that was in a jar, right? And I thought, oh, we got popcorn. I'm going to have some, right?
Oh,
I'm sitting
no,
there
you ate
munching
it.
on it, and I was eating it, and she's going, why are you eating the dog's popcorn?
Well, at least he liked it.
It was pretty good, though.
Yeah.
didn't
That's why I
they?
would
And
never
it
want a
kept you healthy.
reptile because I'm not going to swallow a whole mouse. No, thank you.
Can I ask how you sit the next day? Probably not.
Oh, it was bad. I didn't leave the toilet for 2 hours. It
I
was
thought
bad.
so. That's why I asked.
Now, back in the day,
I'm pretty
didn't they
dirty.
have to have certain amount of real meat or whatever in the animal food? Because back in the day, didn't they? People were so poor that during the Depression, they started eating cat food and dog food.
Well, they used to use horse meat, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've eaten
horse
horse
meat.
when I lived in Europe. That's normal. It's just extremely
you.
dense beef. It's just that's what it is. Like I've eaten swordfish. Same thing. It's extremely, extremely heavy and dense. But
Oh,
tastes
it's
like
very rich, too. I can't eat a whole swordfish steak because it's extremely rich.
yeah, but I mean, it's like it's less than the size of your fist is a
Oh.
swordfish steak. It's tiny. But then when I realized like that fish had to be 40 years old to harvest, and we hunt them faster than they can grow, yeah, that's just bad.
Yeah. It ain't going to end well for the swordfish.
No, we're gonna kill them off. That's how you solve the zebra mussel crisis, right? Make a good recipe for them.
Yeah.
Human beings will fucking eradicate them if we think they're good. It's called superfood. Done.
That's what I was thinking on the one fish that came over from Asia. They were panic about it. What in the fuck is
Yeah, is that a swordfish or?
No, I'm trying to think of what the fuck it is. It's a carp, some kind of carp, I think.
Yeah, I get it.
What's a carp?
I think it's a carp.
A carp is a sucker fish.
Yeah,
it's
but
a
it
scratch
started
fish.
sucking up all the stuff.
It eats the garbage in the lakes and shit.
It also eats the plankton and all that. Smaller fish that populate the fucking lakes. That's why they put up a electric fence. I think it's Ohio River or one of those rivers that go into Lake Michigan and other Great Lakes because they don't want them in.
Don't they get stuck in the fences? Like they have fences and stuff. Am I wrong?
That's the goal.
I'm not sure if they got fences or. I know there's one area where you can find the videos where they turn on the electricity in the water and the motherfuckers are jumping out of the water.
Yeah.
And yes, Annie,
There's a lot.
that happens. Like Meow Mix, actually, you can eat it. That's how you know it's okay. It's not poisonous.
What is it? Asian carp?
Asian carp, yeah.
Is that the one going up the Mississippi?
Those are mean bitches. I used to fish.
Asian carp.
Asian carp is a koi, right? It's a giant goldfish.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to catch those all the time.
I love flounder, man. Flounder is awesome.
But there's
I
one.
floundered around a few times. Oh wait, different conversation. Never mind. Carry on.
The sunfish I used to just catch and release. They're like Happy Gilmore's. I'd just be like, okay, you're no good.
Let's see.
Yeah, but the bass, I would catch the bass and we would cook it if it was like over 12 pounds.
The what?
Yeah. The bass.
Bass fish? Big.
Yeah.
The fuck?
I said bass. I said
You
bass
said
bird.
bass.
I know, but it's bass. Shut up.
Small
Anyway,
mouth or big mouth?
if it was over 12 pounds, we would cook it.
That's a big ass bass.
That's how we do it here in Canada. We don't mess around.
Because we're bass fishermen here in Michigan. We have bass all across this fucking state.
It's awesome to catch them. I hate to say it, but it's awesome.
My uncle lived on a lake. We fucking go out there in the middle of the night with a case of beer. Have a little lantern on the
I
boat.
used to do it with the canoe. My uncles, we lived on the lake, my grandparents. And they had a
Motor-
canoe, they had a towboat. So we used to fish all the time.
Motor,
And they
the
had
shitty
an
thing about
outhouse.
living on the lake is that you can't have a basement.
That's
Yeah, but we survived okay. We had an outhouse, we had a whole house, we had another canoe house.
That's true to a point because his house was built where, like, the lower room was basically a basement, but it wasn't a basement because it
Yeah.
the end of the basement was facing off the hill.
Yeah,
So
so
Yeah.
you had a man-made hill. That's different, but you can't.
Well, it
actually
wasn't
go into the
man-made.
ground.
I guess I don't know if it was.
Because you go below the water line, and guess what? The lake doesn't end at the shore.
Yeah, well, there was a hill that went down to the lake.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was man-made hill.
I remember watching my grandma's cottage because she had a
The
house.
house was just built
Then
into
she had a cottage below it. Then she had an outhouse below that. So I remember watching the cottage get driven away, but her house was still there. But
because, like, the front of the house, you could walk up or drive up to the house on the land,
yeah,
and the whole upper part of the house was the upper part of the house. But you'd go downstairs, and it was kind of like a basement, but the whole
it
one
was a basement.
to the outside because
Yeah.
it was the hill. You know,
You're right.
it really wasn't a basement, but it was. You know what I'm saying?
You remind me of my grandma. That's what you're
Yeah.
saying.
It's like the
If
man
you go any
cave.
further west of where I'm at, there's no basements because it's all granite. Like it's the base of the Rocky Mountains. You have to blast to get through it.
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody has a basement out there, but even here we have to have like they're double thick walls, and then we have a shelf in the basement just to hold up the house.
I'm just one of a handful in the whole neighborhood that doesn't have a basement. Well, on this block, I should say. But my house was built in 1924. So, kind of different.
Well, I'm one of a hand because I don't have a basement. I'm currently in
I don't have
story.
a basement either,
highway.
so I don't feel bad.
I can't even think of the number of homes that are around me that have old Underground Railroad entrances in the basements.
Damn. Underground Railroad, huh? Where you living?
That's old, very old.
Sounds like fucking certain areas in some of the cities have.
You usually find it out in the East Coast, but even out here in the West, we still have it. And a lot of it is like we used to ship rye into the States when you had Prohibition. Because we
I
didn't
should
do
ask
that.
my mom where it was. It was North Bay area, or my grandmother's.
We had
That
the
was fun.
Underground Railroad back in the slave days, but I don't know where exactly it came up through.
Oh, I think it was around, isn't it Philly and that is a big hotbed for it.
No, they came right up here to Detroit and would go right
I
across.
thought it was New York.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, there's a few
There was
spots that
probably
are-
some that went that way, but the bigger part of the Underground Railroad came right up through Detroit.
Yeah,
Here's
the ones that are like south in Philly and that, those are the way stations.
They just arrested a woman. She was trying to walk over to Canada the other night, across the
Yeah.
river. She was going to walk the ice across. They grabbed her a quarter of the way across. She was crossing the ice.
Yeah,
Okay.
people are doing that in the States. They're trying to get the fuck out, and it's like, well,
Now I know there is a point near Lake St. Clair shores that bottles.
That's near Sarnia, isn't it?
Yeah, that bottles over into the
Yeah.
Detroit River. There's a
Mhm.
half a mile area. That's all it is to America to Canada. Half a mile across that water.
Yeah.
That's a pretty short distance. You know?
Yeah.
well, you
And
haven't
they're
become
they're
North Korea
pretty-
quite yet.
What's that?
You don't have armed guards on your border shooting people that are trying to escape. But
Hey, I had to call the
Yeah.
customs. I had to call the above ups to see how I can get in
Yeah,
because
but
the lawyer.
you're
But
the only
anyway,
one
they suggested that I park my car and walk into the customs and talk to an agent because the guy made a mistake on my paperwork.
That's why you need a passport now to get out of here.
You'll
You
be
have
the
to-
Yeah,
only
but
one
the guy
trying to
made
get
a
in.
mistake on my paperwork.
You'd be like the only customer for the last 30 days. Nobody
Well,
wants to immigrate.
$2 doesn't help it.
Yeah, I've seen some videos lately, and nobody wants. They're telling people not to come here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
And
a
I look
travel
tiny.
advisory by a few different countries now to stay away from the U.S. It is what it is, man. It's like I said, it's taken 1 year and it'll take you 10 years to undo it. And even then, I don't know how fast people will forget what has happened.
You know, that's the one thing I could say about Biden that was good, because with all the rhetoric that Trump was causing and all the shit that he was causing around the world, people were starting to disrespect us, or just not respect us as much. I shouldn't say disrespect him, because he was the one disrespecting, but people start not respecting us as much. And Biden got in there, and then he started trying to like mend ties, you know, a little bit.
Well, it
And-
seems like everyone's having issues with their banks. I don't know if you've had an issue, but I know 4 people now,
Banks?
myself included. Yeah.
No, not that I know of. My last
Oh,
deposit went through. So.
Anyway, there's a lot of, oh, it's fraud. And then you have to go into the bank and then you have to sell your next-born child to get your name cleared. I was like, what is this about? I've never had to do this. And I met 3 other people that had the same issue. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it has any relation to the Trump thing. Or...
Well,
I don't remember it specifically, Annie, but yeah, there's a few spots in our country that are south of the border. And they do have those tunnels. I don't remember the specific one you're referring to, though.
huh.
There's one in Alaska, I think. I could be wrong. Don't count.
I don't think anyone's tunneling under Alaska. That'd be hard to do.
All right, then I'm wrong. Fuck.
Frozen solid.
Maybe it's
granite.
Alberta. Okay.
Well, you know, Annie, I mean, people like, you know, Canada's a free country. You can go in and out. But as far as the States, yeah, most countries are just like, nope, we don't want anything to do with them anymore.
There's an underground tunnel in Alberta, I think. Maybe?
There's more than one.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, okay. The Underground Railroad came up through 5 different areas into Canada, and Detroit was one of them.
Yeah. Which is cool. I would love to. I've seen videos of people going under there. It's kind of
Alberta was one. I don't know about anything in BC, but I imagine there would be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
there-
imagine it would be like, technically an underground railway because you don't dig through the mountains.
It's just kind of cool to see the videos. That's all.
shit,
Right?
We've always, well, how long's the tunnel been down there in Windsor to Detroit?
Oh, that's been there forever. That's been there easily 100 years. I think.
Yeah, Annie,
could be.
I see that, but I mean, like it's fine. You can hate me for being Canadian. I don't care. Like it's. I don't take
It could have
shit
been
like that.
100 years, but I think it's been there like easily like 80 to 100 years. The
19
oldest one.
1928.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a prohibition thing.
My house was built in 1924. The 1920s was the boom of like industrialized cities. Like
Yeah.
Detroit grew up from the late teens to 1930. Is everything was really built. Major downtown buildings and shit.
And
That
then,
was the best time.
and then people starved during the Depression, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we had that happen. And then we lived on and everything got better.
Ah,
Then we had the 1980s, which was the best. Right?
like-
It's sad.
Or the
It's
70s.
sad, Annie. I'll agree with you, but that's the same thing. Like people think I hate America, and it's like no. Like most of my friends are Americans. I don't hate America, but people from the other side, they're like, oh yeah, we hate Canada now because they're not doing what we want. Well, of course we're not. We're a totally different fucking country. But like I don't return the thing. I don't return that. I don't hate all Americans. I hate
So when
bigots.
the Canucks are going to bow down to Trump, that's all I want to know.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we have a leader who will just tell them right to his face, like, "Go fuck yourself." Sorry.
You know,
It's not
you're
who
going
we
to get invaded, right? He's planning to invade you.
Yep, like a venereal disease.
He's gonna steal all your maple syrup, man.
No, he can't tap into our trees. He's not allowed.
He doesn't believe in trees. I'm pretty sure trees are killing the whales.
Yeah.
According to Americans, it's like, yeah, fucking trees are killing the whales.
Why I can't find them fucking owls? They killed them off. Them damn trees.
Actually, I had some good maple syrup last night. It was great. I felt like a true Canadian.
That needs prejudiced against Dudley Do Right.
It was great.
It's
I
okay.
actually
you
want
can hate us
more.
'cause we're better, Citizen Z. It's okay. I don't even call you Citizen Z, which is the way that we pronounce it. See, I'm being nice.
No, he wants our maple syrup. PPR. He wants our maple syrup.
That's right, man.
I'll send you some. I'll tap into a tree anytime.
Well, we have
Well,
maple syrup this part of Canada.
You're not in Canada. No, you're in Michigan.
Some people might claim that I am.
we did actually take over parts of Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan is kind of technically Canada.
Y'all started that, not us. And Annie, I'm sure that there's more to it than just you going to school.
It's funny, Michigan is so much like Canada.
We do have a lot of maple trees.
You have a lot of ducks, you have a lot of geese, you have a lot of,
Bass fish.
yeah. Oh my god. That. Fuck you.
Is it like a 4-string bass or?
Bass, not this. Bass. Not my guitar. Well, I'm glad you have a good joke. But yes, we can make you some good maple syrup. But Canadian is better than even Michigan syrup. But Michigan has, they're called Kogos. They're hot dogs. You know
Coney?
what Kogos are? Yeah, Coney Island.
Coney dogs. We call them there's Coney Island in New York, but we have Coney dogs.
Yeah, they're great.
We have restaurants in our city called Coney Island.
Yes, that's what I love. You like it?
Oh, I love Coney dogs.
I
We
used to go to Michigan and just buy a whole bunch and store it in my fridge here in Canada.
There's actually 2 Coney Island restaurants. Well, one's Coney Island restaurant and the other one's Lafayette American Coney dogs. And the restaurants are right next to each other on Lafayette downtown. And it's been a 100-year battle. Who's the best hot dog?
Well, I might want to get both next time.
And people have went and did their food ratings and all that other shit. That's basically where all that shit came from. We're better than yours.
Yeah, I know Coney Island. That's the one. And then you can go into, what is it, Kroger's? Your grocery store. You can buy Coney
Kroger's.
Island hot dogs.
Yep. Don't have
Or
any
you can bring
Kroger's.
them back home.
That kind of reeks of insecurity, Annie, on his part, not yours.
Oh, it's great. You get mustard and some sauerkraut. Or you can do a chili. You can do chili on it.
Yeah, chili dog is more like
That's what
Coney.
I do.
Chili and onions and
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
Oh, geez. Now you just given me an idea of what next to tariff. Sauerkraut. Fucking Germans trying to invade America. What have they ever done for you?
kind of like you say, ketchup does not belong on hot dogs. There used to be a lot of people. You only put mustard on your
No.
Coney dog.
Yeah, you put mustard or sauerkraut or just do the chili.
Or relish.
Yes, that too. Oh, you gotta have relish. I agree. That's my favorite.
Yeah. Used to fucking go to Coney Island and order fucking 5 of them.
I've met a few
I don't-
people like that, Annie. It's called "I'll leave you before you can leave me." It's total insecurity. I know exactly what that is, and it sucks that it happened to you. But
Didn't White Castle start here in Detroit?
Oh, White Castle. Yeah, it did start in Detroit, actually.
Oh,
They had a little one. Right in Michigan. Actually, I think it was Michigan, wasn't it? Is that the same thing?
First White Castle. First.
Have you eaten at White Castle, Ron?
you want a Coney dog?
What night after a bar? Haven't I?
No, it's a White Castle. It was. I'm pretty sure it was in Detroit. We went
White
there
Castle,
once.
I think it's
It was
better.
like 10 years ago.
And I like checkers.
Was
Honestly,
actually-
Annie, if it was that fragile that something that tiny could break it up, then it was never a good thing. Don't worry about it.
White Castle was actually founded in Wichita, Kansas.
Really?
There you go.
That's,
Yeah, but it grew through Michigan and Detroit. No? I could be wrong.
Well, Midwest cattle, why not? You have beef cattle, right?
I think it got big here, and this was like the biggest part of the, country where you had the biggest boom of it. It didn't catch on everywhere else. Here
Well,
it's
like
a-
when I said that, I got to clarify. Like when I said like you have beef cattle, I meant like in that area, but you wouldn't know. You don't live there.
yeah, it is a Midwest thing though.
Oh, okay. So like and you're the same as us. Then you have your dairy cattle in the east.
I met Elsie the cow once.
Because
She
like
was
that's how we do it. Like we have our Angus is in the west.
I mean, have any of you heard of Hungry Howie's Pizza?
No.
Never heard of that one.
Never heard of Hungry Howie's? How about, well, you heard of Little Caesars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little
They suck.
Caesars started here.
Oh, there you go.
The owner of Little Caesars was Tom Monahan, that he purchased the Detroit Tigers. And after he made Little Caesars big. It was basically a Domino's. I think Domino's too. You know Domino's Pizza?
Domino's suck, man.
Domino's started in Detroit.
I think they have better pizza than Pizza Hut.
Actually,
Like-
Domino's, he's the guy that bought the Tigers. Little Caesars, he bought the Red Wings. Got that one wrong.
I like Little Caesars, but it's a cheap pizza. You know what I mean?
Like cardboard pizza.
Yeah, it's good though. Like you can eat a lot of it.
Yeah.
But Domino's for me, that's like way better than Pizza Hut. And Pizza Hut, I loved as a child.
Pizza Hut. I used to love the deep dish Pizza Hut. Oh, goodness.
My favorite thing that what Pizza Hut had was the pizza bar.
Yes. I didn't get to go to it much, but I loved going when the pizza bar was open, because that was usually during lunchtime. I'm always at work. Unless it was a weekend. But my buddy's mom worked at Pizza Hut, and they had I don't know if there's 11 kids in the family, but there was only 8 in the house at the time. But she brought home 3 pizzas every night. If you wanted pizza, go over fucking Paul's house. There's always pizzas sitting out on the fucking table. Every day she'd bring home 3-4 pizzas.
Deep dish. I was thinking about it. Like Chicago deep dish is more like a cake. It's not really a pizza.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different.
In Chicago, though, it's got the like a crust over top. Or is that? I don't know.
Well, it wasn't like a pie crust, though, right?
Kind of like a calzone almost.
Yeah.
But then there's the tomato pie, the deep dish Chicago. That's just fucking sauce. I hate that.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll just eat spaghetti sauce and some bread if I want
That's
that.
making me think. Like tomorrow, I was like, "Yeah, fuck, I gotta make a lasagna." I was thinking deep dish, cake, and it's like, "Yeah, shit, I gotta make lasagna tomorrow."
Never forget. First time I bought pizza somewhere, and they fucking, it was deep, and it was all like a bread crust of sauce. I was like, this is not pizza to me. To me, it was. I was like, oh, oh, no. Thank you.
Well, yeah, they're like the difference between like the regular dough and pastry dough is the amount of sugar that's in it. Which goes back to what Annie's saying. Is like you miss American food, like you miss like the really fatty foods, or because they're good, they're comfortable to eat, but they're not very good for you as you get older.
I didn't even see you come in, Tupelo. How are you doing? Now you're craving Coney dogs. Yeah, Kmart did start in Troy, Michigan. I think their headquarters is there.
Is there or was there?
Was
that
there.
whole company
I don't think
insolvent?
it's there anymore. Because Kmart went out of business, didn't they?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure they're insolvent now.
Yeah.
They're gone.
That's where the headquarters was for sure, though. They could be under a different name, for all I know.
Maybe the new Target.
oh, fucking Target, there's a company. Like, they just can't stop fucking themselves over. Every single thing they do, they went fucking extreme left, now extreme right. And it's like, wow, you just want to die as a company or what? Best thing to do as a company is stay the fuck out of politics, man.
Yep.
Don't
Big
take a
Beaver
side.
Road. 3100 West Big Beaver Road in Troy, Michigan. That's where the headquarters was.
Well, like Sears closed after yours did, and ours just closed up shop too. But yeah, they did the same thing. They were just trying to steal money from the shareholders.
Been vacant since 2006.
How do you think we have any big box retailers other than Rona left in Canada? None that I'm aware of.
Designed by Smith Hitchman and Grills, the Kresge Company. See, now we used to have the 5 and dime stores. If you're old enough to remember the 5 and dime stores, there was a Kresge's was like the 5 and dime store to Kmart. If Kmart's didn't sell the product very well, they pushed it over and sold it at Kresge's for a cheaper price. It's kind of like their aftermarket.
Try looking up Mediterranean diet. You'd be amazed at some of the foods that are around the world. I mean, biscuits and gravy, grits, I agree. Like, try Yorkshire pudding. Just look at Greek dishes. Like, oh my God. You'll be in heaven.
Kmart purchased Sears, and then that's when Kmart in 2006, Kmart headquarters moved to Chicago.
But yeah, Sears has gone on the States too, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you guys closed down before we did.
Yeah, Sears Roebuck.
Yeah,
that was when actually up into early 2000s. There was the last one here in Livonia, Michigan, or around me. It was early 2000s.
Ours was Simpson Sears, and then it became Sears Roebuck after. It was the same company but different.
That's when Walmart took over, fucking, because they start closing the malls up in the city back in the late 1990s and the early 2000s. Malls start dying, and like some of the suburb areas were getting new malls, and in some of the cities, the malls were already dying by the time they were, people out there were getting malls. So it was a new thing. It was kind of like an attraction, but they died real fucking quick. It's like a Mall of America only lasted, 20 years? One in Minnesota.
If that.
Do you remember like the old geocities.com era on the internet back when we all had dial-up?
I dial-up. Never had dial-up.
Oh. Okay, well, that was back in the day when they first started, or they floated this idea of a virtual shopping mall.
Yes.
And they said it was going to be the wave of the future, and we're all sitting there like, virtual shopping mall? Like, what the hell is that? How is that going to work out? And now we have all companies are online.
Yeah. I haven't been to a Walmart in a couple of years, maybe a few years. Actually, no, I was there last year, but it was just somebody else. I went with somebody else.
Well, TPR, you got to admit, it did come true because now 80% of the population gets either DoorDash, they get Walmart, they get fucking Instacart.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, we couldn't figure out how that was going to work or why anybody would go there. And like, what the fuck is a virtual mall? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. And now it's just like, it's everything that we do. It's shop online. World
Just
changed.
have somebody else shop for you. Man, I brought that makes me think. I brought my groceries in the other day, and I bought a dozen and a half eggs, 18 egg carton come in.
Oh, they had to be expensive.
No, they're actually cheaper now. I mean, egg that was only they killed off all those eggs because of the bird flu, and that's what drove the price on the eggs up.
I don't know there, Ron, because I bought 18 eggs, and it cost me almost $9.
That's not 50 cents an egg. Is about half of what it was. It's still crazy expensive, but
I'll tell you what I paid, Z, and you'll trip.
I don't like it because you guys pay a lot less than I pay, man.
oh god,
A
yeah.
lot less.
Well, we farm different ways, so our prices aren't really comparable.
Even Canada is cheaper than around DC.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like it's like you're not allowed to oversupply the market in eggs, and you can't undersupply it, or you lose your ability to sell them. So, like, we kind of have an economy of eggs for that specific product. It's run very differently than it is in the States.
Paid $3.26.
Oh, I didn't want to hear it, Ron. I paid $9, man.
$3.26 for an 18 count large eggs.
You know, it must be nice.
Annie, are we making you fat? We're talking about food.
I'm just saying, man. It must be nice to live inexpensively, I should say.
Well, you got to compare what I live with.
Well, yeah, that's true.
You know, nobody wants to live here, so things are cheaper a little bit. You know, there's certain things that are really cheap. I mean, you can't charge the poor fucking $100 or, you know, for certain things. You have to bring the price down where they can afford it if you want to sell anything in that area.
Right.
You live in a higher populated area where like people have to be there. It's around Washington D.C. It's, you know, people have to be there.
They don't have to be here. They can move out at any time that they want, man.
Well, yeah, but I mean, for the purpose of our government to function, it has to be a high populated area because you have to bring in people from all over the country have to move there if they want to hold office. You know what I'm saying? So there's always going to be a higher population growth in that area just for that reason. Like New York was a capital at one time when it first started. You know, it was high populated. Philadelphia, capital, high populated. I didn't even know Detroit was the capital of Michigan for a while. Yes. Oh, you know what? See,
What's that?
I know you like Pine Vinyl. They put a new one up today.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't get to see it, though.
We could watch it. We're coming to a little less things going on. Let's see. Pine Vinyl.
It's something about money that they found or something like that.
Mall Kettle or
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. What was it? I seen it. I seen the title. Ma Barker? Or
Yeah. Ma Barker, I think. I'm not sure, Rob.
Let me see. Yeah, Ma Barker and the Bag of Money.
And I'll only torture Annie for a second. That's my homemade lasagna last time. I think I could do it again.
I had pizza last night. I broke down and I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna order more pizza."
I just get the one from the grocery store, and then I cook it myself, and I add extra stuff to it. Because like pizza, for me to go and get a pizza is $40. For me to buy that is $12, and then I add in $5 worth of extra shit. So big deal.
That's what I buy. I used to buy the Stouffer French bread pizza. Now I buy the Red Baron ones, but I doctor it up just like you say. I cut pieces of ham up, put it on there, or if I got extra pepperoni or tons of cheese on it.
And pineapple, you gotta have pineapple.
Oh well, I like pineapple on pizza, but it's not one of my go-tos. It's not what I think of. I'm a meat lover. I like black olives, but I grew up around my mom, vegetarian or garden pizza, supreme pizza. So we always had vegetables all over our pizza.
So you're a pescatarian,
A pescatarian?
right?
What's
You
a
only
pes-
eat fish.
I don't eat fish.
No, I said you only eat fish.
Actually, I never really liked fish when I grew up.
Pescatarians are fishy.
I mean, I used to love fishing, and for the longest time, I wouldn't eat it.
I wouldn't eat it. I said I had to try it either. And out of the river, fuck yeah.
Oh no, I don't. We didn't fish on the river. You only catch carp down there.
Yeah, that was a reverse assembly, Annie.
We would go fishing down at Luna Pier, Lake Erie, right off the stacks, the Fermi 2 stacks, and
Right.
we'd fish for walleye down there.
Walleye's good eating, but it's just too bony, man.
I wouldn't eat that fish down there because it was next to the Fermi 2 plant.
What's a little toxic chemicals going to do to you, Ron?
What's a little runoff?
Yeah.
And I remember they released the water one time accidentally from the Fermi 2 all at once.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't. There was not all of it, but there was a certain amount. It was a big dump. It was,
Well, how many fish were floating?
I don't know, but after that, I never want. I just said, I'll never eat none of this fish down here. Now, if I catch something from the inner lakes, like salmon up north or bass from the inner, oh yeah, perch, trout, I'll eat some of that from the lakes.
I like mackerel. Mackerel's not too bad.
Mackerel.
Yeah.
I don't know if we got any mackerel around. That mackerel's a saltwater fish, ain't it?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm not a big fish eater anyways. I like fish sticks. Does that count?
Well, yeah, it's processed fish, ain't it?
What about
Oh,
sticky
mostly.
fish?
Steaky fish or stinky fish?
Is that was stinky cheese on there?
Stinky feet cheese.
Stinky feet cheese, man.
Yeah, I'll make you feel even worse, Annie. That's homemade meatloaf.
That's meatloaf. That's a big fucking meatloaf.
Yeah, well, you know, I freeze it and then I can eat it later too.
Man, I haven't cooked like that. Like made meatloaf. I used to. My mom was alive and she was not getting around. I did all the cooking for both of us.
Yeah.
So I made more of the meals and everything back then. Now I just whatever's easiest to make. Gotten lazy. Lazier and fatter.
I took 3 years of cooking along with the rest of my courses, and it was the best thing I think I ever did because I can become self-sufficient and I don't have to pay extreme prices for takeout shit,
Yeah.
and I can make it the way I want it.
It is always cheaper to make your own, lasagna, pizza, fucking.
And like I'm now, prepared for living a single life because I can cook, I can clean, iron, I can do all the actual things. I don't require another human.
There we go. Share. Bingo, bango. Share. Let me see here. Guys, Ray, I'm gonna play this as what did I say? Something Ma and the Bag of Money. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute. You guys ready? It's Ma Barker and the Bag of Money. Okay, damn it. I don't have it all queued up. Hey, this is Motor City Maniac from Detroit. Me and my bud Z want to encourage all of you to like, subscribe, and share Pine Vinyl. It's a great animated series with hidden nuggets. Come join Z, my friend, the original Adonis, the real ladies' man, and all of our crew for good times and great laughter.
The real ladies' man.
Elfie, quick, put it in the wall already. The coppers are coming.
Yeah, I just want to look at it one more time, okay?
I told you, Elfie, if they catch us with it, we're dead, okay? Ma Barker already sent 2 of her hoods after us, remember?
Yeah, Freddie, I know all that, okay? I'm just looking at it one more time, like I said. There, all done. Why in such a hurry anyway, Freddie? Scared of a little prison time?
What? No, Ma. No, it wasn't none of me.
Rugburn, quick, for 6 points. Best song to play when you're about to whoop some ass.
Give Me the Loot by Notorious Smalls.
See the dildo?
25
Run.
points and a No Banana bonus
What?
shot.
Oh, I wasn't
in
looking.
a rock song.
The Ocean by Led Zeppelin for 12 points and No Banana Challenge. What my mom called me when I gained weight in 4th grade.
Fat Ellis, which
See
is
that one a
unbelievable,
lot.
by the way. For 19 points, my dad's secret collection of girly mags seemed to orbit this
Look at the
particular
pictures in
fetish.
the back.
Harry Bush.
Yeah, I see it.
Rugburn for 17 points and a humdinger bonus shot. What I say your dad's adult film star name should have been?
Ellis with a loss of 12 offensive points. I explained that he was never an adult film star, and if you say it again, I'll punch you in your fucking face.
Rugburn for an additional 17 and 2 extra I'm a bitch points. What I say your dad's porno name should have been?
Ellis for another loss of 12 points, and an additional eat, shit, and die counterblast.
Counterblast blocked. For another 13 points and 1 big old fuck. Bring it on, bitch. What name I say your daddy should have named himself if he was ever an adult film star?
Harry Bush.
See, look, you won.
You won. See, you won. All
Hey, Ellis, I found something. Any of you see where they threw all that money? Sorry, boss. No luck. I'll get that money if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, shit.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every done.
I'm getting back on track with factory.
See, they're listening. They're giving you food commercials.
You're lucky I even told you about it, Ellis.
Lucky?
How you figure? It was half mine.
I'm just saying I could have kept it for myself.
Nah, I would have figured it out.
Hey, did you notice
You
they
bought
changed
something
Elvis's
dumb.
face?
Something dumb? Like what?
I don't know. Like a big
You mean a
porcelain
little
elf
flat around the
statue or
front?
some shit.
A porcelain elf statue? Is this something that you've seen
I think it's just
for sale
because it's supposed to be a side angle.
somewhere?
Yeah, I would have for sure known.
You get
much
what
do you
I'm
think
saying?
is
Look,
here, Ellis?
his next.
We already
the same
counted
way.
it up and said it was what, 100,000?
Yeah, but this money is from like 100 years ago. So that means each bill is worth probably double.
That's real cool, dude.
This will pay rent for like 10 years, Ellis.
Yeah, you know what though? Why don't we just buy the building, right? And then we never have to pay rent again.
I thought you'd say something, I don't know, less responsible. Something maybe more fun.
It ain't real.
What's not real?
The porcelain elf statue.
Oh, stop it, Ellis. I know it wasn't ever real. Okay? But like, can I just look real quick?
This is why you're all alone and no woman wants to take you seriously.
Oh, Jesus, Ellis. Okay. Oh, that just ruined my day.
We just found over $100,000 in a wall.
Yeah. Doesn't mean words don't hurt. My head hurts too.
Yeah, I bet.
So long story short, yeah. Hard work, years of saving and sacrificing, and yeah, eventually we got enough money and bought the building. It was one of the proudest moments of my life up to that point. Setting a goal and finally accomplishing it, it's such a crazy good feeling, you know? Ellis says you ran into a wall and found a bag of money. And you first wanted to price out an E.T. statue? Elf, not E.T. Like the Will Ferrell character? Will Ferrell elf? No, before Elf. Elf was a furry alien who lived on Earth before Elf is ALF. Alien life form. Oh, I'm learning all kinds of stuff about this. It was an actual show. It was a live action show, but he was a puppet. He was a furry puppet. Oh, yeah, I remember. And then he gets wet and then he turns into a monster. No, that's Gizmo from Gremlins. And he didn't turn into a monster. The monsters came out of him and like little balls of gremlin goo, right? Yeah, I don't know. Cool about the bag of money, though. I wonder who left it there. I don't know. It's from the 30s, though. Sounds like a mystery. Speaking of mystery, do you remember that Halloween costume you bought, but you didn't end up wearing it for some reason? You mean the one that's too small? Yeah. Wait, are you into that? What if I am? And plus, you said we have a mystery to solve. Well, Mr. Rugburn. But what will you wear? Zoinks! Was that Shaggy? Yes. Now it's low sexy voice. Let's solve that mystery.
Wow.
In your pants. So the money was from the 1930s, and some of the bills had blood on them, right? Did you like that thing I did? The what? The little move I introduced. I don't remember a new move. Yeah, when I was down there. And I was humming. Humming? Mm-hmm. I didn't hear you humming. I'm sorry. It wasn't for you to hear, Clara. It was for you to enjoy. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, baby. Next time I'll keep my listening ears on. If you don't hear it, you feel it. Doesn't matter. Never mind. It says online that Barker Karpus gang used to run this block of shops in the early 1930s. The gang was run by a terrifying woman named Ma Barker. I wonder if this was her money and they stashed it away and forgot about it. Where's my money? We spent it on the building. Then that means this building belongs to me. But you're dead. I'm looking for a new place to haunt. I'm gonna make your lives a living hell. No, you won't. These are my friends. Oh, yeah, hippie? Well, eat lead. Ghost bullets tickle. This isn't the last time you'll hear from me. Yeah, whatever. Go on, get. Yeah. Sorry for interrupting you making love. No, you didn't. We're already done. One of you was done. Wait, what the fuck did you just say? Gotta go later.
One of you was done. Oh my goodness. Oh, Redburn.
That's just funny.
You know, I was thinking too before he ran at Ellis, the way they were going back and forth, it did cross my mind. When are one of these two going to swing at the other one? You know,
right?
Is there ever going to be an episode? And then he charged him. Ellis fucking dodged him.
Did you hear what they said about when Tom Holman was going to go into Minneapolis? They said the government would meet him at a donut shop with $500,000 in the donut bag.
Going into Indianapolis?
Yeah, well, you know the thing about Tom Holman with the FBI with the $50,000 in that paper bag?
Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about, but I really don't know the story.
And $500,000 small bills in a donut bag. Krispy Kreme or something.
Jeez.
It was a joke. You know.
No, that's, corruption's everywhere.
Yeah.
You butter my hand, and whatever they say, I'll do the favor back. It's the way our politics have always run. That's the way anything really runs in this world. That's why I said before.
Holman reminds me of a gangster.
Anything that's been run by an organization or a product that's been sold or invented everybody's always made a profit off of it. That's the major intent.
I think it was Kat Patel before Congress, and they said, well, whatever happened to the $50,000? That's kind of like, that's a stupid question. No, it's not. Where'd it go? If he didn't take it,
I think there was a judge here in Detroit that just got arrested.
Yeah.
Her and a couple other high ups were fucking profiting off of some scheme. I don't know what they were doing, but they got busted.
Oh, shit.
That's how these fuckers get rich and stay rich. They're the biggest criminals.
Yeah.
It's never been as open though as now, like where there was an investigation, he was caught on camera, and the FBI just quit the investigation.
Well, it helps.
Yeah, because Trump said no.
See? But it like this stuff didn't used to go on in the public view. Now they just don't care.
Well, it's kind of
they
like
have Kat Patel just saying like, "Oh no, we don't need to investigate that. I need to go fire anybody who ever prosecuted Donald Trump," which is the actual job of the DOJ and the FBI. They're supposed to be apolitical.
Yeah, but
they're not supposed to work for the president.
No.
That's why I always laughed when this police said, "Well, we'll investigate that." Okay, but a police officer was involved, and you're going to just investigate yourself.
Yeah.
But you have internal investigation or internal affairs for that.
There used to be.
We lived through it for 9 years with Justin Trudeau. Now you guys just have to take your turn at it. your president's a little bit more dangerous than Trudeau was, but we've been through it. That's why we kind of make fun of it, because like we know where you're going. We watched it happen here, but we're allowed to vote out our prime minister. You're not allowed to vote out your president.
The one that
we can take you in the middle of your term and kick you the fuck out.
Yeah. It's recall, isn't it? Isn't that what they
We
call
can
it?
do that, but there's not enough people that can agree upon that at the same time. There's never going to be that. we run on a more of a elected type. I don't even know how to fucking call it, because the electoral college and all that's mixed in. It's so fucking difficult. It started out as a good thing. We'll just say that.
You don't even have a legal mechanism though to remove your president. It still has to be your Congress that decides on 25th Amendment.
Yeah, but Congress is not built on morals and rights and wrongs no more. It's built on what's right on my side and what's wrong on your side.
Like in order for you to do it right now, people would have to be behind JD Vance. But let's say that happened. Okay, like what are you going to get? You're going to get a younger Donald Trump.
It's going to be worse.
Yeah, like he's scary as fuck.
JD Vance has been an associate with the Heritage Foundation since 2016 or something, 17. That's why he was put in vice president.
He was a gay atheist, and now he's a white Christian nationalist who's a Republican. Like he's flip-flopped his personality so many fucking times, it's ridiculous.
He sold Trump out before he was even famous. Called him Hitler. Called him American Hitler.
Didn't he change his name legally about 3 or 4 times?
That's what I hear. He said the fucking plot of the story fucking out loud a long time ago. You got your new American Hitler, and I'm going to be his vice president.
A lot say of Trump, frankly, dropped dead. No, there isn't enough behind Vance to keep him going. That's the common consensus. He hasn't got the backing.
That's what I think's going to happen. Trump's going to die one of these. Whoever's God forbid. I don't want the guy to die, but I think he's going to pass away in the next year or two.
Well, he said it on a live broadcast. He said, when I'm gone in the next 2 years is what he said.
Yeah, I think he's already terminal. For all we know, he could be terminal.
Well, that's where he came up with the random number of 2. Instead of 3 years at the end of his, legal presidency, he said, when I'm gone in the next 1 or 2 years. He didn't come up with that out of, the blue. I think he was told, this is about how long you have left.
When he let's say that does happen, JD Vance takes over. Now all he's got to do is tweak a couple, bells and whistles, and a couple changes, and he can get elected right away back again, and then he can go like full throttle into Project 2025, full throttle.
I think,
and then all our rights are gone.
The thing that people screw up with World War II. Sorry for over talking.
And that's when we take Canada.
Yeah.
The scary thing is that people don't realize like Hitler wasn't the worst. It was Himmler. He was the one who drove all that hatred. And who do you have instead of Himmler? You have Stephen Miller.
Yep.
It's the same fucking thing. It's happening.
I've always said, he's a little fucking Nazi. My one buddy, when he was alive, he's like, he's Jewish. I said, yeah, I know. That's the scary part about it. He's a Nazi Jew. He's one that don't really care. And he doesn't care of his background. He don't care about his people. He doesn't live life by that. He lives by greed, profit, and control. It's like what do they call it? Somebody called him a masochist or a sadomasochist. Oh, fuck. He's a real weird one. He's a really weird one.
What's just the ultimate control freak. But if you ever listen to his wife, she has the exact same tone, intonation. She uses the same words. There's more than just the two of them. Like, that's a thing that's happening where this is now normalized behavior. It's okay to be this hateful. And they're rising to power.
I know he's one of them that lives on a military base. I know for a fact he's one of them. Christian
Headsets. And the headset.
yeah, it's Hegseth, I think. Miller and that fucking gnome.
Yeah.
Christy gnome.
Hegseth will end up in front of the ICC at the end of this little reign of terror.
Well, these guys ain't ever fucking
gonna pay for it.
They ain't ever going there. They're gonna fucking they're gonna clean fucking Epstein Island and we're gonna move there. Or they're gonna bomb Venezuela's and we're gonna make that the new Florida.
As long as they don't exit U.S. territory, they'll be okay. That's the thing.
Well, we got to take places over and then claim it ours to be ours. Then you can't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like you'll never go to like Italy again because the ICC exists in Europe. The ICC exists in Canada, and what they
We
will do
already
is, even if
we
you
already
have
exist there, though. You got to understand, we already exist there.
Yeah, but you won't be able to go into the streets.
You know, if I'm like, wasn't Broke Z born on a Air Force base or somewhere, a military base in Germany? That's American soil.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they claim. That's German land, but that's American soil, wherever that base is. You know, we have, I forgot how many fucking countries we have bases in.
A lot.
120 or something, maybe 100. I'm not. There's a lot of countries we have stuck our flag in.
Yeah. That's what caught me. I think it was about Alex Preddy. They said, "Oh, he's on Signal." So is Pete Headdeck. You know, like, you got to be kidding me. You know that he ran some sort of a circle that he was involved with on Signal. But the headset gave away, you know, what, Iran or something, they said?
The strikes on Iran. Yes, he did.
On Signal, yeah. But see, that, what is his name? Preddy?
Preddy.
Yeah. He was associated with the VA. You're dealing with a lot of veterans and military people. Looking, of course, you know, he's into that culture. You know, he's in that scene, you know, he talks to them type of people. So he hears things, you know, that's just normal. You know?
Yeah.
Why do you think Halsey gave up his position as commander of Southcom? Because he didn't want to be involved in it.
Yeah.
Oh, he knew what was going on.
Yeah.
They said in the private rooms, they were telling what the plans, what we're going to be doing. And he was like, I gotta leave now. I'll be going over here, you know, retiring.
Well, he played nice when he quit, and he said it was because of family, but he has no family drama going on.
No, he has to say that so they don't fucking kill him.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll have a single car accident with 2 suicide gunshot wounds to the face.
Yeah, or else you end up in prison, and you know, one night he's gonna not wake up.
Yeah, bit of a weird, wasn't it Alvin?
I mean, why do you think fucking Epstein was fucking arrested? You had to fucking put him in a spot where they could control the atmosphere, the news, the everything, and take him out. He's got to go. That's why Trump arrested him.
I heard Rubio at the Congress, he was squirming like a toad, as Jim Morrison said.
And it's not even about just Trump. It's a lot of, I think of our politicians and leaders in this world and rich people said, this guy's got to fucking go. You know, we got to set up a plan. This shit's all been planned out. Why they won't fucking show when they said they were going to reveal all the names. Just protect the victims. That's basically what it's all about. And
you know,
there's
they were
a certain amount of people that are their names are being shit said.
Yeah.
What's that? See?
I said, you know, that they were going to scrub those things.
Oh, I already said the thing. We're going to investigate ourselves.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to know what really happened? We're going to type it all out and tell you, and we're just going to block off the things that we did.
Yeah.
Or my friends and me.
I could be wrong. There was one guy when it first came out. I don't know why I watched him. And he usually a buddy of. Even he couldn't read some of the stuff.
Dinner's ready.
That was in the trade secretaries all over it.
What you having for dinner, Z?
My daughter's making me meatloaf with mashed potatoes and gravy, corn, and she's doing a Texas Southern meatloaf, she said. It's spicy.
Jeez. TPR said meatloaf. Now you said, man, I'm gonna have to make me. I haven't made a meatloaf in fucking 3 years.
Well, I like her meatloaf because she uses a beef and pork blend. It's not just a beef meatloaf; it's a beef and pork blend. It's like 60% beef, 40% pork.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually do 50-50 with mine. Like even when I make lasagna, you want the pork in there. Still lean pork, but
yeah, a little bit.
It gives you the extra flavor that you're looking for.
And she makes
And
a big ass meatloaf. It's pretty good.
If you add cayenne or something spicy to it, you can reduce the amount of salt that you put into it as well. You won't need the salt at all to taste.
Well, she doesn't use a lot of salt in her food, anyways.
It's already in the food.
Yep, that's what she says. If you want to add more salt, yourself, go for it.
Yeah, but you guys also have hormone-fed beef and all kinds of just try and make it as good as you can. do the best that you can with the ingredients you have. I'm just saying there's a way to avoid things like salt and sugar. Like you can get those tastes from other places. I didn't think I could either until my doctor said no more salt or you're gonna die. Because he took a look at my blood pressure and he's like, "You're lucky you're not having a stroke right here in my office."
You know, I don't even make my eggs or anything with salt on them.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't use salt a lot. I'll put salt on corn on the cob. You know, I will once in a while put it in my eggs. But
I thought I was going to die without salt in my diet. I was like, what the fuck do I do? I was the guy that took my salted pretzels, licked them, and dipped them in the leftover salt in the bag so I could have salt on my salt. I'm like, how
salt is normally just used for preservative. So it's basically in almost everything you're eating.
Well, I don't eat like the iodized salt. I eat the pink Himalayan salt.
It's the same thing to your heart. It doesn't give a shit what color it is or what you call it.
But it doesn't have the iodine in it.
Iodine's actually good for you. You have to have
but not in salt, man.
If you don't have iodine in your diet, you'll have thyroid failure and you'll die.
Yeah,
you actually have to have it.
Yep.
But there's a bunch of other foods that have that in it, so you don't need salt. Salt is for popcorn. That's it.
That's why I laugh sometimes when people say they don't eat certain things, and it's like, well, yeah, you are. If you eating food that's bought out of the grocery store, you're probably eating it. Somebody said, "Oh, I haven't had a grandma." It was chili. Fucking what's his name? The First Amendment auditor. He's like, I ain't had 1 gram of salt or gram of sugar this year. And it's like, well, okay. If you've been eating anything, any kind of fast food or anything, you've had salt or sugar this year.
Hell, if you eat canned veggies, any canned food, you're eating food grade antifreeze.
Oh, white bread is all sugar. Like
Yes.
I eat a piece of white bread, and I can actually taste the sugar in it
Yes.
because I don't add it to anything.
That's something I need to do is switch. Well, I always like Italian bread.
I have rye bread if I have bread.
I eat pumpernickel rye.
My mom would just strictly buy wheat bread all the time. Wheat.
Yeah.
I like pumpernickel, man.
Pumpernickel's pretty good.
The only thing I don't like about whole wheat bread is when they have like coarse grains in it. It's like, yeah, can you grind that shit up a little bit? Like, fuck, man. I don't have rocks with my bread.
Didn't see it. Oh,
I also like potato bread.
you got a recipe right there. You guys want to try that out? Ghost walks with the recipe.
All right, man. I'm leaving you, buddy.
You
I'm
can
going
wrap
to go
that
eat
with bacon. You know,
All right,
and
Z.
like,
Thanks for coming up, man.
Yep.
all right, Z.
If you're still live when I get back, I'll come back up.
All right, guy.
So, yeah, peace, love, and weed.
Peace.
You can wrap a meatloaf in bacon too, if you know.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
can handle that much salt in your diet, I can't. I can't eat bacon anymore. It makes me sad.
I never did that with meatloaf. My girlfriend did that a couple times. Oh my goodness! I was like, I knew there was a reason why I loved you.
As long as you don't overcook a meatloaf, like it'll be juicy. You know, that's the only thing you get dried out meatloaf. That's because somebody cooked it for way too long.
Yeah. Yep. I was surprised when I the first time I made a meatloaf when after I moved my mom in, I made a meatloaf and she's like, you know, my ma give me that side eye look like I don't want your meatloaf, you know. and she tried it. She really liked it. I was stunned. She's like, "Oh, this is pretty good." Really? I always loved your meatloaf when I growing up. That's the best meatloaf I've ever ate. You know, fucking eat somebody else's meatloaf. You're like, what the fuck did they put in this shit?
I can't eat like I still eat some, but like processed snacks like potato chips and that. Those are even limited to like I have maybe one bag in 6 weeks. Like
I was eating
can't
2 bags a
so
month.
much. Oh, shit.
Yep. Yep. And they were the worst kind too. Fucking Walmart brand.
Yeah.
You know that shit's fucking processed for the fucking gerbils. It wouldn't feed it to your dog if you knew what was in it. Right? Ain't that right, Blue? What you doing? Huh?
Stupid dog.
Puppy dog. Oh yeah, you're it's getting to that point of the year where you're starting to stink. And I was spraying you too the other day. That's why. You do stink a little bit more than I thought. What's up with that? Smell like you're rolling in a fucking garbage or poop or something. How come?
Probably did.
Oh, yeah.
You know what they say about the southern people in the States? You could wrap dog shit with bacon and they'd eat it as long as it's got bacon wrapped around it. So I don't know. Not a very nice thing to say, but
I wouldn't eat it, but I will go with the saying that everything's better with bacon.
yeah.
Just leave out whatever, and I'll eat the bacon.
I mean, I didn't say it. They said it, you know what I mean? It's kind of an inside, kind of whatever.
Oh, I love bacon. I love bacon, but I can't.
Yeah. Dude,
like hearing from your doctor, who is your friend. He's not like some random professional. Like, this is Eric. He's my friend. And he's looking at me like, you're lucky you're not having a stroke right now. you have to cut this out of your diet. Like that's a hard pill to swallow, and at the same time, it's like, wow, like I actually need to change shit in my life.
For 5 years, I lived in Westland in this apartment, and the apartment complex I lived in, the next door to it was the post office, United States Post Office there, and then just the other side was Elias Big Brothers restaurant. And every Sunday morning, if my girlfriend didn't go with me, I was always going over there too. I'd go over there and eat the breakfast bar, and they give you the plate for you put all your breakfast on. And I would fill one of those fuckers up with bacon. I'd put my breakfast on another one, and I'd walk fucking to the man. I'd pound some fucking bacon. Yeah,
You know Haas, right? You're aware of him?
Johnny Bongs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know him.
Okay, so yeah,
I know of him.
We were talking about snack foods and that one night, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, I love pork rinds." And he's like, "Those are they're so healthy for you." I'm like, "Do you know what that is?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "It's a boiled pig skin soaked in salt."
Yeah.
He's like, "Fuck off! It is not." And I'm like, "Go look up the ingredients, dude."
Yeah.
He's like, "I can't eat that." I'm like, "I know, you really shouldn't."
Yeah, I used to eat those fuckers all the time. I loved them. Man, and yep, that's what it is. It's fucking pigskin.
Yeah, but he was complaining about his blood pressure and how he's having a hard time breathing, and I'm like, "Don't eat that shit." It's boiled skin in salt,
turning to leather inside of you.
Fuck, dude. Like, are you trying to die? You're like 25. Shit.
That's why people get clogged arteries and shit so easily. You eat too much stuff like that, it clogs your system up.
Kind of makes you wonder, doesn't it, CPR when it says pork rind?
The CPR.
Rind.
I had CPR this morning, but it was on a different part of my body, and she left like an hour later. So rude.
Jeez.
I was worried Johnny heard it when she came in the house. I was like, I gotta go. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed.
The bed's calling, or I mean, whatever. I'll be back tomorrow, maybe.
Well, yeah, she stayed for like 2 hours and then she left, and then I went to bed. It's like I felt bad because I'm abandoning Johnny, but at the same time, I'm like, someone's going to perform CPR on the wrong part of my body. I got to go and enjoy that.
It's 8:21. Well, guys, it is going on 6 hours. I'm gonna.
Alrighty. I'll leave your house. I'm not even gonna shit in your table this time.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I was wondering who did that one day. Now I think I know who it was. But I appreciate you coming up, TPR. You're always welcome. Black Watch, thank you for coming up.
Thank you for having me. I haven't been having in such a long time.
We'll see you around the streets somewhere, maybe later. I don't know. I'm gonna go get me something to eat, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm hungry too. Did you notice he didn't offer to share again?
Z, of course.
He's just like pigged out.
I got pizza from leftover pizza, so that's probably what I'm going to eat.
That's what I thought too.
But you guys have a good night.
All right. Remember, if you go on the internet before I see you again, wear a hard hat. Those people are crazy.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, guys.
See you later.
Chat and have a pleasant evening.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah, thanks to everybody that was here.
Okay.
Everybody, I hope you had a good day. Hope you have a good night. We'll be seeing you around. Let me see here. What do we got? Do we got something here?